our camera's a little wobber job there. Hold on now. Let me see. Let's put hold on. This is one of my boards. Oh wow. I must have hit it with my hand. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Kind of, maybe. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We were going wild and crazy over here, I guess. A little too much craziness. Come on, stay with me now. Work with me. I got one of those spring-loaded deals. Not spring-loaded, but it's got the ball joint and it's like pressure fit. So, hold on. I think I figured it out. I must have done that. Oh, that's what I did. Okay. Uno más, por favor. Perfect. Look at that. Hello, everybody.
Can I ask a quick question before you get going?
Sure.
For some reason, the comments are not showing up on Facebook. It's just blank.
You know what?
It was happening on Steve's
stream last night. Yeah.
But I don't know how to fix it.
Maybe a refresh? I don't know.
All right, we're going to refresh.
Yo, come on, Facebook. Hey!
I don't know. Let's see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I might have to refresh several times. I don't know.
All right. Well, if we do, we'll have to power through. We'll have to power through on the refreshes.
Because that's the only way I'm going to see Facebook users.
Oh, come on, camera. Work with me here. There we go. No. There we don't go. There we go. But now no. Stop it. Oh, this is gonna bother me. It's one of them little things. But I think,
Did you move your desk the other day?
No, I didn't move my desk at all. Why is it crooked though? That's so. No, my desk. So my desk is on risers. So it can't move because it would fall off the risers. So I don't know what's going on. I don't like it. You guys, it has to be perfect for you guys. You guys know how I am. We're going to get it situated. I think when I hit so I got my rig not hanging, but it's set up where it looks down over my desk. I think I must have smacked it. And I was getting a little crazy. That'll work. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another crazy Saturday. Hopefully all of the issues with the Facebook that Steve was having yesterday, I'm not going to have. I don't know. Are you guys heard anything about going on with Facebook?
Someone in our pod said that they can't see the comments either.
Well, that's just weird.
Where was it?
Well, that's just weird. Facebook, what are you doing? What is you doing, boo-boo?
Someone just said it.
Huh.
Sunny. Okay, so I can't see new comments either.
Rob said he can. Okay, well, we'll just have to keep, I guess we'll just have to keep on refreshing? Maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, let me look at some, let me chat up.
Yeah, because look, it stops. I can't, and it won't let me go any further, but there's way more comments than that.
That is weird. All right, so let me read some comments while you type there, baby. David Hefner says hello. He says hello, like a question. Well, hello, David.
I can't.
Hello, Jeff Kim, and everyone says Michael Bowles. Hello, Michael. Vish Rudy says, hey, what's going on, Vish Rudy? Rob Musil said, what up, Jeff and Kim? What up? How are you, Rob? We got an unboxing today, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Rob. It's Rob's fault. He sent us something. Thank you, Rob. You are just too much. Thank you. I don't know what's in it yet, but I've yet to have a single unboxing where I wasn't just floored. So thank you, brother. I appreciate it. More than I can say. Thank you so much. David Mandel says hi. Hi, David. Sonny Patel says, hey, what's going on, Sonny? Tina Sorrentino says, wow, he's almost on time. Almost there. We were we were right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. Chris Mitchell says, so late. So late? Was it so late, Chris? Was it, or was it like, I don't know, maybe 4 minutes late? Really? So late? Come on. Come on. All right, we were late. But that's the normal, right? That's the normal. Chad Park says, hey, what's going on, Chad? Robert Sterling says, happy Saturday, Kiff. Well, thank you so much. Oh, what did we say? Rabina? Rabina? Yes. Thank you so much, Rabina. Evan Papier says, hello. Well, hello, Evan Papier. How are you? Chris Mitchell says, you're only on time if you're early. You know, that brings up a story. When I was playing football, I had a very intense head coach in college. Whoa. Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna have to keep on refreshing. So if you hear
Okay.
a sound, I'm just refreshing.
Incredibly intense coach. Incredibly. He is currently the head coach for Tulane. So it worked for him because he went from D2 school to, well, he's head coaching at Tulane, so he's doing really well. But oh man, he had a saying. He said, and all the coaches said this. They said, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late, and you don't want to be late. I remember I had a 3:00 meeting, and I came running as fast as I could. It was my very first time ever being late. It was the only time I was ever late. I hit the door at 3:01, and guess who was waiting at the door for everybody to come into the football team meetings? The head coach with a clipboard, taking notes of anyone who showed up even 1 minute late. He didn't say anything, which is unusual because he was a very intense coach. He just said, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 4:30. And I said, oh, man. So, as it turned out, I was on the list of guys who were out partying and just kind of, needed a disciplinary lesson. And my coach, who's in extremely good shape, he said, we're going to do 20s. And I said, okay. In my head, of course, you don't say anything. This guy's freaking crazy. That means for 20 minutes, he's going to set the pace around the track. And if you're behind his pace, he's just going to take each foot and kick you right in the butt. And, I was a big old lineman, so I didn't keep that good of a pace. But I kept up enough. If you're going to literally get your butt kicked for 20 minutes, you find an extra gear. That transitioned into up downs every 5 yards for 20 minutes because the guys that were partying were still hungover. It got messy on the field. I won't go too in depth about it. And then again, he's setting the pace. So if you slack behind, you're going to regret it. And then the last 20 was running bleachers, and we had a pretty sizable set of bleachers on our field. It was a pretty big stadium. And once again, he set the pace. I have never been late to another thing for that man since. An hour of So that reminds me that's very, very close to what I'm used to hearing, Chris. Very close. Tina Sorrentino says, hi, Kim and Jeff. Hi, Tina.
Hello.
Alex Gonzalez says, hello. Mouse. Give me the mouse. Facebook user says, hello from Spain. I'll say what I can, but I don't make promises. Well, you just rolled it up there. You rolled it up there.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Well, hello, Facebook user from Spain. Hola from Spain. How are you? Thank you for being here. We love our international folks. Our international Ed weirdos are the spicy life. I love it. My Saturday people. What's going on, Ricky? Misty Lawrence says, hello, Jeff Edwards and Kim. Hello, Misty Lawrence and Ricky. I'm sure he's there. Good evening, everyone, says Facebook user. Well, good evening to you, Facebook user. SM says hi. Hi. Martin Lee. Hello, everyone. Here's to another great night. I love that spirit. He is so optimistic. It's infectious. Thank you, Martin Lee. We love your face. David Mansell says, good evening. Let's have a great night, Jeff and Kim. I'm down. I'm so down, David. You and me and Kim and everybody else, we're going to have a great night. I know it. I feel it in my bones. Chris Mitchell says, not only does he show up late, but he's also not prepared. I am prepared. We are running a professional operation here, Chris Mitchell. Professional. Michael Palmer says, what's up, folks? What's going on, Michael? How you doing, brother? Todd Irwin, he says, hello, Edwardians. How are Jeff and Kim this hot, steamy Midwest evening?
Uh-huh.
Did I miss anything epic last week while I had an event at Scout Camp last Saturday? Did you miss anything epic? Oh my gosh. Let me just tell you. What did we draw? What did I draw last time?
It was the Dukes of Hazzard.
It was the Dukes of Hazzard.
Mashup.
So I drew Sheriff Lando Little and Uncle Jesse, Obi-Wan Kenobi. So it was Uncle Obi. It was fan-bloody-tastic. I'm telling you, there's so many. There's not a lot of times when you get that kind of perfect lining up of characters. And I didn't know much about Dukes of Hazzard. I'll be the first one to tell you I don't know much. Well, I don't know much about anything. I'm kind of a dumb person, but I don't know much about Dukes of Hazzard. So when I saw these hit the randomizer, I was like, okay, well, Sheriff Little and Lando. Okay, didn't know who Sheriff Little was. Looked him up. I was like, that's freaking perfect. Then I was like, Uncle Jesse. I think I know who Uncle Jesse is. He was the guy with the hat. And turns out I was right. For some reason, I know who Boss Hogg and Uncle Jesse are more than like Daisy or Luke or, the main people. Anywho, and it was Uncle Jesse and Obi-Wan. And I was like, that's just, chef's kiss. Mwah. Such perfect combinations. It was so much fun. Oh, my Lanta. And tonight we've got some ridiculousness on order. We got one that's just crazy ridiculous, and then we got one that there's a high school Jeff in me that's just high school, junior high. I can't remember. But there's a section of fandom that is about that age where I was deep involved with this particular bit of nerddom, and I cannot wait to draw this. Oh, my Lanta.
Sunny suggests that you log in on my phone, and then that way I can try and see the comments.
Why don't I just do it here on my phone where I'm already logged in?
Because sometimes you need the phone for references and stuff.
Oh, I won't now. I won't this time.
Okay.
We're good. If it's a what am I trying to say? If it's a temporary thing, we can do it. So
it keeps on doing it on my end.
No,
so
what I mean is if it's a temporary issue where we have to use the phone.
Oh.
That's
See.
we can totes do that. Okay, so it's just right here. So go hold on.
So you need the phone for references.
All right.
Are you all fully charged?
I am fully charged.
Okay.
I think who said that? Sunny?
Sunny,
we're trying your idea out, brother. Hopefully it works. Thank you for putting an idea out there. We're trying anything we can. With Facebook, I'm telling you, this is why you guys got to subscribe to my YouTube, because when Facebook's acting weird, jump over to YouTube. Because YouTube's working fine, right?
It used to be.
Yeah. So, who knows? Okay.
My only thing is, and I'm not. It's just so weird. It looks like it just only goes like a certain point. So like if I've missed,
it only archives so many comments.
So
if you've missed them, you've missed them.
I missed it. So
well, if we don't address your comment, it's not because we hate you. We love you. It's just that Facebook is making things a bit of a pain right now, and because it was strange last night. So. Steve, I don't know if you're hearing this, but we often have, and it's not your fault. This is not your fault at all. But we often have to hit refresh because we just lose the signal. I think maybe, I know that you were having issues with the signal when you first got back on here and everything, but maybe I'm not technically savvy enough to know. So what was that? That little what was that?
I refreshed.
Oh my Lanta. It just goes
And now it just says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times Josh Sanders is watching.
Want you to know Josh is here.
Yeah.
We love that you're here, Josh. Love your face. But we really had to refresh it over and over and over last night. So I think that might my keyboard died, so I couldn't respond as much as I wanted to. Steve, I'm down to do the jam piece. I just need you to tell me what the idea is for, like, how we're going to do it, how many you want to do, all that stuff. So DM me or something. We'll get it hammered out. But yeah, no, Facebook was acting goofy for me, and I'm guessing it's acting goofy today. So it was acting goofy for Steve. It's acting goofy for us. Hopefully, we can power through this.
Real quick, and then I can start reading comments. But Andre, I am fantastic. If I sound different, it's only because I'm trying to figure all this out with Facebook being wonky.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to figure like how to make sure I get everyone's name and I'm not missing anyone. And we'll have to do
that might be part of it too. Hold on,
we'll also have to do a
mic check.
Oh, what am I trying to say?
I don't know, baby.
Like before we do the spin for the drawing, I'll just make sure I have everyone's name, because Facebook is being so wonky.
That is weird. Well,
but I'm good, Andre. Thank you for asking.
Hold on.
I'm good.
He might be asking because the usually use is not coming up here. What's going on? There it is. Yeti. Oh. Okay. I did not have help from Gerardo and go buy this expensive microphone not to use it. Come on, StreamYards. Okay, is that Andre? Is that sounding better? Kim, talk. Speak into the microphone.
Thank you for your concern, Andre. I am lost in trying to figure this out. So
it could have been the actual microphone.
It could have been.
So let us know.
Yeah, it just says Josh Sanders is watching. It said it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Interesting.
Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times that Josh Sanders is watching.
Idea. We're gonna power through.
That's so weird.
We're gonna power through. We're gonna power through.
All of the comments are coming in on StreamYard just fine.
Okay.
My main concern is that if someone is Facebook user, I'm going to miss. I might miss their name. So if I or Jeff read your name as Facebook user, pretty please either accept StreamYards or do another comment and put your name along with your comment, so I don't miss putting it on the wheel.
Because we want to talk to you.
Right. Yeah. And I still have some Facebook users popping up. So with Facebook being wonky on the PC, and I can only see a certain amount of comments on Jeff's phone, it's going to be interesting tonight.
It's going to be an interesting night. If we don't talk about your comments, we love you. We're just not getting them right now. Facebook, I wonder if they're doing like a big changeover or something. I don't know.
Or maybe like an update.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean, like an update or something.
Do you do updates on the PC?
No. If Facebook is updating their stuff, doing something new, then it kind of jacks up with what, everything you got going on.
Right. I don't know. Okay. I'm ready to read if you want to.
Well, before you do that, I'm going to unbox this box. Because I can't stand it anymore. It's sitting here looking all, seductively at me like, hey. Well, that sounded bad.
It did.
It's like, hey.
The cardboard's looking at you all sexy like.
Listen, everybody's got their own thing. Some people are, actual humans. Me, I really like it when people send me, packages to open up. I'm big on the packing tape and the cardboard. So, Rob, thank you. I don't know what's in here, but
it was heavy.
It's rather weighty.
Decent size. I'm going to read a little bit. Where did you read Ricky? Hey, my Saturday people.
I ended off with Todd. I didn't get to Doobies.
Okay. Doobies, please add me to the wheel. I got you, Doobies. I'm pretty sure I do. I've been kind of all over the place.
What is this?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Rob is an expert packer. Look at this bubble wrap. His bubble wrap game is on point.
Neelan Blindstrup says, hey.
Are you kidding me right now?
The Shrudy says, oh no, what is happening it was happening to Steve also. Yeah. Facebook user says, hi, share everyone.
Yes, please share.
I don't know who Facebook user is, but that was at 6:06. That was about 20 minutes ago. Andre Mo says, hola, Kim and Jeff. Hola, Andre.
Hola, Andre.
Sunny Patel says, yeah, comments are not showing up for me. Addie L says, hey, Addie.
Hi, Addie.
Tyrell Muse, hey, Tyrell.
Rob. Oh my God.
All right. Chris Mitchell, I'll just have to switch to YouTube so my brilliant gems of wisdom aren't missed, right?
I mean,
maybe everyone might have to switch to YouTube.
That's basically why everybody is here.
Yeah, no one wants to miss. Oh my gosh. Rob!
Rob, oh my
gosh. That is so awesome.
Thank you so much.
Now you have to watch it.
Well, what he did, in all seriousness, what he did that a lot of people don't know is he went with the DVD. And I know this is going to sound weird. I prefer DVDs. And here's why.
Oh, yeah, we have a ton of DVDs.
We have so many DVDs. Blu-rays are great. I love Blu-rays. I love the 4K. I love all that stuff. But when I'm down here working 10, 12, 15-hour days, I used to have an iMac with a built-in DVD player. The newest one that I got here, it doesn't have one, but I got a standalone. It's branded. It's got the silver metal outside. I bought it at Apple with the new iMac I have. So all I have is a DVD player, which is great because I would say 9 out of 10 things that we have on some sort of like movie, like a hardcover, like a physical medium, it's a DVD. We have way more DVDs than we have Blu-rays, way more. So he nailed it. Rob, I don't know how you knew that we love DVDs around here.
Real quick, I got to read this. Andre might lose his gold star. So he says, Jeff loves when guys give him packages, and the bigger the better. I might have lost all my gold stars.
Well, Andre.
For the night, but it was worth it.
I can't say you're wrong.
Rob says now you have to watch a musical.
Well, yeah,
like you have to watch it now. Like you have
no consider it to be a musical. I may be ignorant, I know, but I'm gonna watch it. I'll just go into it with the idea that it's not a musical. It's just a great movie with the occasional song. That's how I'm gonna
Moana. Just think of it like Moana.
Moana is just
and it has occasional songs.
Yeah, all Disney movies have songs in them, so I've gotten past that.
Yeah.
I don't consider Disney movie, any of them, to be musicals.
Tyrell Muse says, hey.
Hey, Tyrell!
Oh, I already read that, sorry. Michael Palmer says, can you see my post? I can see you on YouTube, Michael Palmer, for sure.
Michael, wait. With your post, does he mean like in the chats? Right? Can you see my post? Can you
all see my post?
Oh, okay.
I'm unsure. I mean, if he's talking about, like, his comment right now.
Because I was going to say, I have not been on Facebook much this week. So if you have a post up there, I haven't been on for very much. It's been an insane week, y'all. I did see Roger, is your son's name Jason? He just turned 18. I think it was Jason. I know one of your boys just turned 18. Big time congrats. That's a big, big step. Big step. So congratulations. I think because I was looking real fast. I think he said his son's name was Jason. Let me know because I probably screwed that up.
Chris Mitchell says occasional song like every 10 to 20 minutes.
With Disney movies, yeah, they really are.
I don't know if he meant Little Shop of Horrors or Disney movies, so I don't know.
Well, you would know about Little Shop of Horrors.
It's been a while since I've seen it. Tyler Owen says, how how's that so-called top secret project? Did you unveil it last Saturday? Never was able to rewatch you and your copyright shenanigans.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. Unfortunately, everybody, we love you guys. We love the ideas that you guys come up with for songs. We did get hit with a copyright strike on the video. That's why you can't see it from last week. Unless you go subscribe to my YouTube, because over on YouTube they were just fine with it. But to keep this channel from getting, because after so many strikes, they just take your channel away.
Yeah.
And I love you guys too much to let that happen. So we are unfortunately going to have to play the game by the rules that's set down by Facebook, and they don't want to take the time to realize that. When we're doing that Night Assassin from feudal era Japan rap song, that we're just huge fans. We're not trying to besmirch it. It doesn't matter. They don't want to do that. So they just want to hit us with a copyright. So we can't sing anymore.
No more theme songs, unfortunately.
Right.
What else?
Jingles,
no jingles of any
as of
type.
Right now, any music that if I don't put it on there, it's because if I put music on any of my videos, it's because I found royalty free to use music. Other than that, we just can't do music. I don't want to lose this channel. I don't want to, not channel, but this page. I don't want to be suspended. I don't want any of that stuff to happen. We love singing and hanging out with you guys like that. But yeah, Facebook's just not making. Oh my God, Rob. Oh my God. I was trying to figure out what was in here. There are a bunch of blanks.
Doobie says, I just got that Wolverine Spider-Man 2099 mashup on Thursday. It's great. Thanks again.
Hey, I'm glad you got it. I saw the pictures of the colors. Steve is so busy that I don't see the colors finished until he posts them. So when that happened, oh my sweet Christmas. Steve killed it is what I'm getting at. Oh my God, Rob.
Oh, it is.
Oh no. Well, I'm using a green screen, so I think you guys can figure out what color this one is.
It must be the green book.
It must be the green Power Ranger. 2 of them?
Andre says, what's up, fellow Edwardos? Hey, Andre.
Dude. Rob, what are you doing, you crazy man? Oh, my gosh. I have one of these blanks. I haven't dared to touch it. Dude, I get 2 more. Rob, thank you. Oh, Guardians 3000. What's Guardians 3000?
David Minnesota says the last couple of streams he's watched on Facebook. I don't know what they did to everyone. They have issues with the comments. So it's everyone.
That's what I'm thinking, because when we got on here, we started having the same issues as Steve. And Steve's in down in the South. He's down in Florida, right? Like, I'm in the Midwest. If it was like a server thing, a different server would be, responding differently. It's not.
But it's like, how do you get a hold of Facebook to complain? It's like you can't tell them anything.
How do you get a hold of Facebook?
Right.
If anybody could figure that answer out, that would be right up there with like major breakthroughs in human history.
Right.
How do you create fire? And how do you talk to Facebook? They're on the same level.
There's no way.
There's no way to figure it out. You just have to stumble across it and
hope.
Fire.
I don't know.
Dude, Guardians 3000. I don't know what that book. I mean, obviously it's the Guardians of the Galaxy, but I don't know about year 3000. That's fantastic. Hawkeye. I haven't seen one of these. I've seen one other of these in my entire life. Hawkeye blank. Thank you so much. Ooh, baby.
It must be green.
It's green. It's green. It's blank hole. It's green. Trust me. Dude,
Justin Ortiz says he'll message Zuck now.
Get it. I love it. Look at that. Tony
Missy
Stark.
says the Power Ranger mashed up with the Invisible Man.
What is that?
Did you hear me?
Yes.
That was funny, Misty.
Oh,
whoa.
Holy crap.
That's not a blank.
No, it's a 40th anniversary cover.
That's cool.
Dude. Rob. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Rob says the Star Wars is for you to keep.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, I definitely will. I might even get that bad boy put up on one of those Gator Guard kind of deals. Man. Oh, hey, it's blue. They were black in the first issue. All I've seen is the #1 issue. I've seen a bunch of those, and this is a black. It's not a dark blue. That is gorgeous.
Chris Mitchell says that is Yoda. He's from Star Wars.
Thanks, bud. Preach. I have heard about this book. Something is killing the children. I don't know anything about it, but I want to read it. This may be the one book that I break my. Well, what's number 12? I may grab the trade first. That is fantastic. Oh,
yay! Concept Media says, "Hi everyone, Brittany and I just got back from the honeymoon
today. Congrats!
We're glad to be able to catch the show tonight. Yeah! Congratulations!
Big time congrats, bro! I saw you post about it. I'm so happy for you guys.
I need to go see pictures.
Ant-Man. He has his own book, his own blank. What? Nice. Thank you so. Oh my gosh, the life of Captain Dude." Rob, oh my gosh, thank you so much, brother. I am so freaking jazzed about this. You don't even know. Ah, you guys, I'm telling you what, you guys are just you're too much. You're too much.
Justin Orsi says that Something is Killing the Children is awesome along with Berserker.
I heard Berserker's really good. I have the first issue. I haven't cracked it open yet because I want to not be exhausted. I want to soak that bad boy in, right? Like I want to soak that bad boy in. And so it's in the pile of books that I haven't read because like some people read books to go to sleep to. I've never been able to do that. If I read a book, like I'm awake unless it's a boring book and then I'm out. And with comics, I never can go to sleep reading a comic. It's just not I'm worried I'll bend something up. I'll tear it up. No. So I haven't read that one yet. But I want to, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. So Something is Killing the Children, I've heard is good. Ministry of Truth, I've heard is good. And Berserker, like three of the newer books that I've heard are really, really good. So I want to check them all out. So
Missy says you're holding out on me. What are you holding out on me about?
I'm holding out on you?
Yeah. Jeff is holding out on you.
I'm holding out on you?
Yeah.
About what?
I don't know. What are you holding out on me about?
I don't know.
Rob says, glad you like it all. You have to give a review of the movie.
Oh, you guys want me to do a movie review of Little Shop of Horrors?
I think you should.
Well, I mean, I guess I'd kind of be like a pretty good option considering that I've never seen it before. I could totally do a review of that. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have other movies that you want me to review, I would love to do movie
That'd be
reviews.
fun.
That would be so much fun.
Your mom says hi.
Hello, mother. Hello, mother. Because I love doing movie reviews. And like with stuff like this, like I would totally be doing reviews of shows like Loki and Bad Batch and all that stuff. But I hate it when people spoil stuff for me. Like I really get frustrated about it. But with something like this, when did this guy come out? This guy came out, it says 1986. All right. So if you need more than 35 years, like me, to pick this guy up and read it, I just don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's no spoilers. There can't be. So, yeah, of course, then I just set myself up to do a lot of reviews of 80s movies. God.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, I know you are, Kim.
Oh, Missy says that you saw pictures of the wedding and I didn't.
Oh,
so you're holding out on me.
Oh, well, yeah. But I mean, if I'm up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm not waking her up to tell her I saw some, But yes, I saw, I think I saw art of them drawn. I think I saw a cake. It was beautiful.
Oh, Chris Missile says, since you've never seen any of them, do a review of Star Wars.
Santa Maria.
And Ryan, when I get caught up on comments, I'll definitely let you know if I can see it on StreamYard.
This is amazing. I can't wait to crack this open. Oh my gosh.
I can see it here on Jeff's phone. I can see your name pop up, but I don't know Ryan. But I don't know if I can see you in StreamYard yet.
Okay.
So I'll let you know. If I say Facebook user and I read one of your comments, then
we can't see your name. Right. Okay. Share. I'm gonna get started on the first one, y'all. So there's 2 here tonight that are from last week. They're holdovers from last week, and I did 2 fresh ones. Of the last week's 2, I have what I call the ridiculous one, and the one that I was a huge fan of in the 90s or 2000s. I can't remember when exactly it was popular. I'm going to do the one where I was a fan first. I'm not going to do the spinneroonie thing because I really just want to draw this one. I want to draw them both, but I want to draw this one first. So if we get 15 more people, that's all we need. 15 more people. I'm going to do the ridiculous one. I will tell you, it's Liefeldian in its craziness. There. A hint. You're welcome. I'm feeling super generous with my less tease, more hints because Rob's put me in an exceptionally good mood, like a really good mood going into this. Now I'm in a whole other strata of good.
He was cracking up.
I was laughing the whole time. I was like, this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous.
Sorry, Facebook was just spinning.
Okay, so here's the first one. We're going to do it. You good? You went quiet.
I thought you were still...
Oh, okay.
I thought you were still showing.
Okay, yeah. So, it's a little Harley Quinn. And Demona from Gargoyles.
Very excited about this one.
Okay, all right. 1 hour. Boom! All right, here we go. I got some fun ideas. We're going to zhuzh it up over here. All right. Oh, my gosh.
All right, I'm going to get caught up in comments.
I was religiously watching Gargoyles. You could not get me away from this show.
So if it's okay with you, we're about 40 minutes behind, so I'm going to just get caught up and powered through. Yes. Michael Bowles says Facebook's not showing messages. I'm on YouTube tonight. Hello, Jeff, Kim, and everyone. Hello, Mike.
Michael.
I appreciate that.
Thank you so much for being here, despite the technical difficulties that Facebook's like. Let's just zhuzh it up a little bit tonight. Let's make it a little more difficult for them. Great.
Yes. And if anyone is new on since we've been talking. We're having issues with the comments on Facebook right now. So if I read your name on StreamYard as Facebook user, please either accept StreamYards and comment again so I can see who you are, so I can put you on the wheel, or make another comment and put your name with your comment. You know what I'm saying? So I don't miss putting you on the wheel. Because right now,
you can't put Facebook user on the wheel.
Right now, I'm on Just PC. The comments aren't streaming through, and I can't go back or forward.
Right.
And on his phone, it only goes a certain amount of. I can only go back a certain amount. So
of time. Yeah.
So I see a lot of Facebook users. So I just don't want to miss your name. So like here, Facebook user says, "What's up, weirdos?"
What's up, Facebook user? How you doing?
Andre says, I can see comments. Todd Irwin, it's so weird. It's Edweirdian. It's Edweirdian. Nice.
I love it.
Jennifer Lee says, hello, Edweirdos. Hello, Jennifer.
Jennifer, how are you?
Andre says, I didn't see the link for StreamYards, though.
I know it's in the Edweirdos fan page. It's a pinned comment or an announcement or whatever they're called. I think they're called announcements rather than pinned comment. I bet, you know what? If that was like 40 minutes ago, I bet somebody's come in and put it in the chat.
Hopefully. Facebook user says, "Hey, so I made it this week, you guys. We are so happy that you made it.
We're happy you're here, whoever you are, Facebook user."
Misty put it in there. So
thank you, Mister.
Michael Stanford, evening all, and hello to Jeff and Kim. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Michael. How are you? I think I saw Michael. He said he had an update on his doctor thing, his doctor visit. I think he's got I think he said he had a pinched nerve. Ouch. No, a bulging disc. He's got a bulging disc in his neck.
That sounds very uncomfortable.
I've never had one. I have friends who have. They describe it as incredibly painful. Yeah. So, good Lord, brother. I hope you're feeling better. I hope they're taking care of you. You know.
Gerardo says, "Hey, happy see everybody." I think it meant happy to see everybody. Hey, Gerardo.
What
happy
up,
to see
Gerardo?
You too.
How are you, bro?
Tyrone Hughes. So I reserved my copy of Siphon, but my comic shop announced it will close before it releases. Oh no!
Your shop will?
Oh, that's too bad.
You know what? My book aside, that is a real bummer. Yeah. That is a serious bummer. I grew up in a lot of shops around, like the area. We moved a lot, so we had a lot of areas, but I always managed to find a shop that was relatively close. I didn't have to drive like 2-3 hours. And I can't imagine growing up without a comic book shop, relatively close. Yeah. And to hear that, especially the last couple of years, so many shops around the country are shutting down. It sucks, man. It really, really, really sucks. I mean, we're gonna have a whole generation of kids in certain areas who just, they don't like getting the books online is great. It's great, but going in and hanging out with your friends, seeing the new books, playing some games. It's an experience.
Do you have anything that's within like a decent distance?
Yeah.
Like,
I know it's not, if you've been going there for a long time, to call it a replacement is a bit insensitive, but do you have something that can kind of fill the gap?
Yeah. Facebook user says, "What's up? What's up? What's up?
What up?" Facebook user.
Facebook user says, "Better late than never."
Sure. I really wish I knew your name.
Misty Lawrence says, "Andre, I'm traveling and therefore I'm sleeping on the job. No links posted yet."
Misty, you shouldn't be on vacation. Come on, you're doing great. Thank you so much.
I know, amusement park. I would love to go to amusement park.
Listen, we're almost there, y'all. Kimberly got her second shot. And it kicked her square in the face.
Oh, it was so bad.
You should have seen it. She was so confident. She's like, the shot didn't even hurt my arm.
It didn't. Like the first one. The first one, I felt it going in. It hurt.
The actual needle.
But this second time around, I didn't even feel it going in my arm.
So she was super confident, and I didn't want to be the guy that peed on in her Cheerios, but I was just like, nobody talks about the actual shot hurting on the second one. Nobody talks about that because they talk about like feeling like you got hit by a truck after the shot. So don't get too cocky. I got real Han Solo-y on her. I was like, don't get too cocky, kid.
So I got it. I got it 3:00 in the afternoon.
And then she just
about sometime during the night. Yeah. It was sometime during the night. But they said about 12 hours later. Yeah. I had cold chills.
Couldn't get warm.
Headache, just pounding headache, aches. Mm-hmm. And so I took Tylenol. I think before I went to bed, and then I took Tylenol at like 5:00 in the morning. And when I woke up, I felt okay. I mean, I still was a little meh, but I felt okay. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to work, and I'm still working from home. So I said, I'm going to go to work for a little bit.
A long commute.
Right. And, I'm just, if anything, I'll just work a half day. I'd already told work that I might be out. So I worked ahead, and I only had a couple things to do. So I was like, okay, I'll just work a half day and then just relax the rest of the time. Slowly as time crept on, 11:30, I started getting more achier. Like it hurt to type. It was killing me to type. I couldn't get warm. The head was fine. But like headache was fine. But I had to stop. The amount of work that I did, it normally takes me half the time to do, and it took me double the time. I mean, does that make sense? It took me like double time to do the work. The same work it would have had me do.
Usually, the work you did would have taken half as long as it took you when you were feeling less bad.
Yeah. Right. And I told work, I was going to try and power through it. But with the amount of time it was taking me, I was just like, I can't. I told work, I was like, I gotta go.
It's always been deceiving to me. It's always been deceiving to me whenever I was sick. It's always been like, I can only tell when it's really obvious. And by that point, I'm really bad. Like, I'm the same way. I don't really tell, like, I can't really tell, I'm really screwed up until I start looking at like the time and I'm like, so this bust shot, this half figure shot that should have taken like an hour, I'm on hour 4. I'm probably not feeling good. Probably a little messed up right now. I'm the same way. Like I can't tell just by telling. I just basically zone out, shut the old nerves down, and just because if I didn't, my hand, whenever it would cramp up or it would hurt from drawing too much, then that I'd feel that. And you just got to kind of learn to ignore it. But then you like learn to ignore stuff you're not supposed to ignore. Like, that shouldn't take you 3 hours, bud. That should have taken you like 20 minutes. What you're really, really screwed up right now. And that's when I go and I say, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was taking me that long to do the work. Yeah. I needed to stop. And so I had lunch and took some more Tylenol, went to bed for like 2 hours. I slept for like another 2 hours and felt decent, when I woke up, but I just kept the Tylenol in me, just kept taking the Tylenol. So
and
that helped. Mm-hmm. I'm going to read a couple current comments. So Tyrell said that he does have local comic book stores by him, but none of them that are getting Siphon.
What?
Can you pre-order through those other stores, Tyrell, or do they not offer that? And then another quick comment I wanted to read before I missed it.
They should. I mean, you're the customer.
Yeah, if you went in there and said I would like Siphon,
if they want your business,
I don't know.
Want this book? I can't imagine them saying no.
Right.
We don't want to carry this new book from Top Cow.
Right. So this is Harley and Damona from Gargoyles. Mm-hmm. That is the matchup Omar. The book is released what day, Ben?
July 21st.
Look, Clarissa got it right.
Of course she did. It's Clarissa.
She's on it.
No, you missed. Oh, you missed it. I softballed that in there.
She explains it all.
There you go. Come on, Clarissa. I had to once do it, and then Kimberly's like, foul tip.
Dan Harchu says, hello, my peeps. Hi, Dan.
Dan, how's the niece? How's the family? Dan's out there in the Windy City visiting the fam. Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah. Well, you should stop by. You can, stop by and see us.
Yeah, because that's super close.
No, not really.
No, not even. We're hours and hours and hours away from Chicago.
Roger says Tulane. That's what's up. Represents Louisiana. Haha.
That's right.
Facebook user says, what's up, Dan? Liz Mills says, hey, Jeff and Kim. Hey, fellow weirdos.
Who said that? Sorry, I'm over
Liz
here.
Mills.
Hello, Liz. How are you?
Chris Mitchell says, only time Jeff was late. Guess he's making up for all the times he wasn't late in school now with us.
Well, I figured you guys would like, the other side of the coin,
Right.
I mean, how fun would it be if I was punctual?
Maybe you should be like really early one day and just
yeah.
surprise them all.
Yeah, just be like, it's 4 a.m. Let's go.
Roger says, hello, Jeffrey and Kimberly. Sup, my fellow Ed Weirdos.
What's going on, Roger?
Dan Partridge says, I don't think anyone is ready for July and August. Again, you all have been warned. It's the summer of Jeff Edwards.
yeah, guys. I'm glad you brought that up, Dan. So Dan is privy to some of the secret projects that I'm a part of. It's just, for a lot of obvious reasons, he's privy to them. I mean, he's my CGC dude. That's one big reason. But just he knows. He knows some of the things that are coming out right now, or not right now, but very soon. And it's gonna be for several weeks. It's just gonna be there's a lot. There's a lot of things that we are working on here. I am so freaking excited about it. Oh my goodness. So yes, you have been warned. I don't often I try not to stack things like projects like this because I'm a comic fan myself, and I know that if there's like 5, 6, 7 books all back to back coming out on the same week, I'm over here like, okay, how much do I need to eat for the next couple weeks? I don't need to eat that many calories. I'm over here finding ways to get money. But I don't want to do that to you guys. Unfortunately, had no control about it on this one. Stuff's coming up rapid fire in July. And yeah. So
get ready.
Buckle up. We got all kinds of craziness coming.
Scott Newton Jr. says, hey.
Hey, what's going on, Scott?
Sean Mandel says, hey, Jeff and Kim. Hey, Sean.
What up, Sean? How you doing, brother?
Tina Sorrentino says, pretend we are your coach and be on time. LOL.
Ooh. Giving me the business. Ooh.
If you're on time, you're late.
Mm.
Chris Mitchell, so do we have to threaten you with running to get you online on time?
You know what? At this point, as fat as I am, I would probably be like, yeah, let's go run, bro. Let's go run. It wouldn't even be a threat. I'd just be like, I've got so much weight to lose.
Oh my gosh, we went for a walk yesterday and I thought it was going to kill me. Well, not only was it 90 degrees out and humid, so it was like 100 degrees out.
You could cut it.
Oh my gosh, it was so awful.
It was great.
I'm sitting here going, slow down.
Yeah. Well, we just walk, but I've got my human legs and Kim's got her little hobbit legs.
1.5 feet taller than me.
I've got a stride that she has to cover with like 3 little scoots.
And we have a couple of decent hills in our neighborhood, and I'm just like,
walk path.
Please slow down.
She was more
so hot.
She was more like, slow down. And I was just like, well, that's the whole point, sweetums. We're out here to get a sweat on. She's
no.
I'm gonna kill you.
You're right. He's like, push yourself. And I'm like,
you gotta push yourself.
This is me pushing myself.
This is me pushing myself. I was like, oh my.
Missy Lawrence says, I can make him run with me, LOL.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Michael Solopek says, hello, everyone. Hope everyone is doing good.
Michael, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Tina says, Misty Lawrence, are you having a nice time in Florida?
Yeah, I hope so.
Andre says, I'm here to chew bubblegum and lose on the wheel, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nice.
I'm telling you, you channel Hot Rod. I feel your chances of winning are going up. I'm just saying.
Clarissa Campbell says, hey, all. Hey, Clarissa.
What's up? How you doing?
Cliff Jones says, hola from Cancun, amigos and amigas. Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Never been. I would love to go. That's fantastic. Yes, have a great time. What are you doing on the internet?
Right.
You're in Cancun.
Could be by the water.
Yeah.
Facebook user said, wanted to say good evening again, but in Count Dracula's voice.
Good evening.
Karina Uematsu says, hello, Jeff and Kim. I don't think you saw my previous comments. Probably not.
Probably didn't.
Hi, Karina.
Hi, Karina.
Missy Lawrence says, yes, super hot and crowded today. Labor shortage is killing the park with the number of people they had in there today.
Oh man. So there must have been a lot of people there and not a lot of people to run the rides.
Right. Yeah. Speaking of labor shortage, so it was so strange. So because I was feeling cruddy the last couple of days, we ordered food in. Mm-hmm. And one night I ordered Jeff Five Guys. And all of a sudden, like after everything was ordered, they canceled the order. No reason, nothing. They just canceled the order.
It's weak.
So I had to order him food from somewhere else. And so the next day, which was yesterday, I was out getting groceries, and so I said, okay, well, I'll pick up dinner because Friday is our date night. So I was like, I'll pick up dinner and I'll pick up Five Guys. I'll be out. So, what are they going to do? I'm going to be there, Right. And so I placed the order ahead of time, picked up the groceries, allowed them time to cook because sometimes they're a little backed up. And so I get there. I get there and they are just really, really behind. Mm-hmm. And it was so bad. They only had a staff of 4 people. Ooh. And 10 people had walked into the door. And they literally, the manager literally said, go lock the door. Yeah. It was 7:30 at night.
This Five Guys is a big Five Guys. So 4 is nowhere near enough people to, it's a big one. It's a big one.
Yeah. And the manager's like, told one of the other staff members to go lock the door. Yeah. Like pretty much no new customers could come in because they were so far
they just can't do
behind.
It. Yeah.
And I have a feeling that's probably why they canceled our order.
Which, knowing that now, makes total sense.
Yeah. So it sounds like it's all over the place. Yeah. I mean, my mom was even telling me a story of a local restaurant that they have in their town. It's a sushi place. And yeah, they had just expanded before COVID, they had just expanded the shop. And even though things are starting to open up, they're still only really doing carry out and they're not doing anything sit down because they don't have enough staff to man everything. Yep. Like they just can't, nobody's working. Applying.
Yeah, nobody's working.
No one's, yeah. So sounds like everywhere. A labor shortage everywhere. Yeah. The hef, I like that.
The hef. What the hef?
Chris Mitchell, at least Jeff is only 1 episode behind on Loki so far.
Give me time.
Yeah, right. Dan Purdue says Uncle Jesse will always be John Stamos to me. I have to agree because, but I never watched Dukes of Hazzard, so
neither did I. That's why I think I was actually brought it last week too, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm right there with you, Uncle Jesse, Stamos.
Chris Mitchell says, "Have mercy. If it's Ahsoka, he'll definitely need the phone."
Oh, my Lanta. Christopher.
Rob Musel says, "True story, Chris."
Oh, wow. Rob, no.
Chris says, "Now Jeff has an excuse to ignore all my comments."
Well, I did that before.
Facebook user says, "We always feel the love. We should just do this evening on Zoom."
Do this evening on Zoom?
Because
of the comments?
Yeah.
Who said that? Now I want to know who that crazy Facebook looking, because there's
I don't know.
What, 50 people in here right now? How many people?
39.
Oof. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Facebook user
sure you want all of us?
Says, "Is Josh here? LOL."
Indeed.
Let me see if I can go back and see who maybe that was. Maybe I can. So Jim Bowman was the one who wanted to say good evening in Count Dracula's voice.
Nice. Good evening.
Justin Orzi was the one that said that we should watch it on Zoom.
Nice. Justin, you crazy, and I love that. I love it.
Okay, I can actually go back a certain amount on your comments. Todd Irwin says it's the Uncle Jesse I was thinking of. There is only one Uncle Jesse. 7, that is the Stamos Uncle Jesse. Don't think he meant to put 7 in there.
Okay.
But Dan Partouche on the YouTubes.
What up, Dan?
Sean O'Connor says evening all. Hey,
hello, Sean.
Robert Sterling says roll call.
Nice.
Ryan and Rose, I made it barely. Hi, Jeff and Kim. Hello, fellow Ed Weirdos.
Hello, Ryan. How you doing? Hey, Ryan. Did you ever get into your new house? Because I still have your prints, bro. I gotta mail those off to you.
Yeah, if you got your address, you should DM Jeff your address, and we can ship that to you.
Send you your prints.
Tyrell Muse says, Dan, will you have Siphon available through you? I don't believe so.
Dan would know best. So
yeah, you'll have to get maybe Dan will respond.
Because I do know that a lot of times retailers will work it out to where they can get like they'll do like, oh, can I buy it in bulk, like a 10
maybe
books, order kind of deal, and I'm
not sure. Tyrell, I would
Dan can do anything.
I would DM Dan and ask him.
Yeah.
Ryan Amber says, good luck, everyone, and please share out. Missy Lawrence says, that's the whole Sanders family logging in. It must be.
Nice.
Chris Mitchell, I'm trying to figure out when Andre even heard Kim over all of Jeff's babbling.
Wow, Chris. Wow. Harshing my vibes, bro. Harshing my vibes.
What is it? The mellow? Is it harshing my mellow?
You're harshing my
isn't that what it was?
Oh, yeah, you're harshing my mellow. No, he says you're harshing my vibes. Yeah.
I thought there's something over there.
Mellow vibes? I don't know.
Michael Palmer says, Kim, none of us want you to stress over the wheel tonight. So just put my name in there and it'll be enough for tonight. Thanks in advance.
Perfect.
All right, I'm going to have to read fast because even StreamYards is cutting off comments. Dr. Sanders, I am here, but only here once, LOL. Dan Bertrude says, I can't stick around tonight, but thank you all for stopping by.
Yes.
Facebook user says, make sure you got me, Kim. I think that was Justin Ramsey. I got you, Justin. Vanessa Rose Turpin says, sup all. Hey, Vanessa.
I saw your short videos of you busting your butt in the gym. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Michael Palmer, enjoy your trip, Dan. Andre says it wasn't the quality of her voice, the sound was great. Sunny Patel says, we at the Ed Weirdos accept StreamYards as your holy server to stream our stories to the infant webs to transport Jeff, Art, the distant galaxy. Bono says, yeah, I may not comment too much tonight unless necessary, so I don't make it worse because Facebook is definitely screwing up comment-wise.
Is it?
Justin Ramsey says, you should see my comments. I think I just did the StreamYards thing. Yes, you did it, Justin Ramsey. Thank you. David Mansell, I'm just switching to YouTube tonight. Perfect. Nice. Chris Mitchell, Jeff likes handling packages.
Indeed.
Ryan Ambrose, just to let you know, Jeff and Kim, that it's everybody on Facebook. Facebook either is working out the kinks or they realize that everybody's using Facebook as a mall and is trying to put an end to it. Yesterday during Steve's stream, it took a while and then everyone went back to normal. And then everything went back to normal. Well, I could try refreshing and see if it's...
Well, we have been refreshing.
Yeah, I haven't refreshed in a while. So...
Well, what are you doing, Kim?
I'm reading comments. Scott Newton Jr. is here and ready, even if Facebook is going to be a little wibbly wobbly, freezy weezy. Nice. Ryan Ambrose, kinks worked out as the stream went on, so everything should be fine.
Okay.
Missy Lawrence, everyone could switch. Facebook user says, hello, everyone. Hello, Facebook user. Andre says, Jeff loves... Oh, I read that one. Chris Mitchell, Rob, not the hero we deserve, but the hero Jeff needs.
Indeed. Absolutely. Well, you guys don't even know. Like, Rob is constantly, saving the day. He knows what I'm talking about.
Rob Musa says, now you have to watch a musical. Maury Papier... Oh. I got a new name. Maury. Well, not new to the stream, but.
Yeah.
Maury Papier says, hey, Kibit Jeff. Hey, Maury. Chris Mitchell says occasional song every 10 to 20 minutes. Right. Misty Lawrence, Rick, Stasia, and my mom said hi. They will all log in when we get back to the hotel. No worries. Hi,
thank you.
Hi, Lawrence family. Todd Irwin says Raya and the Last Dragon did not, in fact, have a musical number, despite the fact Awkwafina was in it. Interesting.
I don't know who Awkwafina.
She's a singer.
Is she?
Yeah.
I mean, given the context, that makes sense.
Oh wait, no.
Awkwafina I know is the water.
Wasn't she the actress in Guardians
of the Galaxy?
Yeah.
Mantis?
Yeah.
No. That lady's name was
I don't remember.
No, I don't remember her name, but I think I would remember, because Awkwafina is a household name.
Yeah, Ryan, I am very behind on comments. Bo knows, yes, sir, that's correct, Jeff. Misty says they are peeling for sure. Bo knows, many thanks, sir. SSBM, hey all, hi all.
Hey.
SSBM.
So I was right.
Dre Bear 2, there are duty-free music you can play.
Right,
yes.
Right. He knows what I'm talking about.
Justin Ramsey, Mark can copyright these. Chris Mitchell, Invisible Blank. Misty, dang, left my bingo cards at home.
Ooh.
Explosive Meat says Rob for the win.
Nice.
Explosivo. Explosive Meat.
I almost did it.
What?
Oh, that's a lyrics set to rhythmic notes. That is one by Tenacious D.
Shawn Mandel, Invisible Inks look so cool, LOL. Misty Lawrence, Power Ranger mashed with the Invisible Man. Justin Orzi, all messages up now.
Thank
Justin
you.
McCracken, hola and weirdos. Let the crazy begin.
Hey,
hello, Justin.
What up?
I was like hola and hello all the same time.
Hello.
I said
Hello.
hello. David
Hello.
David Mansell, use a copyright thing.
Yeah. I gotta. Well, like the problem with the royalty-free music is that most of the time it's just like EDM electronic music. It's just like it's like it's just rhythm. There's no lyrics to it. But I think I've got an in on a place where there is music with an actual songs.
But
the
it
problem
won't
with it
help.
is that I would want to play just heavy metal music all the time.
But it won't help with me, your music requests.
You guys would have to give lyrics to royalty-free song.
Yeah.
And then Kimberly would have to sing it.
Yeah.
So.
Leela's here. Leela Sanders. Hi, Leela.
What's going on, Leela?
Tyrell Muse says Attorney Bill Richmond knows how to contact Facebook. Okay.
Attorney Bill Richmond. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how he managed. I mean, he's an attorney, so he probably knows.
T-Gar says hi. Hi, T-Gar.
What's going on, T-Gar?
Rob Musil, the Star Wars is for you to keep. I read that. Chris Mitchell.
Thank you so much.
Let's see. I read that.
Rob, dude.
Read that.
Bro.
T-Gar says Boba Fett with White Ranger mashup. That'd be cool.
Because wait, I did a Green Ranger Boba Fett. I was just about to say I did a Boba Ranger, but it was I did a Boba Ranger, but it was a green Boba Ranger. I could do a white Boba Ranger. Heck yes. Oh, I could do a white Mando and have them side by side with the green Boba. It sounds like I'm ordering tea. I get some green Boba and.
Ooh, I think that sounds really good right now.
Right.
Actually. Right. Some matcha tea.
Matcha tea.
Sandra Mendel says that Iron Man needs a Cyberman mashup.
Ooh.
Justin Orzi, Something is Killing the Children is awesome along with Berserker.
Nice. Oh, you said that.
Yeah, I read that one. A lot of great stuff coming from Boom. Glad you like it all. You'll have to give a review of the movie. I read that one.
I will. Yes, I absolutely will.
Brittany says, happy Saturday from the official Mrs. A. Can't wait to see the show. Oh, I wish I could see the avatar.
She changed her name.
Oh, she did.
That is so BCA. I'm weird.
Chris Mitchell, if you don't do an Ahsoka Erica Slaughter main character from
Someone is Killing the Children.
Oh, mashup, I will be contacting the lawyer.
That's a bit harsh, Chris.
Justin has a bunch of blank berserkers that will eventually make their way to you. LOL. Can you smell commission?
It's in the air. It's in the air. I'm getting some of that.
Pictures of the wedding. Oh, okay, I read that. Evan Papier, another great batch of blanks. Cliff Jones, Red Room is a book that seems really interesting. Gore and horror.
Red Room. Okay.
Tina says Kim should review
Zardoz. Yeah.
Missy says, I say that because... Oh, I read that. Since you've never seen them do a review of Star Wars, I read that.
Harsh.
Just in case I'm awake and win, I promise any wins tonight to Brennan Young.
Aww.
He deserves a win.
You are too kind, sir.
Facebook user says, hey all.
Hey.
Rob Musil says, you're welcome. You do so much for all of us. Feels right to pay it back.
Oh, Rob, I'm happy to do it. You don't have to do any of this. I'm just, you guys' payback is being here and hanging with us. That's all. Anything. It's all Kimberly and I could ever hope for.
Facebook user says, hello, everyone.
Hello, Facebook user.
Chad Park, yeah, my comments are slow showing up.
Okay.
Well, we're also slow to getting
reading
them.
Yeah.
Facebook user,
people.
I hope my package made it. That's Brennan. In good condition. I wrapped all 6 bottles and 2 little surprises the best I could, but God knows what the USPS will have done with it. Brennan,
Right.
When did you send that?
So he's been talking to me. It got here today.
Oh, no.
But it got after we had already swung by.
Yeah, I went to the post office this morning and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Right, Bros, I'll comment on YouTube if I win. I really mean it this time. I'm going to be quiet tonight, not feeling too well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry, you're not feeling good.
Tyrant Irwin, Lyfildian, so inaccurate body structure and no feet. LOL.
Actually, that's not far away.
But we need
14 more people, and I'll bust that out.
Right, Bros, everyone off the hook to hear my gibberish. LOL.
Oh, stop it, Ryan. We love your gibberish.
Facebook user, well, that one's gonna go. One's going to Tina.
Oh, that one's going to Tina.
LOL, another one for Tina. Good luck, everyone, and please share out. OMG, I need this. I was just trying to convince my son to watch Gargoyles yesterday.
Nice.
They did watch TMNT though.
Ooh, hey. Those are both very okay.
I also watched the movies last week too.
She did. She watched all 3 of them.
Jeff, are we going to see you as a mashup with Ruckus saying, hey, I'm a dog?
I'm a dog. Yes. Yes, we can. We can totally do that.
I love it. Yes. Harley and Demona. The honeymooners are home.
The honeymooners are home. Oh,
Our Concept.
Our Concept. Yes.
Is Tina the official sponsor of this podcast?
Right.
Oh, 10 more. And to the winner, Tina will be contacting you shortly after the winner.
Exactly.
Brennan Young. Thank you, Brennan. Will Schilling. Got you, Will.
Thank you, Will.
I see comments just fine.
Nice.
I'm so glad you could, Facebook user, because we can't.
Right.
Liz Mills, the matchup is going to be amazing. Yay, Gargoyles. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everyone.
Hi, Jack. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Tyrell says, I do have another shop nearby, but okay, I read that. Liz Mills, I had a few shops in my neighborhood that I used to go to as a child, but they all closed in the past except for one. It's a small shop that's been around for over 40 years. And it's really nice. It takes you back to your childhood.
Yeah, right? It does. If you spend a lot of time there, yes, it does.
What do you want to go ahead and roll? Justin McCracken says pitter patter.
We can. We totally can.
Okay. I'm so afraid that I'm going to lose comments.
That's why I was going to let you.
Let me read a little bit more. Yeah. Let me at least get caught up to 7:00. Funny, some of my comments are showing my name and others aren't, and I'm logged in to StreamYard. That is weird, Justin.
That is super weird.
Evening, everyone from Steven Searles.
What's going on,
Better late than not at all.
Absolutely.
Tina says, I was very upset that my comic book store isn't getting siphoned. Unfortunately, my friend David Mansell said he'll get a copy.
Oh, that's nice. Awesome. Thank you, David, and thank you for checking in on that, Tina. Ricky Lawrence, hey, one of my gargoyle suggestions got chosen. Jeff, you dog. Not taking care of poor Kim. No. She was asleep. It's all good. When she's asleep, I'll go to work. Scott 48. Hey, Kim and Jeff. Hope everyone is well. We are doing great. Scott, how are you, bro?
Facebook user, good evening, everyone. What's today's mashup?
It is Harley Quinn and Demona
from Gargoyles.
I think that was Omar. This is Jim, I believe. What is the official? But we already gave that.
Okay.
End of July, July 21st. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Liz. Oh my gosh, she said my shop is getting it. Have it pre-ordered. Thank you. Stephen Bowles says, "Good evening, Stephanie. Sorry, the cursor was over the IE. Good evening. Sorry I'm late. I've been helping my daughter with wedding stuff and lost her. No, don't be sorry. You gotta take care of the girl, man. You gotta get that wedding going. Yeah." Congrats.
David Mansell, it's very weird how the shots are affecting and not affecting people and different symptoms in people.
It is. It's a real crapshoot. You're right. Oh, that jumped a lot. Oh, my Lanta. No, you're too far. You already went past. Go. There's David Mansell down there.
Right.
Yeah, well, why not? Right there. What there?
It's on the green screen backdrop on Eduardo's banner as well. Boom.
I got you. Thank you, Roger, for the reminder.
Scott Fourier, I got my Cobra Commander Baron Zemo from Steve Leidig, and it looks amazing.
Nice.
James Dunn, hi guys, this looks awesome.
Ooh,
hi James.
We're 9 away from doing another drawing.
Scott Fourier, burgers and fries or 5 actual guys?
Well, depends on how I'm feeling.
Clifters, I'm on vacation, but I can't miss the show. Y'all are always a great escape from life, no matter where I am.
Well, we're glad to hear that. That's what we try. We try to make sure that you guys have somewhere where you just laugh and chill and let your hair down, as they say. That's what we do. And I got a lot of hair to let down right now.
Clarissa says, sounds like my days at Subway back in college.
Nice.
Gargoyles.
Yeah.
Hello, Eduardos. Hello, Jeff and Kim.
Hello,
DeHef. And hey, Sam.
What's up,
Jim
Sam?
Randall. Tina needs to make some room for her Harley.
I know. I saw the pictures of her wall. It's fantastic.
Okay, good. I'm at 7:03. Okay. Only 17 minutes behind? 18 minutes behind?
Keep going.
Oh, but we're getting drum rolls.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and.
Okay. So here is Harley Demona. Ooh.
Oh, come on, mouse.
All right.
I hope I have everyone's name.
I do too, y'all. If we don't have your name on here, it's not because we hate your face. It's because we're Facebook is making it difficult.
Yes.
Okay. Hopefully. And the other thing that I'm hopeful for about that is that usually when they have these turnovers and there's these issues, they're usually resolved pretty quickly.
All right.
So
if you guys want to do another drum roll, I know people already gave some. I would greatly
hit me with a fresh one.
Oh, 2 away from. I mean, 3 away from 60.
3 away from doing 60. Oh, my Lanta. We're all so close.
Yes, Justin McCracken, I definitely did put you on there.
Got you, bigger. Got you.
All right, here we go.
Thank you, Michael Palmer. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Tina, you are such a lucky woman.
Oh my God. Well, Tina.
No way, says Rob.
Do you want it, Tina?
Oh, it's her favorite character.
Woohoo! Collusion! Oh, okay, definite. Oh my gosh, there's so much collusion calling here. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic. Only in Tina Land, exactly. Oh my, you.
Oh no! She hacked your wheel.
She must have. Is it Harley? What did you expect? Oh my goodness. Well, Tina, your domination continues.
Right.
It's auctions, the wheels. It doesn't matter. Tina, if she's in it, she's gonna win it.
Oh my Lanta, that is amazing.
So Tina, just reach out to Jeff and let us know if you want it colored and or graded.
Yes.
And we have your address.
Yes.
She said to keep her address.
Yes. And I will tell you right now, this one does have a couple spine beams on it, so I would recommend saving your money on the grading, but coloring it. Absolutely. Steve will murder this.
Okay, so she doesn't want it colored.
Steve will make this look so good. Oh my Lanta. Because Steve knows who the gargoyles are too. He'll
just let us know if you want it graded. I know after he said about the dings, so just let us know.
I just want you to know some people, they don't care. They want it encapsulate it and they want it to be safe for moving forward. But I just, I want to keep it real with you.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
That was intense.
We dropped.
We did. We dropped quite a few people. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we do have one auction.
We do have one auction.
We can do that while we wait for more people to show up.
To come on in.
Don't need it graded. Okay.
Okay. Just color. Perfect. Love it, Tina.
Okay.
She has the power. This is true, Misty. This is true.
I'm not going to be able to cut out on comments on anytime soon.
Well,
That's can. Okay. Well, not if we do the auction because I'm going to have it to click the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're going to need it to click the numbers.
I have to keep current to click.
Yeah, you're right.
But hopefully we got pretty darn caught up. Nope. It cut it off. All right, I'm going to read a couple more comments. Todd, it sounds like my last weekend I stopped at Wendy's
Thank you, Tina.
At just a minute before midnight because I needed some caffeine to get me the rest of the way home. The drive-thru was ridiculous. I think there was like 10 cars long. I stayed on the line, but 2 cars got out and left. I finally got my food around 12:27 a.m. Oh, my gosh. Jim Randall, Facebook user Jim Randall at the helm. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim.
Justin, Jeff the Babbler sounds like a new book idea.
Ooh, I like it.
Book looks great. Hope I win from Michael Solopek. Scott,
Michael, you're going against Tina. That's all I can
excuse
say.
me. Scott Fortier. This looks awesome. Michael Stanford. Wow, a Demona and Harley crossover. Very cool and awesome.
I know.
Ryan says,
the best ideas.
I take possession of my new house June 23rd.
Okay.
15-hour drive. Don't worry, Jeff. I'll just have to trust you with my print. I totally forgot about it. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I will wait. It's not going nowhere, brother. You just let me know what the address is when you get the keys.
Ryan says, boy, Kim, you're way behind on comments. LOL. I sense an 8-hour stream. LOL. I don't mind, Jeff. I don't mind, Jeff. Mantis is Palm.
Hold on. You're Mantis is Palm Clementieff. Okay. Palm Clementieff. Okay. See, yeah, it's not Aquafina.
Okay. Well. I have no problem in admitting I was wrong.
I would have to. I'm a face person, and like the first thing that usually pops in my head whenever I see somebody is their name. And when I saw Mantis, it wasn't Aquafina, and I think I've seen Aquafina like once or twice.
Yeah.
So I just didn't make the connection.
I'm gonna couple. Joe Horton, Almar says hello.
Hello.
Chris Mitchell says since no one else has said it. Oh, and North Painting is Justin or Z. Thank you. He got on Facebook.
Thank you.
Michael Stanford, Tina Sorrentino, you're going to bid on this or just steal it. Jeff Edwards, any more Gargoyles crossovers planned?
Well, no. I mean, the way it works, Michael, is if y'all put, if y'all want to see a Gargoyles crossover, if you put it in the Google form that we put in the Ed Weirdos fan page, the more since we're talking about that, the more Gargoyles crossovers that are put into it, then it's a numbers game. The better chance it has that a Gargoyles crossover will be picked. So if you guys have like these ideas, these themes, Gargoyles mixed with something, you put as many ideas as you can into that Google form, and your numbers. It's like it's a numbers game. Your chances go up. So I don't have plans because I don't make the plans. I rely on sheer dumb luck. I am the dumb. The randomizer is the luck.
Tina says, I'd love to bid on it, but I think it's a giveaway, Michael. But you want it anyways.
Right.
How about a Goliath and Beast Wars Dinobot for me? For Michael. Todd Irwin, Aquafina, it was the dragon in Raya and the Last Dragon. She's also in Ocean's 8 and Crazy Rich Asians and the last Jumanji movie. Okay.
See, I've not seen Raya. I have not seen Crazy Rich Asians or Jumanji.
Or
Ocean's 8. That's probably why I don't have a real good grasp.
Michael Palmer says Kim can just take freestyle request.
Nice.
Sam says I love it.
Dropping sick bars, Kim.
Tyrell says Kim just needs to start writing original songs.
I love it.
Alex
this is twice now they've said this.
Alex Campbell says, in my best William Shatner voice, I'm
a rock it
man. Miss Lawrence, Kim could sing Ricky's special song he wrote.
Nice.
Oh. Tina says, this is such a great cover. I really want it. Whoever wins, let me know if it's for sale. You don't have to worry about that.
You ain't got to worry about it, Tina.
Trying it again. Kim could sing. Oh, okay.
Love it.
SRF.
Love it.
That is Scott Fortier. Made it to YouTube. Facebook user, if I win, I will trade it for a Jeff Transformer cover.
Nice.
CJ James, hey all, happy Saturday.
What's up, CJ James?
Will Shillings, evening everyone.
Hello, Will.
The Hef, love me some gargoyles.
I love me some gargoyles.
Facebook user, hey, that's an awesome cover.
Well, thank you.
Ingrid.
Hello, Ingrid.
Hi everyone. Facebook user, I actually sent that package out on Wednesday. Wasn't supposed to make it until Monday. Got there early. Okay.
Nice. Even better.
Just McCracken, awesome. Pitter Patter, Michael Sola Pet girls are amazing. I used to get up at like 6 a.m. before school just to catch the new episodes.
That's
nice. Can you give...
How are you through the day?
Michael Palmer says, can you give me this so Tina can pay my rent?
Oh.
Got you, Justin. Ricky Schultz had to drop out for a minute, but I'm back. Hey, Ricky.
Well,
nice to have you back.
Ricky.
Liz Mills, that looks amazing. Mouse, if we don't hit 60, Jeff will have to watch Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, no.
Facebook user, come on. Let me get my first win. The wheel hates my face.
But I love it.
Yes. Okay. First time win tonight would be great.
I know, right?
Jimmy the Human or James
what
Lewis
up, Jimmy?
Hi. I think I saw your name earlier. So I want to make sure I got you down.
Yep. James Lewis. Boat. Right under Roger.
Okay. Chris Mitchell, now he's going to blame Facebook for my name not being on the wheel.
No, your name's not on the wheel because we didn't put it on the wheel.
Here for Michael Palmer, Michael Stanford, I want to see a Goliath and Dinobot mashup. Jeff Edwards.
That'd be sweet, yeah.
Rob Musil, no way. Wowzers. Mega Man is going to get you for using Woodman's level music. Oh.
Right.
No effing way.
Oh.
Collusion. Okay. How's this possible? Rigged. Okay.
I don't know.
Collusion.
That was crazy.
Congrats, Tina. Only in Tina land.
Right.
Congrats. Collusion. It's rigged. I wanted that so bad. Congrats. Man, she's lucky. She really is. Talk about the stars aligning.
I know.
Congrats, Tina. She hacked your wheel. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, wow. It's
Tina, they're mad.
It is Harley Quinn. What did you expect?
Right.
Congrats, Tina. It's where it belongs.
That's true.
Wow, Jeff. Way to be settled.
Oh, no, Rob, no.
You can still send me my rent money, Tina. Russian
Nice.
hacking for Tina. This was a nice win. Tina let it go to the...
Let it go
Tina
to the
left. Had to go to the bathroom or spin.
No.
Congrats, Tina. She has the
power.
Tatterman. So,
how much did Tina pay you for this win? I don't. I think that's between me and Tina.
She says, Tina, we got to talk. Tina just doesn't want anyone to win anything. I know
Not
Tina might have prayed to her Harley shrine, in particular the statue.
That's right.
We're so close.
You're right there.
I think Tina might have. This just made my month. Congrats, Tina Sorrentino. You deserve a freebie. Congrats, Tina. Could you send this to see? Yeah, Collusion. Congrats. Going to the rightful home.
True.
Now I can die in peace. LOL.
Oh.
Grade it. as art instead of number. Grade it as art instead of number.
Instead of number. What does that mean, Jim? Grade it as art instead of number.
I don't know.
Wow.
Ricky says, "Hey Tina, yay Tina! Yay. I give up. Don't need a graded color. Good idea. Hey Jeff, at Planet Comic Con, would you want to see the original art I've gotten a hold of in this past year?" Heck yeah, he would.
Well, hold on now.
Well,
bringing original art to the con is
we don't want you to have anything go wrong with it.
Yeah, because if you set it down, or if God forbid somebody takes it from you.
Yes, he would want to see it.
I totally want to see it, but you don't have to risk it.
Only if you feel like you're safe bringing it. Yeah,
only if you feel like you're safe. Yeah.
Same here, bro.
Because I can look at it. Online, and you're still super safe.
Congrats, Tina. This is such an amazing cover. Yeah. How about a book review?
Ooh. That's a great idea. Okay.
Maybe if you don't get enough people, you could do a book review. I don't know if you read anything recently, but Todd says, dings are why I always go CBCS for covers. I always go art label so it doesn't get a physical grade, but still gets the slab.
Maybe that's what Jim was talking about. Okay.
Read anything new, Jeff?
Just emails.
You read your DC one recently.
These
part
guys?
of it. Yeah, I thought there was something you read recently with Batman and Joker. Yeah.
Oh man.
I thought.
Well, since we can try
this cover is gonna look amazing color. Congrats! Or you can ask them. Do a Goliath and Beast Wars Dinobot Jeff Edwards. Tina Sorrentino, is it wrong? I wanted to win this and hold it hostage for a berserker on your wall. LOL.
Oh my lord.
No, it's not wrong. June 16th care package.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Looking forward to it, Ryan. Your housewarming gift should get there when you do.
Thank you so much.
Rob Musel, Aquafina will be in
Shang-Chi. Oh, okay.
Rob Musel, I think she's in the upcoming live action Little Mermaid too. Oh, okay. Rick Lawrence, limber, loving, lumpy, lounging lazily in the lemon lime living room.
Oh, my Lanta.
Jim Randall, you can only do this through CBCS. CGC hasn't gotten with the times on the art label. Oh, I thought I've seen CGC as art before. Oh, good night, all. Oh, Andre, I hope you're not leaving. But what if you win?
Right.
Okay. Now we are officially caught up, and we can do the quick auction, and then we can figure out what to do from there because we've not reached 60.
Yeah, no, we totally can't. Okay, so are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Both. Well, are we doing the book? Or are we doing?
I do that first.
Do this guy?
Yeah.
All right. So we have a little auction. Not a little. It's a huge, massive auction. Now that we're all caught up with our comments that we're getting, the ones that we're getting. So Kimberly has done another lovely drawing. And this week's color theme was yellow? What was it?
Mango.
Okay. Mango it is. So, yes. Well, the inside of the mango is yellow. I'm close. So, it's yellow mango. It's mango. And I love what she chose. I'm just saying that right now. I love what she chose. It is Pikachu. Look at that little guy. Look at that. Now, granted, I'm not the biggest fan of Pokemon. Not that I have a problem. I never got bit by that bug. But I do know Pikachu. I know me some Pikachu. So, you're awful quiet back there. This is your
No, I didn't know if you were done talking or not.
I am. Are you ready to rock, baby?
I'm ready.
Okay. Let me get them set up right there. Now, the question I have is...
I think I stopped for a second because I'm concerned because there hasn't been a new comment. Oh, there we go. Woo! Buy this for me, Tina.
Nice. My question is, as someone who's not very knowledgeable with Pokemon, if I were to do a card and we'd want it to be Pokemon, obviously, The only one I know other than Pikachu is Ash. But he's not a bad guy. So what do you guys think? You guys got any ideas for some Pokemon?
Misty says Ash.
Okay. All right. Okay, Ash. Do we want to scrap the good guy, bad guy thing? We can.
It doesn't have to be a good guy, bad guy.
True. It's true.
Ash. Holding. Gerardo says Ash. Snorlax. Charmander.
Nice.
Ash from Gerardo.
Okay.
Team Rocket.
Okay.
Charizard.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of Ash.
Squirtle.
Got a Squirtle in there. Squirtle. Team Rocket. I'm not going to bid. I got Kim's art last week, so let's. Oh, that is too sweet of you. Raichu. I don't know who Raichu is. That's a new one.
Ash.
Ash is good. Okay.
You got a lot of
Ash. I think we're gonna rock some Ash.
He could be catching Pikachu.
True.
You gotta catch them all.
I am going to need my phone for that because I do not know Ash off the top of my face. Okay. So let me look up. Like I said.
Mewtwo. That's right. Mewtwo.
Okay. I think we're gonna be. I think we're gonna with good old Ash.
Jim says, "Am I not Squirtle enough for your Squirtle Club?
Am I not squirtly enough for the Squirtle Club? Okay. All right. That's a great mashup reference right there. It's Master of Disguises and Pokemon. I love it.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, I heard something behind us and I didn't know what it was. And Ruckus is being
nosy.
Yeah.
Nosy butt. Yes, yes.
Gotta get them all Dragon Ball.
That's right, baby.
Bonos, as a reminder, folks, there's no actual collusion or money being exchanged for wins in reference to the wheel. Correct. There's not.
No. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Who thought there was money being changed? Y'all cray. No.
No.
None of that. Nope.
All right. We ready?
Oh, there goes my phone. Yes, you let me know. I got my little. Hold on. No, don't do that. No. Are you ready? Wait.
I'm ready.
You need starting bid.
$15.
Nice. Okay, here we go. $15.
$15.
You tell me when to go. Ready?
Go.
Boom. Okay, here we go.
All right. $15. Johnny Blaze, hello everyone. Pulling an all-nighter up since 6 p.m. yesterday. Ooh.
You're a beast, man. Oh, I hate pulling all-nighters. Hate it, but you got to do it sometimes. I actually had one time where I asked Kim
40 for Michael Palmer.
Nice. Thank you so much, Michael.
Yes,
if Kim would pull an all-nighter, and she did.
I did.
She hated every second of it, but she did it. She was a trooper.
Oh, it was awful. Addie L says, I still want to see a Teenage Mutant Squirtle Squad.
Nice.
Michael Palmer, I thought so. David Mansell, we are all family. A little ribbing each other is a good thing as long as we keep it PG-13. True.
Right.
And we are 13 away from doing another drawing. So if share, and we'll have another free drawing to give away. And I trust me, you guys are gonna want to see this one.
Just saying.
It is
I'm
awesome.
not saying nothing. I'm just saying.
Will Schilling, I am off for now, guys. Gotta fire up the grill. No worries, Will. Have fun.
Yes.
Enjoy some good grilling.
Indeed.
Rick Lawrence, come on, guys. 12 more. Yes, we are so. Oh yeah, we only need 9 more. That jump. 9 more. Roger putting here so everyone can see Kim. As a reminder, folks, there is no actual. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, Roger. 45 for Michael Stanford.
Thank you, Michael.
Test. Alex Campbell. Test. Got you, Alex.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Okay. Let's see. 10 away.
So close.
10.
So close.
We are so dang close. Oh, come on, Facebook.
I feel like that's not what you wanted to say.
Maybe
Just
not.
saying. She's like, we're there. We're so close.
Johnny Blaze says, thoughts on Bad Batch this week, Jeff? And Loki.
Oh. Well, it would help if I had seen either one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take responsibility for not seeing Loki. I should have seen that one. But the Bad Batch is not my fault. Kimberly is being such a pain. She's like, you can't watch it without me.
I want to watch Loki too.
Yeah. See? You see what I'm saying? And it's like, I work till 5 or 6 in the morning.
I'll watch it without you. You watch it without me.
This is the first time she said that. The first.
We can watch it without each other.
This is the first. So now I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch the whole thing tonight. No.
Yeah, because our hours are completely just flip flopped.
Right.
So
I'm trying to get it back to where I'm sleeping at a human time and waking at a human time, not on my vampire hours, but
yeah.
It's
hard.
Surprisingly difficult to get myself out of that rhythm.
Yeah.
Or lack thereof. No, I got a rhythm. It's just the wrong one.
10 away. We're still 10 away. Alex Campbell. Okay, I typed a few comments that never showed up, and bam, the test did. LOL. Oh. Michael Sanford, what you drawing with it? Ash Ketchum. Johnny Blaze, dude. Kimberly Brown says Pikachu plus Hello Kitty.
Ooh. Oh, that would have been perfect.
Tina says Loki is really good. I'm excited to see Loki.
Yeah.
I might start watching that tonight.
Oh, of course. Sure.
We just said that we were watching without.
Just said I've been waiting.
Chris says everyone go make a second Facebook or YouTube account.
Oh my Lanta.
I know our number's dropping. No. Remuso Loki was awesome. I'm so excited. Michael Palmer, I will agree to this, but it's just so fun to accuse. Must control my Kalu. Facebook user, nothing like the betrayal feeling when someone watches something without you.
I know, right?
Johnny Blaze, the work overnights, so I'm all about the vampire hours.
Yeah.
Oh, I work overnight. Sorry. I totally missed.
You butchered that. Ken.
I did butcher it.
You just ruined his entire joke.
Michael Stanford, probably going to regret this, but my oldest daughter would love that Pikachu.
Nice.
Missy Lawrence, I am loving that Pikachu. Thank you. It was actually really fun to draw. I didn't think I never drawn Pikachu before, and it was actually
you got this
fun.
No, you nailed it.
Misty says Trippy Stencil.
I know, right? Look at that. Every time. I love it. Every time.
Man, we are just like 10 away.
We're on the cusp.
I promise the next drawing is going to be worth it. I understand. I mean, it is getting nice out.
It's getting nice out, and folks are pent up.
Vacation and everything. I understand.
I do not blame anybody.
Bono says that's a great job you did there, Kim. Oh, thank you. Chris Mitchell, no need to watch Loki. Everyone knows Mephisto is behind everything.
Mephisto is behind everything. Everybody just needs to come to terms with that. That's it. Just let it go.
Man, guys, sorry, I need to blow my nose badly.
Well, then do it, Kim.
I'm gonna have to.
Gross. What are you doing? It's gross.
I'm gonna have to take one of these. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You're gonna hear.
Ready? Sorry.
Snot rocket.
Sorry. 50 to Scott Noon Jr.
Thank you, Scott. Oh, there it is. Oh, gross. Great. Great. So glad I got the good audio. Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh.
She's like, I can't sing, so I'm going to make... I don't need to see it. Oh, my goodness. Why'd you make me look? Why?
Because we're married.
Yeah, what's that going on?
Oh, sorry guys. Thank you. Oh man.
Disgusting.
Scott Newton Jr. Non-spoiler review of the first episode of Loki. Wow, using my flawless Luke Wilson impression. Wow. Michael Stanford.
Loki, what are you doing, man?
Oh, 9 away.
Oh snap.
Any recommendation on a good picture frame size for a comic? I got one, but the cover you did, Jeff, won't fit.
For something that has been around for so long, and something that is, comics are an American invention. For something that's been around, that was created for so long and created by this country, you would think that we would have picture frames from. But no, I have never found, aside from getting a custom frame made, I've never found a frame that fits. Like, what's a nice way to put it? Not in a baggy way, where there's like this big baggy section on like the top and the bottom or the sides. You can get some picture frames that are close in the standard sizes, but no. I mean, if I have anything framed that's a comic book, I mean, I don't know if slabs will count as framing them.
Sorry, 7 away, everyone.
Oh snap! But like if you're talking about like going to Michael's or something and trying to get a frame off the shelf, no, I have never found anything that comes close to fitting just reasonably well. No.
Because what's a typical comic size?
Typical comic book size is 6.25 inches by 10 1/8. But it's actually funny that this is being brought up, because I've actually been discussing this with several people. Actually, it's come up quite a few times. In that there's different sizes of comics even based off of the publisher. You would think that a Marvel book is exactly the same size as a Top Cow. Nope, it's not. It's super strange. But yeah, and that just adds to the difficulty of trying to find like a frame if you wanted to frame them, because then you got to go, okay, well, who's the publisher? You got to ask these extra questions that it just seems like it's a hassle. So
all right.
Oh my Lanta, I am behind.
Scott Newton Jr. 1 for 50.
Thank you, Scott. Let me finish this up real quick, right, chum?
Thank you, Scott.
Scott, you rock.
And just reach out to me with your address, and I will send you my PayPal information.
Yeah.
So thank you, Scott. Let's see. Let me take that down. Nope, I hit that. Okay. Artist Steve Leidick, what's up, Jeff and Kim? Hey, Steve.
What's going on, Steve? How are you, brother? How you doing? How's Maria? How's Wally? I saw so one of my favorite YouTube channels, while I finish this up, one of my favorite YouTube channels right now is a channel called Girl with Dogs. She is a Canadian pet groomer, and she has just the best dry humor. I don't know a better way to put it. She's super deadpan, and given that she's got to wrangle, and she's not a very large lady. She's in good shape and everything, but like she's not muscular. What I'm trying to say is she's not like 6'2". She's fit, but she's small. So even being fit, a Saint Bernard coming in is a handful. And so you'll see sometimes the videos, the critters that she's cleaning, they can get to be a bit of a handful. But the vocals, the voiceover work that she does, it's always so deadpan and so hilarious. And she's really, really good at what she does. Like the animals.
6 away. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh snap! The animals are always treated so well, and they come out. looking great. So I love that channel. Why am I bringing it up? She had so if I remember correctly, I think that Steve said that Wally is a Maine Coon cat, and if that's the case, then because I've only seen Wally in pictures, on Steve's profile. He said that Wally is a big cat, but if he is a Maine Coon cat, and what I saw today is a typical Maine Coon cat, that's a very big cat. Because she was holding this cat almost like it was like a dachshund, not a Chihuahua, like you think of a small dog and you're like Chihuahua. No, like a dachshund, so like bigger than a Chihuahua, but not a big dog. But for a cat, that's a big doggone cat. And if this is the same breed of cats that Steve has, that Wally is, that's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail. It's a big cat.
It's a big cat. And she
very
described the cat, this particular breed. She said that the Maine Coon cats are the closest thing to a dog's personality in a cat you'll ever get. And I was like, well, since I love dogs, that's a good way. That's a good pitch. That is a really good pitch right there. So,
yeah, I overheard him.
Oh, she's so fun.
Listening to it. We are still 7 away. We are so close. We're like just right on the cusp.
We are.
Oh, so close.
All right, Scott. Scott won?
Yes, Scott won.
Scott.
6 away. Ooh. So freaking close. And Scott, lately, 5 away. I have been practicing my color skills.
I'll snap it up as you can see.
So if you want
as you can see
me to color it, I can. I color the ash. I have been practicing my skills, so maybe one day I can be Jeff's professional 4 away. Maybe one day I can be Jeff's professional colorist.
Oh, he's got one eye that's not colored. That's weirding me out.
So let me know. I can definitely color him up for you.
For sure.
I just colored.
And this is right up her alley. The cell shaded animation style characters. She loves doing those. So
I actually just colored. I just shipped out Alex and Clarissa's turtle. 3 away. 3 away.
Oh snap.
And Baxter Stockman, and I colored him up, and he was actually really fun to.
Yeah.
Really fun to.
I realized I didn't fill
color
any of these blacks.
2 away. 2 away.
Snap.
2 away.
Oh snap.
Keep on doing with whatever you guys are doing.
You guys are rocking and rolling. They're making new accounts. That's what they're
doing. Right. Oh, okay. If I sign it, then okay. If I sign it, I can color it. Okay.
Fair
deal.
Fair deal.
Deal. Oh, we're back down to needing 6. Oh, come on. 5. I feel like I'm going to do a countdown.
Right. Oh.
Oh, yeah. 60. 61.
Oh.
Woo.
I synced it.
I was like,
man, that was close. Oh, my Lanta. Thank you guys so
Yay.
much. There we go. Ash doesn't look strange now. Gotta catch 'em all. Oh, okay. We're fine with that. That's all we can do as far as jingles and ditties. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
Don't go any further with that.
Screwed myself up.
Oh, my gosh.
There you go. Boom. Pikachu, I choose you. We should do like that. And he's just like, and then Pikachu comes out all not ready to fight, but just like super cheesy. Like, Pika. Love it. Love it.
You're
Scott,
silly.
Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Yay! We get to do another
She's
drawing.
so excited. We were about to have a short night, and she was like, "No, you must draw. Come in
Well,
here."
it was going to be really short.
Really short. Yeah, really. What, 2 hours? Something like
An
that.
hour and 55.
Yeah.
So I was just like, oh
She's
no.
Like, no.
I know people want more.
I know. Okay. Well, take a sip right now.
You do that. I'm going to read some comments. Well, you tell them what you're going to do first, and then.
Delicious. So, this next one is Nutter Butters. Can't look at it without laughing.
Gosh.
It's so ridiculous.
He just kept on adding to it. Oh man. So this is the
So it's Aquaman. You can see that.
The Liefeld-esque one.
Yeah, very Liefeldian. So
oh, can I have your phone back?
Oh yes. Yeah, indeed. Here, I'll squeezy clamp, you grab the. Yeah. Oh, there you go. So it's on Aquaman. Aquaman, Throne of Atlantis.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you the mashup before I show you what I did with it. So it's Aquaman and Shatterstar. So for some of y'all who don't know, Shatterstar is a character that was created by Rob Liefeld in X-Force. I think in my generation, he's probably most famous for having a sword that has two swords. It's a full length sword with two blades stacked like 2 inches apart from one another. Because if you want to have a sword fighting character, and you want to take it to a Rob Liefeldian level.
Rob says, so we have 1,000 pouches, no feet, and terrible looking guns.
Not guns, swords. So what did I do? I did something kind of dumb.
They can see it a little bit.
So he's got the double trident, and he's literally covered in tiny pouches instead of fish scales.
Oh, and then the blades on the handle of the sword.
Oh yeah. You got to have the spikes on the hilt that's going the wrong way, because nothing says protect my fingers like like a hilt over your thumb. And of course,
what else?
Shatterstar had one big stupid shoulder pad, so it's a big conch shell.
And the ponytail. You had
you gotta have the ponytail. And then
his
I
little
turned
face
his
mask thingy.
padded face mask into like a fish gills, fish fins. It's great. Oh, and he's got the cut off Aquaman hand back here. It's all water.
It's
fantastic. So
he was going on and on about that trident.
If I break into
double trident,
it's so stupid. Why would I do this to myself? Oh gosh! If I break out into just low chuckles and giggles, I apologize ahead of time. Oh my Lanta, here we go. Boom.
All right.
Aqua Star. Shatter Man. Oh, it's right up there.
Scott Newton Jr. says, oh my gosh, this is Liefeld on ducking steroids. I love this so much.
I know, right?
Tina says, love the double tridents.
You should have tried to plot that thing out. Plotting out all these pokey bits when there's only one is a pain, but to do it when there's two, I'm glutton for punishment. I am. Good night.
All right, I'm gonna go back and read some comments.
Sweet. Oh my Lord.
Okay, Misty says, it looks great, Kim. Oh, I have an idea. We can silently watch Jeff work on his secret projects. We won't say a word. May type lots of them, but won't say anything.
Well, that's awful. That's awful nice. I like that you can keep my secret for me, because I can't have anybody knowing about it,
Ramusul says, wrong Wilson, LOL. Chris Mitchell, all you people with kids, go make them log in.
Right.
Scott Newton Jr., Ramusul, or was it? Yes, it was. Bo knows, yes, Kim. Nice microphone check test, LOL. Tina says, Kim, I wanted to let you know what a fantastic job you did coloring Cyclops for me. I love the shading you did on it. Well, thank you, Tina.
She was so proud of that.
I was very proud of that.
Very proud of that. She's like, I got this idea. I think it's going to be cool. And I was like, fly free, little bird. Fly. Go do it. And then she came back and she was just like, well, what do you think? And I was like, I think it looks fantastic.
He helped me with some colors.
Choices. Yeah.
Because I don't know much about the X mask Cyclops.
Yeah, that version of Cyclops is not what she knew the 90s blue and gold.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Which I think everybody does.
But I had a lot of fun. So thank you for letting me color it.
Giving her the chance to do it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Jose says reception at work is the worst lately. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jose. But I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, dude.
The Hef says, wow. Chris Mitchell says, I'd ask my nephew to watch, but we all know Jeff hates him.
Your nephew? I don't even know your nephew, Chris.
Yankee Down South Adventure says, G-Pap's in the house.
G-Paps, what's going on?
Dave Hefner says, Pika Pika. Jorge says, hi all. Hi, Jorge.
Hello, Jorge. How are you doing, bro?
Michael Palmer says, I just shared to several groups. Thank you, Michael. That probably helped us.
Yes.
Jose says, hi, guys. Hi, Jose.
What's going on?
Greg Popolo says, Orlando MegaCon getting closer.
I know. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited.
I can't believe we're already in June.
Oh, I can.
Oh, my gosh. Well, the weather now finally has said you're in June.
It's June. Put some bass on it. When you go out there and you say, Mother Nature, how are you? She's like, I'm hot. So you're going to be hot.
Tina says, congrats, Scott. Yes. Sweet. Scott says, I never win these. Well, you got it, Scott.
Got it, Scott.
Right, and shared to the max should put us over the top now. Whatever you guys did, you guys did it. Gerardo says, luckily, I got a Pikachu card collection display at work. Great at drawing and coloring.
Nice.
Missy Lawrence says, Ricky is over here sharing like crazy. Oh, thank you
guys.
Gerardo, were you saying that you like my coloring drawing? Because I want to say thank you. I didn't know how to. If you're saying that you liked my drawing and coloring, thank you. Johnny Blaze.
It's all about you.
At Artist Lighting, do you also stream on YouTube? If so, what is the page or link so I can follow, please?
That's a good question. I don't know if Steve does.
I don't know. Ava Palmer says hello. Hi, Ava.
Hi, Ava. How you doing?
David Mansell says, at Johnny Blaze, Steve does not do his live in the YouTube, just Facebook.
Well, there you go.
Michael Palmer says, wait for the jump. Fish Rudy says, hello, we are back. Can you show us the first mashup?
Oh, yeah. I got you, Fish Rudy. I got you. It is Harley Quinn and Demona from Gargoyles.
And Tina won.
She's just, it's amazing. It's amazing. She won it. It's Harley. Nobody has a chance.
Michael Palmer, we just hit the number. Misty says Ricky is in Facebook jail for sharing. Oh
no, Ricky.
Hopefully you don't have to share to anything else tonight.
Right.
Scott Newton Jr., I would truly be honored if you colored Ash as well. Oh, well, thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
I will get that colored. I'd be excited to color it.
Sam
Hefner, I logged into YouTube as well. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam.
Michael Palmer, I'm on my way too. Anastasia Lawrence says hi. Hi, Anastasia.
What's going on?
Did you guys have fun today?
Hopefully. I mean, how could you not? You're at a theme park, right?
Yes.
Oh, no.
The Hef says same on you, Rick Lawrence, LMFAO. Bo knows. I seen it. The Hef says both as well. Come on, 90. Bo knows the card is legit, Jeff. It was. He did do a really good Ash.
Oh, thank you. I think I've drawn Ash. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that might be the very first time I've ever drawn him.
First time I think you've drawn him.
I think that's the first time I've ever drawn him. Wow.
Oh, and by the way, guys, his ponytail is a side ponytail.
Yeah, I went.
He had to make sure to do a side ponytail.
Dynamite. I went with Deb's side ponytail.
Ryan says, I'm probably back in Facebook jail after tonight, so everyone share. I thought I could take the night off. I guess I was wrong. LOL, kidding.
Well, we appreciate it so much.
Yes.
We'll send you a cake with a file in it. Get it?
Wow. Yes. Nice. That does sound good right now. Cake
with a file in it?
Not a file. Just some cake.
Just some cake.
Scott Fortier says, now let's hit 80 people watching.
Ooh, I love that.
Well, we need 90.
Right.
To make it.
He meant 80 more.
80 more. Oh.
No, I don't know if he did. I'm just kidding.
Oh. Well, either way.
I'll take
either
it.
way.
I mean, 80 more would be fantastic.
Right now, bros, everyone, please share out. Scott Newton Jr., Farkin amazing. Missy learns we have to hit 90 for the next piece. Yes. Michael Palmer, I shared to about 30 groups just now.
Oh, my Lanta.
Right,
Thank
Ambrose.
you so much, brother.
Now, hopefully, I'll pass out. Good luck, everyone, but me. LOL. Yankee Down South Adventures. Good G-Paps was sharing and making it. Got me on the list. Aww. But we appreciate you sharing.
Yes.
Facebook user, I love that Pikachu. The Pikachu was so cute. Well, thank you. Ricky Lawrence, yay, I'm in Facebook jail, wearing my orange jumpsuit.
Orange is the new black. That's what I hear from that show.
That's what I hear too. I've never watched it. Sam Hefner, Aquaman? Yes.
Yes. Aquaman and Shatterstar.
Yes. Michael Palmer, I even got my mama watching.
Oh, snap. Getting Mama Palmer.
Mama Palmer. Scott Fortier, 100 would be amazing. Scott Fortier, 120 even better. Yes. Yankee Down South Adventures. Hopefully it doesn't get me Facebook jail. Next sentence will be long. LOL.
Yeah.
Brendan Young says, poof, Aquaman. I'm interested. Ramusel, so we have 1,000. Oh, I read that one. Ava Palmer, I'm the mama. Hi, mama.
Hi, Mama.
Rick, where'd it go?
Where did you go?
Ricky Lawrence, yes, another suggestion.
Nice.
This can only
Ricky.
be you, Rick. This can only be you.
Nice.
No, I'm kidding. CD James, Shatterstar takes me back.
I know, right?
Missy says, one of the few reasons that I pack my computer on vacations now is to join the streams. This community is great. If you are new, you have never met a stronger, more generous community. This crew will have your back, send so much encouragement, and trade and talk art and pop culture like nobody's business.
Absolutely.
I know we seem close-knit, but that's because you are. Join the chat. Because maybe we are. Join the chat, interact, and before long, you will find yourself a part of our international family. Absolutely.
Positively. Perfectly well said.
Absolutely. CD James says, ha, pouches, too funny.
I know, right?
Double trident, LOL.
It's ridiculous.
Chris Mitchell says, claim. Rob Musel, that is fantastic. Oh.
No chance.
Tyrell Muse, pouches and no feet. Todd Irwin, yeah. I need to win this. The Hef says, OMG, this cover is freaking hilarious.
You see why I'm giggling like an idiot the whole time I'm drawing this thing.
Michael Palmer says, my favorite mama.
Well, I should say so.
Scott Newton Jr., OMG, this is Liefeld. Oh, I read that. Tina, love the double trident. Bonos, all you tonight, Ricky. Congrats on leaving my notepad alone and putting in your own. Ha ha ha.
Nice.
Eva Palmer says, your only mama.
This is true.
Rob Musel, someone needs to tell Liefeld has been replaced.
Oh, no.
Michael, go ahead.
No, I thought
you were going to say something.
No. He's got it locked down, ladies and gentlemen. He's got it locked down.
Michael Palmer says, yeah, so that makes you my favorite. Todd Irwin, I'm curious. Does Liefeld even do cons anymore since he's ticked off so many people? He refuses to send me comics or refund me for an order I made from his site 3 years ago, and don't even get me started on the hundreds he scammed out of money on his Kickstarter and Indiegogo campaigns from Brigade from 8 almost 9 years ago.
Wait a second. I thought you were talking when you said that you bought art from him. I thought you were talking about the Brigade Kickstarter. You bought more art from him, even though you didn't get.
I think so.
Brigade. So he doesn't fulfill a Kickstarter, and you buy more art from him. Todd, we got.
He may have bought the art and then did the Kickstarter.
Maybe. Okay, well, I'm going to need a breakdown of the timeline of events, Todd, because
we haven't seen him at a show. Last time we saw him at a show was in California.
Of course.
And that was
many moons ago.
Maybe 4 years ago.
Many moons ago. Yes.
Because we were just like a couple tables down from him.
Yeah, we were a couple of tables down from him because he bought he bought the end table. So here's the end table. Then he bought 2 more tables next to. I'm sure he didn't buy a thing. He was probably given the tables.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The only reason I could come up with for why he had to have the end table and then 2 more separate tables was so that he could stay away from the rest of us.
But
you make your own decisions.
His line was long, though.
His line was long.
Really long.
He showed up late. Everybody was waiting. Nobody was happy.
I think his son was there to help him.
Son was there. His son was actually really nice. His son was busting his butt.
Yeah.
But somebody had to be there.
I think it's at least been 4 or 5 years since we've seen him at a show, but that was a California show, and I've never seen him at any other shows that we've gone to, so I don't know.
I've actually heard some pretty good stories about him here recently that have made me kind of want to take a bit of a softer approach to him in terms of, just how I've always heard that he interacts with people. And if those, I don't know, but if they're true, that is really awesome. That, if he did some of those things that I've heard, that's pretty awesome. But it doesn't change the fact that, I don't know. I can never wrap my head around going to Artist Alley and buying tables so I can stay away from artists. Like, I don't know.
And then not fulfilling.
Yeah, that's all.
Orders or.
Yeah, everything I said is tiny, small fish, small fish compared to you didn't fulfill your book.
Yeah.
And it's been how long?
Especially if it's 2 campaigns, Kickstarter and Indiegogo.
Like, I'm telling you, I am so jazzed up to get started on my personal project that I'm going to Kickstart or Indiegogo or whatever platform seems like the best fit. I got to look into them. But I'm excited about it. And nothing is going to happen in my world until whatever amount of books get funded. If it's 10, I don't care. Nothing is happening until those 10 books are out. And everybody is not just happy, but they love it.
Yeah. And
that's I can't picture not doing it the same way. It doesn't make sense to me. You got people who like Todd, like I know Todd is a baller, but he's not Powerball winner baller, so he's got money because he is smart and he works his butt off and he saves his money and he doesn't throw it away on stuff, but again, he's, like I said, he's not a Powerball winner.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's got just Scrooge McDuck vaults full of coins, and even if he did, that wouldn't make it okay to not get him his doggone book.
Yeah.
So.
Clarissa, she says, I'm not familiar at all with the non-Aquaman half, but this looks awesome as usual. And Rob says, Shatterstar was in Deadpool 2.
Yes, he was.
He was the one chopped up by the helicopter.
Red hair, all white suit, ponytails. Yes, he got.
See, and Jeff showed me a picture from the movie. I don't even remember him.
They were in that scene where the whole
everyone
joke is that everybody dies in like 2 seconds.
I remember that, but I don't remember him specifically.
That's the point. You're not supposed to remember him.
Yeah.
The joke is that Deadpool had X-Force, and they lasted all of 10 seconds.
Right.
Like, such a funny movie.
Todd Irwin, Shatterstar was in Deadpool 2. God,
Deadpool 2.
Tool.
Yo, Deadpool 2!
Man, I cannot talk.
That's the name of Deadpool 3. Deadpool 2.
Man. Clarissa says, gotcha.
Yes.
DeHef says Brad Pitt played Shatterstar.
No. Brad played... Brad? You're making me do the L now. Brad Pitt played a different character. Shatterstar was played by a guy who you could see his actual face.
Who did Brad Pitt play?
Oh, I can't remember the character.
Brad Pitt was in Deadpool 2?
Yes, that was another joke. Like,
what?
He's the one that got electrocuted, and he was invisible the whole time. The character's invisible the whole time, and the only time you can see him is when he gets caught up in the power cables. And then it's revealed to be Brad Pitt pulling a stupid face.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I gotta watch
it again.
You got caught up with unicorns and fire fists.
Of course.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, keep getting peeps in here. Don't know why everyone's acting like 60 is the goal.
See, that's the only time I'm going to agree with this.
I understand, Chris, but at the very, very moment in time,
Man,
60.
You were struggling with talking. At the point of meet him on the
60 was the goal.
Right.
Anastasia says, it was fun. We rode some rides, saw animals, and watched 2 shows.
Ooh, very
That sounds like
cool.
fun.
Yeah, man.
We haven't had a vacation in
years. Even before the lockdown, it had been a long time, and we didn't go often. But when we did, we'd go to I think the last one was DC.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
That would be so nice to go on a vacation.
Yeah, dude. pick a place. I've been wanting to go to Japan, so we got
whoa.
She's meaning a little less international,
right,
and expensive.
Right.
She's like, how's about?
I'm like, let's just go to Branson. Let's
go to Chicago. Let's go somewhere closer than the other side of the world.
Let's start with a car ride first.
Right.
Chris Mitchell, everything that could make this character awful, Jeff thought of, and it's terrible in the most amazing way.
You're welcome, Chris.
The Hef says it's like if Rob Liefeld was roasted, then turned it into this picture.
Yeah. That was the plan.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Liz Mills. I met him back in 2018 at NYCC. Oh, there you go.
How was your meetup with him? Was it fun? What'd you get done? Did you get a signature? Or what'd you do? Tell me.
Okay, Scott Newton Jr. wants you, Jeff, to point out your favorite pocket on this drawing, and then what is in the pocket.
That's a good question. Okay, so hold on. Let me finish this here. Real quick. Real fast. I know my favorite pocket already, so I'll tell you. You gotta find it, though. All right, where to go? All right. Where are you? So, it's this pocket right. Here's the little button.
But are you going to have to ink it?
Here's a little button for the pocket. I'm just going to go ahead and pop the pocket in here. Right here. Goes around here. Give me the little overlap part, and then boom. Okay, so this is my favorite pocket. Now you may be wondering why. Well,
you hold it a little closer.
Oh, sorry.
It's a small pocket.
That pocket right there. I like the small pocket, and I'll tell you why. That small pocket is where Aquastar. I don't know what we're going to call him yet. Is where Aquastar keeps all of his hermit crab kibble. You know, they have their little food that they eat. Because this you would think that this is just a shoulder pauldron here, but it's not. It's actually.
Did you say shoulder polder?
Pauldron.
Pauldron.
Because that's what they're called.
Huh.
It's a shoulder pauldron.
I've never heard of that. Okay.
Or pauldron. I've heard the Brits call it a pauldron.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Pauldron, pauldron.
Huh.
And I prefer to think of it as less of a simply functional, but more as a
because Aquaman can talk to the fishes, and he's all about saving the underwater world. I imagine that with all this extra space between the top of his shoulder and the top of the pad, which is going to be a good 1.5 feet, there's a whole condo of hermit and fiddler crabs constantly there in this giant conch shell, and they got to eat something. And so he pulls out a couple little fish flakes and just puts it in the water, and they come out and they grab it up, grab it up, and then they pop back inside. That's how I picture it. From under the overlap of the shoulder pauldron, you see these tiny little crab hands reach out and pluck them out of the water.
I like that.
That's what I pictured.
Good story.
It's not a story. It's what's going on.
Good
explanation. Scientific.
Correct. Absolutely. It could really happen.
It is happening. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Michael Stanford says, I had to step away. Did I win the Pikachu? I know more than likely I did not. No.
Michael, unfortunately, you did not. Bro.
Yeah, Scott Newton Jr. won the Pikachu.
Pulled it out. He pulled out the right one.
Chris Mitchell, what's the difference between Jeff Edwards and Rob Liefeld?
About 140 pounds and a tan. And $1 million Levi jeans.
I'm about to say, Jeff doesn't wear Levi's.
I don't wear Levi's. So.
Rick Lawrence, this will look good with my X-Force and New Warriors comics. LOL.
Nice.
Chris Mitchell says, Rob draws terrible feet, but Jeff doesn't draw feet at all.
That's not true. I draw just as terrible feet. So, come on.
Ricky Lawrence says, Roger, I had your notepad in hand, but you changed your password.
Oh, smart man.
David Mansell, Liefeld is not a nice person one day. He will sign a book. The next day, I'm not signing that book. Oh, and if you have Fabian sign a Deadpool before he signs it, he will not sign it.
No way. Really?
That's what David Mansell's saying. That's petty.
Wow.
Like, what do you do? Like, if you walk up to his table after standing in line for who knows how long, and if Fabian signed it first, he says, no, I'm not going to sign it. Man. Like how? I don't even know how you could do that to someone.
I don't know. And, I mean, I've heard so many people for so long, they say, back off of him. It's just his style. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm like I said, I've recently heard some stories that have actually made it sound like he's a decent dude. And that he's just, he just is, it just is who he is when it comes to like his art style, and you either like it or you don't. And okay, fair enough. But to pull some stuff like that, just the guy co-created Deadpool with you. It's going to happen. It's going to happen where somebody might hit up Fabian before they hit up you.
Right. Like, what if he was at a show earlier in the year?
Yeah, and Fabian
then
was
like
there and
he
you weren't.
was, and yeah, like that's not.
It's not cool, man.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's not right. But
It's not
oh well,
cool.
it's not my
Right.
deal. Not my bag. Can you show
All I
Sonny
can do
the
is
first
just say
giveaway
that I
again?
wouldn't do it that way. If you guys meet up with Patrick and or Mosin before me, and you guys get it signed by them, and then you want me to sign it, I'm signing that bad Mama Jamma all day long. I'm don't care. Who signs first? I'm just happy to have you guys as customers and friends and fellow con goers at that point. So we're there to have a great con. That to me is the goal.
Yeah. Can you show Sonny the first piece, please?
Did I not show it earlier?
I think he may have missed it. Vissurity saw it.
Oh, okay. Here you go, Sonny. It is a Harley Quinn and Demona from the Smash Success Gargoyles. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Ricky Lawrence says, Roger, I had your notepad. Oh, I read that.
You love reading stuff more than once, don't you?
No, what happened was he started typing it a few comments above, but didn't finish typing it, and then I scanned a couple.
So it's Ricky's fault.
Yeah.
Ricky, I apologize for her. She's getting real life-building right now.
Scott New Jr. says, speaking of Happy Jeff books, any word on the Mashed Biscuits Volume 2? More squats, then you can squat a squat.
Okay, so yes.
While you say that, I'm going to use the little girl's room.
So right now, the major holdup on that is that I am looking to reconnect. Okay, so little story time. The Mashed with Squats are not my first sketchbook. The first sketchbook I ever did was a book called Visions of a Bearded Madman, in which I took sketches. I went on, I think it was a Twitter, Facebook. It was an all social media sort of blitz where I had people coming up with ideas for the name of the book because I just wanted to. I wanted to hear what y'all thought, and anybody who's ever seen me knows I'm always. My wife has known me now for a decade and a half, and she has never seen my chin. I am always rocking a beard. Have basically my entire adult life, and so some of my like bearded my compatriots in the beard, they came up with the idea, Visions of a Bearded Madman, and I couldn't say no. It was too good of an idea. So that is actually my first sketchbook. Volume 1 is called Visions of a Bearded Madman. I did not use the same printing house for the Mashed Biscuits because it was years ago that I did Visions, and you always want to try out something new if you hear about them. You want to test them out, and what better way than under live fire. And there were some good things about the printer that we used for Mashed Biscuits Volume 1, but there were some things that I wish were done just differently, little things like if I'm going to spend, and let's be clear, Dan financed the first book. I will be financing the second one. But no matter who it is, if someone is paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars to get a book printed with you, I think it would be normal practice to offer to send if you're going to send out a proof, to offer to send out a hard copy proof for free. Every printing house that I've ever worked with before this, they all did that. You could get one proof sent to you, and it's how you check. Excuse me. It's how you check if everything is, your colors are right, if your margins are right. You pick the right cover stock, you pick the right paper weight, everything. It's a proof, right? The printer that we worked with on Mashed Biscuits Volume 1, they were like, yeah, we'll send you one out if you buy it. And it's like, I bought it. I needed to see it. But it just seemed like, I don't know. It just didn't seem like it was the kind of customer service that you'd kind of hope for when you're spending that kind of money. And it's important. If I'm going to send you guys something, it's incredibly, I can't verbalize how important it is that it is the best product I can send to you guys. I do a lot of looking into printers. I do a lot of looking into, like, I'm currently, hand me that, please.
Sorry, what do you need?
That stack.
Oh.
So I'm not going to show you guys who this printer is because I don't know if I'm going to go with them. But this is all the samples of different paper paper types and whatnot. Double thick cardstock plain. They do stickers, vinyl stickers.
Can you guys see that on the back? So this is a new print house that I've gotten all these samples from, and I'm going to test every single one of these to see what cover stocks I like best, what finishes I like best, what textures. They've got satin, they've got linen texture, they've got craft paper. They've got all the. I'm gonna test all these. Like, I do not want to send you guys something that I have not looked into as much as humanly possible, because I love you guys. You guys have been incredible to me. When not incredible to me, but incredible, to me when Misty says something like what she said earlier about this community. It's 100% true. I could not agree with her more. And I don't want to give the folks that make that community so special, that make this community that special. I don't want to give you guys something if I haven't done the due diligence that I think is appropriate. And so I thought I did the due diligence with the printer. I thought it was common practice. The printer for Master Squats Volume 1, I thought it was common practice to get proofs. Apparently, it's not for them. I paid for it anyways because I got to check them. I got to check them. They're not going out to you guys until I can check. The proofs were great. And then we got we got the shipment in, and it looked like somebody had kicked the crap out of the box. It looked like somebody had kicked the crap out of the books themselves. I was livid because this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. We have purchased a fire pit, so you guys should look forward to a video where you will see I'm going to light up and burn all of those first run of books. They were that bad. They were that beat up. They were that bad. And again, this is after I paid for the proof to come to me. So not only does the proof tell you what you should, it gives you a reasonable expectation for the print quality, the page quality, all that stuff, but also the shipping practices, right? Like, they got to ship you the proof. So it gives you that opportunity to see. And everything was great. And that's why I went ahead and said, let's do this. This looks great. And then we get the actual factual product, and it looks like somebody ran it over. I'm like, let's just say my efforts to be PG-13 failed tremendously for the next 3 days. I was just not good. It was not good. But here's the thing with the printer, all that comes back around to the printer I used for my first book with Visions. They did send me a free proof. I did get several copies of the book after the proof was approved. They did arrive to me in pristine condition. So I'm thinking I might have to go with that printer. I want to give you guys the best. You guys deserve the best. You guys are the best, and I want to give you the best. So all that comes back around to why haven't we done a volume 2 yet? I have not had time to reconnect with them and get the different specs that they would need. Every time you put out a book, it really, really, really helps the pre-press people to know what the sizes are, what the margins are, everything. And I'm not doing a normal comic book on this side, on the second one. I'm doing a perfect bound thick boy book. Yeah. Because it's going to be double sized. The first one you guys got, imagine that, but double the size. So it's a whole other beast. You got to get it all squared away with what is needed so that the print house has everything they need and they can just start up the printers and go. But I just have not had time. That's the long and the short of it. I'm up till 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning working on this siphon book. And by that time, There's nobody I can call. There's nobody that I can talk to get the information that I need. And the reality of it is I am exhausted after I've been pulling some of these days. So but I am hopeful that I can actually get some headway made. And here's why. We transitioned out of inks for volume issue 2 of Siphon. And we've transitioned into pencils for issue number 3. So yes, I'm starting on the pencils for issue number 3. Generally speaking, we have a little bit of it's a very, 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 very small window of opportunity to do this during the pencils phase. So I'm going to try to maximize that time and get a hold of the printer who printed up Visions of a Bearded Madman and get the information that is needed for my pre-press guy. My pre-press guy is Todd, by the way. If anybody didn't know that, Todd Irwin did the pre-press for Mash with Squats Volume 1. And so that means every layout you saw, I didn't do. Todd did it. Just all of the graphic design that went into making that book fun to look at, aside from the quality of the art, just the layouts and everything, that was Todd. Todd he's a pro at it. He's fantastic. So Todd has all he needs as far as the art for the volume 2, but he doesn't have the information and the specs, and I haven't been able to get it to him. That's on me. I'm going to get that to him as soon as I possibly can. And I imagine that because, Todd, that's how Todd worked on the first book, is that a very short time later, Todd will have me everything I need because, that's what Todd do. He's fantastic. So that is why the Mash with Squats Volume 2 we haven't seen any further progress on it. I've just been swamped. There's some technical crap that has to get to Todd that I just have not had the time to get to him. So, but the reality of it is that the second issue of Siphon, that I learned a lot on that, and I learned a lot in terms of how you get how I put this. You think you think you're giving you think you've gotten to a certain point where you're like, okay, yeah, I understand this story and I understand where it's going and I understand all this stuff, and then the guys throw you a series of serious curveballs, and they are so fun, but this particular volume, or not volume, I keep wanting to say volume. This particular issue, I am very, very proud of because it was hard. It was a really hard book to get through. Like I'm still, and I don't mean like emotionally hard. I mean, yeah, it was, I guess, but more of like physically. That was a tough book. Those were long days. My hand still, I have not had to do compression and heat therapy on my drawing hand nearly as much as I did for the second book of Siphon. It was just a monster, and you guys will see it. There is so much. There's just so much that the guys wanted in this book, and I wanted to get in that book too. But it just was an absolute slobber knocker. It was a ride. It was a ride, man. So yeah, it did not leave a lot of room to do anything other than get up, go to work until you got to go to sleep, and go to sleep and do it all over again. And that was about 4.5 weeks, So that's why I haven't had a chance to get the information that Todd's waiting on, and in Trust me, I want to get it to them as soon as I can. I absolutely will. So I know you guys want the book. I'm going to get the book out. Yeah. That was a long explanation. I apologize.
You're good.
Like I said, I love you guys. I care about you guys, and I want to get you guys this stuff. And if it doesn't happen at a time frame that I think, and you guys know, like my time frame is if you guys say you want something, I want to get it to you yesterday. That's the way I think. And if I can't, I really don't like it. I really don't like it. But, you know, there's only so much that can be done in 24 hours. And I'm hoping that by putting that that book a bit on the back burner and focusing on Siphon, that not only will I meet my deadlines on Siphon and you guys will like that, but that hopefully with us transitioning into the pencils of issue number 3, hopefully I will have some time to get further progress on volume 2. And yeah, it's part of the reason why I don't guarantee I'll be able to work on this or that. This is exactly what I didn't want to have happen with commissions too. That's why I don't take on the commissions, is because I'd feel hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times worse if you guys were waiting on commissions, as opposed to something that I want to do, but we haven't really set out to do on volume 2. You know what I mean? Like if I take a commission, that's happening. It's going to happen. And it's going to happen now. Whereas with volume 2 of Mashed Biscuits, if I can't get it done right now, it's okay. I as long as I get it done right. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making sense or if I'm rambling. I'm probably rambling, but yeah.
Okay. Rob Musil, Brad Pitt was Vanisher. Scott Newton Jr. The Vanisher equals Brad.
You keep throwing L's and things.
He said that's what he typed.
Oh, Vladimir
Plitt is what was typed.
The Vanisher.
David DeHeff says that's right. Liz Mills, Brad was the Vanisher. Nice. Todd Irwin, this wasn't art from Liefeld. The Kickstarter / Indiegogo campaigns he did were in the 2012s and had an October 2013 fulfillment date. I did order a couple comics from his signing, which I thought I would get because they were already, printed web store exclusives. That was April 2018. And of course, he never answers any message and has a habit of blocking you on socials when you mention anything whatsoever about them.
Did he block you, Todd?
I'm assuming he did.
Tell me he did not block you, Todd.
Oh.
Our dog has got an itch or something.
She does.
Get it, girl.
Romusa says Japan is amazing. I can't wait to go back.
Take me with you, Rob.
Chris Mitchell, since we're talking about who played whom, Palm Clement, is that how he said it?
Absinthe. Clementieff.
Played Mantis. Not sure if anyone knew that. Wow, Chris.
Thanks,
Misty Lawrence, you have been invited to our neck of the woods. Classic cars, barbecue, mountain scenes, and fun.
Love it.
That does sound like fun.
Heck yes.
Tina Sorrentino, Kim, you should go to Japan. It is a beautiful place to visit. Do it while you're young so you don't regret not going when you get old.
Listen to Tina.
I never said I didn't want to go to Japan.
Listen to Tina. Thank you, Tina. I have a serious love for Japanese food, mythology, art, the culture in general. And I would love to go. Just saying. Love to go.
I think it'd be a blast.
It'd be amazing.
I do. Liz Mills, he was really nice. I got my X-Force 1 signed.
Nice.
Bought a metallic print that he signed and got an SDCC toilet seat liner of Deadpool from him that he signed as well.
A toilet liner? That's fantastic. Oh, man.
Todd Irwin, Jeff, I like how you think of me as someone who saves and not as a compulsive spender of all things geeky and nerdy. LOL. Don't get me started on the plethora of Kickstarters and GalaxyCon signs
Did you just say things?
Signings.
I heard things.
GalaxyCon signings I've been doing. Also, I did contact Ali Garza, yeah, for a pre-Crypticon commission for pickup as well. You know who I asked for, LOL.
I got a feeling. She-Hulk. No.
Chris Mitchell says, how many pouches just have nothing in them except another pouch?
I'm going to say basically it's a 1 in 5. 1 in 5 of these has a like those Marishka dolls.
Oh,
the nesting Russian dolls. What are they called? Their actual name?
Oh, that I don't know.
Babushkas. I think they're called the babushkas.
Ooh, I don't know.
Anyways, about one in every 5 of the little pockets is just a nesting pocket.
Missy says, you tell him that's okay. We're only asking him to help his ego. Jeff Edwards is a better artist and only doesn't sign when he forgets to do so. LOL.
It's bad. I really do forget. I gotta. Yeah, I do forget. I forget too much. Dan's constantly like, I know he is. He's constantly like, oh, did this idiot sign this book?
All right.
Did he? Right. I said idiot. What? Harsh in my vibes.
I'm just kidding. Bono says, ha 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 at Rick. Tyrell Muse says, pouch inception.
Pouchception, yes.
Sunny Patel says, that's amazing. David Mansell says, this is why we love you and Steve so much. You are great people, and that is why you will always have a great following.
Aw. Listen, I'm just happy that you guys even like what we do. You guys, if you guys are used to, like Todd, if Todd has kind of gotten used to people, I don't know. I don't want to speak for another person, but if you guys have gotten kind of used to artists who just take for granted that you're there and that you're gonna always buy their stuff and all that stuff, I don't know. I can't picture myself thinking that way. It's just not not me. It's not the way I've been. It's not the way I've been raised. It's just not the way I am. So yeah, Steve he's constantly talking about how grateful he is in our talks about what you guys are always showing up. You guys are, Kimberly and I, we were both like, when Maria first put up her diamond beads thing, you have that wonder, like, how will this go over? It's because there's nothing saying that a bunch of comic book fans are going to want something that's diamond beads. You don't know, right? It's a gamble. It's a big old guess.
Right.
And then you guys, not only did you guys scoop up that one, you keep scooping them up, and I can't see it, but I know Maria enough that I can like see it in my head. The big smile that she has when you guys support that. It's because it's a lot like with Kim. When these, Pikachus and stuff, when they go, she's like, because she has no idea if you guys are going to be interested in Pokemon. Just because you're into comics doesn't mean you're into Pokemon. It's a whole other thing, it's a whole other fandom, but you do. And so, yeah, I love you guys. We love you guys. Yeah,
absolutely.
We wouldn't be anything without you. We wouldn't be here. That's for doggone sure. Wouldn't be, looking forward to our Saturdays, like whole weeks. We're just like, all right, get to Saturday. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I mean, Rob sends me comics. He doesn't have to. I'm just floored. Brendan sending sending pop and chips. Like, I freaking love you guys.
I'm super excited.
It's just, I can't wrap my head around taking that kind of person for granted. There's no way. You guys are too much. You're too much, too awesome. And that's, and genuinely, that's part of the reason why I have kind of been a little upset with myself about the Mash the Squads, because I'm just like, I gotta get this bleeping book out to them. I know that there's folks that want it, and I'm, so I can't imagine taking y'all for granted. It's not the way. Yeah. Nope. Can't do it.
Ricky Lawrence says, beep, beep, beep. Kim, back that bus on up a bit further. I think you missed my spleen.
Nice. Throwing him under the bus, Kim. Just throw him right under the bus.
Set Noon Jr., my wife would divorce me if I shaved my face all squeaky clean.
I genuinely don't think, okay, I take this back. I was going to say I don't think my wife would recognize me. She's actually seen me in my high school senior photos. And in high school, I was not allowed to have a beard. The football team had to be clean shaven. And
that's about it.
That's the only time she's ever seen my chin. Oh, geez.
Do you?
Do I what?
Want to?
No,
okay.
No, because that's not only a bad picture, but that's my poor attempt at masking the overwhelming terror. So what she's got.
And I seen Jeff when he was in elementary school. So he didn't have a beard then.
So are you guys okay with a little side note here? You guys okay with a little side note?
I'm behind on the comments, so I don't know.
All right. Well, then I'll wait. You get caught up.
Oh, no. I'm just saying
Right. No. I can't tell. I won't be able to tell if they're okay with me going off on a little bit of a tangent here.
Bono says, speaking of Japan, we're trying to go as a family next year as part of Jason's graduation gift to Nintendo World.
Oh,
that's cool.
Take me with you. I know. I what kind of ID would I need? You're in Texas. I can get a Texas ID. Come on now. We can make this happen. I can redo my passport.
Oh, to be part of their family?
Yes.
Oh. Sam Patel says, I'd divorce myself, LOL. Oh. Michael Palmer says, I would have shaved sooner if I thought it'd work that well.
Nice.
Wow. Tyrell Mew says, my wife said she'd call the cops thinking I was an intruder.
It really does change your whole face.
It does. Jeff, if they don't send you a proof of volume 2, I will when I get it done.
Who said that?
Todd.
Oh, thank you, bud.
Missy Lawrence says, Bo, it sounds like so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eva Palmer says, me too. Missy Lawrence, I thought you were shredding those books as packing.
Oh, that's a good idea too. I don't know. I might need the cathartic release of watching them go up in a conflagration.
Maybe half and half.
There you go. Because I gotta get my frustration out somehow.
We did buy that.
We bought a
fire pit and have yet to use it. So, and we do have s'mores. We have chocolate and graham crackers and marshmallows that we've still yet to use. I'm telling you guys,
everything in our life has stopped so that I could do this book and put literally every freaking thing I have into it. Everything has stopped. So.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell, can this drawing be the cover of volume 2 with Jeff and Kim popping out of the pouch?
Just a little, just out here, just right here, be like, it's volume 2. That's fantastic.
Ricky Lawrence says, don't forget to vote for Jeff for Ringo Awards.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much, Ricky. It was Ricky, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ricky. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
Facebook user says, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss too much.
Just your name.
Just your name. Chris Mitchell, I'm pretty sure most of us would wait as long as it took for a commission. My Ahsoka from Dan Mendoza took over 9 months.
Oh, Chris, you'll be waiting a lot longer than that with me. That's a given.
Facebook user, am I still on the wheel?
Wheel in the sky.
Facebook user, can you comment again and let me know what your name is so I can say if you're still on the wheel? If you were here earlier, you should still be on the wheel. I haven't taken anyone off the wheel. Scott Newton Jr., did Liefeld really block you, or did he just put you in a pocket and just forget what pocket you were in?
You know, when you've got that many options, it can be tricky. You gotta label them. You gotta label them.
Chris Mitchell, Rob blocks people all the time, though. In Todd's case, it's probably because he found out Todd has no taste and won't eat barbecue.
Well, I mean, okay, I could see how that would be a knee-jerk reaction by Rob Liefeld, but I mean, give Todd a chance, and I promise you, you won't get over his hatred of barbecue, but you will find, how do I put this, PG-13. Todd has other assets.
Oh.
Ow.
So Rob Musa says, I'm eating some Japanese snacks now.
Ooh.
Don't let Kim hold you back from this. LOL.
What are you eating?
I'm not holding him back.
She totally is holding you back. What are you eating?
No.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
I want to go to Japan.
Then why aren't we there?
Just not at this very moment in time. It's going to cost quite a bit of money.
It is expensive to go to Japan.
We have to save up the money, and we're saving up for projects.
I know.
And the timing just isn't right.
Projects
right now.
like going to Japan.
Right.
That was
Right.
so rough. She's like, right.
Right.
Yeah. No, you idiot.
Like the garage door we're getting in a month.
We are getting a new garage door. Yes.
A very expensive.
Very
garage door.
expensive, very nice garage door.
Yes.
Insulated, metal on the inside. It's gonna be it's gonna be awesome.
But it took me almost a month just to get a quote for it. So
yeah, everybody was moving. Well, you know, it's that work shortage, work shortage thing. It's hitting everywhere.
Todd Irwin says, Chris Mitchell, okay, you've got my attention with Dan Mendoza and Ahsoka. I need to see this. I'm trying to work on getting him to do a Roxy for me. I know a guy that used to live almost next door to him.
Oh, wow.
Todd Irwin, you know everybody.
He really does, and I hate him. I love him, but I hate him.
When are you going to get Corey to like our house?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell, Todd Irwin, I'll post a pic in the group.
Nice.
Scott Newton Jr., which pocket in this masterpiece is your least favorite pouch? And what kind of malarkey is kept in the subpar pouch?
Well, here's the thing. The good tactician doesn't have a bad pouch. You know, I mean, it's storage. If you're upset about something that's in your pouch, it's really your fault because you put it in your pouch. Now, if we're talking about less about the contents and more about the overall tactical placement and its usage, I'm going to go ahead and go with, you can't see it, but they wrap all the way around. There's 2 or 3 pouches that are just right, basically where the biceps rubs against the pectoral. I almost said a different word, the pectoral. And unfortunately, what's happened is the constant abrasion, the wearing, you know, pouch on pouch wearing down has made it to where the snaps don't work. So basically what happens is on just this arm, because this is he's left-handed. So with all the parrying and all the fighting and all the damaging and everything that he takes to that arm, that's why he's got the extra armor and everything. I mean, he lost this hand. So what are you going to do? But with all that rubbing, basically, it's like when chainmail rubs against one another. Eventually, it's going to rub itself until it breaks. So the snaps don't work under there. So whenever he raises that arm to do like a massive double trident, which this is not a doggone trident, smash on somebody, he's got these 2 little flaps. They look like half a pasty, right? It's very distracting. And he's trying to look like a total, you know, like a BA, a bad mother trucker. And then, much like this guy, he just ends up eating it into the rack of dumbbells.
Sorry. I can't look away. I can't look away.
So I would say you can't see them because they're tucked right on here. Just that side. Is boob a bad word? I'm going to put it out there. No? Okay.
I don't think so. Well, you're referring to it. Well, pet.
It's a side man boob. There. pectoral, right there, just in that little, right where the inside of the bicep rubs with the outside sweep of the pectoralis.
Pectoralis.
There's a couple of snaps that don't snap anymore. So if you're talking about functionality, I would say it's those two, and I'd say they're pretty much evenly worthless. But you can still, depending on what you have in there, if it's a tight fit in the bottom portion of the pouch itself, if it's a snug fit, they won't go anywhere. If the flaps are not, they won't go anywhere. So, yeah.
Flip flop,
crip crapping, ship shopping. I don't know.
Todd Irwin says Chris Mitchell. So it's not like a typical naughty Mendoza.
Dan Mendoza. Dan Mendoza. Did he do Zombie Tramp? Is that why his name sounds familiar to me? Then like recent news. Well, Zombie Tramp's not recent, but more recent news. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person.
I don't know. Tyrell says he's going all Sally Field. You like me. You really like me.
Well, listen, yes, I was. But it's true, I will never block you. Well, maybe Tyrell, but no, I would never.
Tyrell.
Isn't that? Did you say it was Tyrell?
I thought you would block Chris, but.
Well, Tyrell's giving me the business currently.
Oh.
Yeah, I know Chris done been blocked. Yeah, but Tyrell's giving me the business right now. So
Ava Palmer says, am I added to the wheel? Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Chris Mitchell, Todd Irwin, surprisingly no. It's a pretty normal looking Ahsoka, just in Dan's kind of anime style.
Huh. I really want to see it too now.
Yeah.
Tease. Oh.
Just to remind you, what's the mashup?
It is Aquaman and Shatterstar.
Oh, Todd Irwin says Dan Mendoza did in fact do Zombie Tramp.
Oh, my memory's coming back. I'm telling you.
There you go.
I'm telling you, these days of doing this stuff, the thing that, aside from my hand and my back and, the physical stuff, I have not been able to remember very well. So I am genuinely, I'm always genuinely surprised I can remember anything. Football was brutal on the old memory cells, but specifically right now, yeah, I can't believe I remembered that correctly.
Tyrell says, I've been blocked on the wheel for a year.
Oh, Tyrell, no. The wheel loves you.
Sunny asked, Jeff, did you announce the mascot yet?
Oh, no. So there's a little bit of an issue with that. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you, Sunny. So after getting hit with the copyright that we got hit with and having gotten what I would consider not a good enough education in copyright, but better than I had before we were hit with a copyright strike. The last thing that I want to do is, and I know we put out that poll, but we did that poll before we got hit with this copyright, and Facebook sent me all this information that I read and got myself a little bit of an education on it. Very, very minimal. I still don't know enough by far. But the last thing I want to do is risk irritating the people who own Ahsoka and Darklaw. I love
options.
Well, that's what won. It won by a landslide for our new mascot to be Ahsoka and Darklaw. Excuse me, back to back. I can't remember the details, but yeah, after having read up on that stuff and things I didn't know, like I always genuinely thought, you kind of had a little bit more freedom if you were like me and you were like, hey, I'm not trying to make money off of this thing. Nope. It no longer matters. It no longer matters if you're trying to make money or not. You can't use copyrighted material without permission. You just can't. Now, is it possible that I could get a hold of, I guess, whomever currently is the license holder for Amalgam Comics and ask them, and, well, not ask them, I'd have to pay for it. Sure. I could do that, but I can tell you right now, nobody at Star Wars is going to be like, sure, go ahead, use one of our most prized characters right now for your mascot. No, Ahsoka's not going to happen. I can tell you that right now. Ahsoka's not going to happen. So I have been thinking about a good alternative, considering how stingy everybody seems to be getting when it comes to Facebook and copyright and all that stuff. The second place winner was I think it's the Dead Bunnies. So I'm thinking what I'll do, because here's the other thing. I know I said that it shouldn't matter if you're not trying to make money, and to that point, to that idea, I do kind of see why I thought that way, and I still think that way. If you're not trying to make money and you're just in my opinion, and you're just trying to be a fan and you're just trying to sing some doggone songs on a live stream, right? Like, I think it should be fine.
Just have fun.
Yeah, but I'm not making the rules.
Yeah.
Until I am, what I think doesn't matter. They'll shut down this channel. They'll sue me. They'll get whatever they want done, and they'll me saying it shouldn't be that way won't do any good. So until that changes, I gotta you gotta play the game the way the rules are, and so. And the other thing is we had talked about earlier on in the when we first started the stream, people were tossing out ideas about doing T-shirts and stuff like that, and it's like, I still very, very much want to do that. I still very, very much want to make T-shirts, and you guys, if you want some, I'm trying to get it set up to where I can have a pay on demand model in which if you guys want something, you go to a site, you buy it, and it's sent right to you in the right size and color and everything. But it needs to have art that is, well, my own. And Ahsoka's not. I don't own the rights to Ahsoka, and I don't own the rights to Darklaw. And so, and in that regard, it would be a money making venture because, to make these shirts, it would cost money. Running printers, it costs money. So, in that project, it wouldn't work again. Ahsoka and Darklaw wouldn't work again because I wouldn't even have that extra bit of I guess reasonable, exception, because the reasonable exception would be, well, he's not trying to make any money, but it's like, no, I have to pay the printers, so I would be charging, and you guys know what I'm saying. So it's like, it just, Ahsoka and Darklaw, it's a great meme, but I don't think I can actually do anything with it without getting the pantsuit off of me.
Right.
So, but I can, however, take the number 2 idea, and that's the Dead Bunnies, and maybe even do something with the Golden Biscuit in there with the Dead Bunnies, and that be the mascot that we use. If you guys are okay with that, because I want you guys to like it, and we did vote, and it was close, I think, for the number 2 and the number 3 options, but the number 1 option was a landslide. So if you guys don't like that idea, I totally get it. I hope you guys understand why it's not feasible to be able to say, yeah, I got a T-shirt here that I'll sell to you in a size 2XL for, I don't know, however much shirts cost when they're made like that, $40, I don't know. And Star Wars not come to me and be like, yeah, we're suing you. No, they will. They absolutely will.
Speaking of bunnies, not deceased, but
living bunnies? Are they?
We have
of the play. Oh.
We have another set of baby bunnies in our yard.
We do.
Found it today.
Another nest.
Another nest.
Now, here's my question, right? This is like the so I'm a big fat guy, and I always tell myself, you can't really give yourself a hard time. You can't really say, oh, I want to lose weight, because I hear myself saying that all the time. If you're not really gonna, if you're not gonna get into the gym, Jeff, what are you doing? It's the same thing with these bunnies. Are you guys really mad that she murdered everyone? I mean, you keep coming back. What are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing? She's just gonna kill all of you now.
Well, actually, I'm not. The guy that we're hiring to do our yard will.
Literally everything has stopped so that I can do this book. I don't even. Well, I'll take that back. I want to mow our yard.
Lawnmower has been jacked up, and it was supposed to be done this last Wednesday, but we still haven't gotten it back yet. So
right, which probably has something to do with the worker shortage.
We hired someone to mow our yard.
Mower to come
but he mowed on Thursday, and those babies have been there for a bit. So
maybe these ones are the ones that are still shell shocked from their run-in with you, and they're like,
they are pretty darn deep into the ground. They are pretty darn deep. I think the lawnmower just passed over them because they're deep. I had to dig for a bit to figure out where they are.
Yeah. They learn.
Let's see, Jeff. Remy still Aquaman and Shatterstar. Thanks, Rob, from Justin. Todd Irwin, funny thing about s'mores. My sis was home a couple weeks ago, and she found out my folks have never had a s'more. So we got a bunch of stuff and made some for my folks.
Aww. Do they like them?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. I'm about to just make some s'mores in the microwave.
Oh, that's not the same.
I want a s'more, and we have all this stuff for it.
That's not the same. You gotta hold out. Hold on for one more day.
Jim Bowman, you should still be on the wheel. Yeah, you're on there. Gotcha. Thanks for commenting with your name.
Yes.
Jimmy the Human says, hi, everyone. Hi, James.
Jimmy, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Chris Mitchell, if Jeff sold commissions, you all would probably have enough to go to Japan. Just saying.
We're going to find out.
I'm
coming to you with that extra, that what's the opposite of a sale? I'm going to call it the upcharge, the Chris Mitchell upcharge. No, I'm kidding. I am very much looking. I really am. I am very much looking forward to doing some commissions, because if the commissions are half as fun, just half as fun as these ideas that you guys come up with that you give away, man, I'm gonna be giggling like an idiot drawing some other Rob Liefeldian thing. I'm just gonna be like, yes, I love my life.
Todd says, well, that's why I keep catching you staring at me when I'm walking away from your booth, Jeff. Not the first time someone's complimented my assets.
Listen, Todd, I hate when you leave, but I love to watch you go. That's all I can say.
DeHef says this is looking sick. Love it.
Thank you, DeHef.
James Lewis, so we reached 60. Yes, we did.
We did, yes. It was actually not. It was actually not like a given. Like, we had to bring in the righty. We had to bring in the heater.
Yeah.
Ricky Vaughn. Yeah. So yeah.
David Mason, maybe you'll get your garage door before you get your bed.
Yeah.
It is a possibility. It is a genuine possibility.
It is a genuine possibility.
So I called on the status of the bed, and they're like, June 28th.
We'll just.
Is it still approximate? Like, it's not like for sure? They're like, yeah, it's not for sure. June 28th. Okay. We ordered it in February.
Let's be clear. I, for the vast majority of my life, cussed like a sailor. Not gonna lie. Played football, cussed like a sailor. I'm trying not to, for a number of reasons. Cuss as much. Really wanted to cuss. Like a whole heap of 4-letter words. When Kimberly reported back and she was just like, yeah, just got off the phone with him. And I was like, it was a real challenge.
Yeah. I mean, they said it will take 4 weeks for the garage door, as long as, things things don't get behind and stuff like that. Manufacturing and stuff like that. So
distribution
should take 4 weeks for the garage door, and that was as of Thursday. We put the order in.
Yeah.
So.
And hey, that's a different company. That's a garage door company. I'm not going to be that guy that carries over their bad feelings about the big company when I'm talking to the door. No, that's dumb. Don't do that. I'm not. You gotta tell yourself sometimes. Don't, Jeff. Don't be dumb. But it is. You're like kind of a little bit skittish. You get gunshot. You're like, do I really just? What if we just wait to buy stuff? I've started thinking that way. What if we just wait to buy stuff till, I guess, America gets their feet under them? But it's like, no, we need a bed. We need a garage door. We've got we've got our factory installed door, which is a fine door, but we want to upgrade it, so we should be able to, So I don't know.
Well, funny story. So I was on the phone with the lady ordering the garage door for us.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, she was talking about the time, order time and stuff like that. And I told her, I said, no worries. We've been waiting since February for a bed. And she goes, where did you order your bed from? And I said, Ashley. She goes, oh, that's weird. I ordered a bed from Ashley Furniture on Mother's Day and got it within like a couple weeks.
Well, that's not. You didn't tell me that story. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if they.
But she probably didn't get the exact bed that we got and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Ramusa says I'm eating Karu Cocoa. It's chocolate covered corn puffs. Kind of tastes like malt balls.
Karu Choco.
And he sent a
like chocolate.
Picture.
Oh.
Where do you find your Japanese snacks?
We can get like the Pokey Sticks and the Haichu. We can get those, but you eat those enough and you're like, looking for something else.
Rob Musil says, fair point, Chris, LOL. Tyrell says, rubbing is racing.
It's true. It's true.
Chris Mitchell, the real question is, does Shaquastar have shark repellent in one of his pouches?
Shaquastar? No, he's got the ability just to talk to the shark. The Aquaman half of him can just talk to the shark. He doesn't need no bat repellent.
Bat repellent.
Some Batman shark repellent. He'll just talk to the shark and be like, "Sup, my toothy friend."
Just a Ramsey, shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
Scott Newton Jr., your imagination is limitless. I love it, Jeff.
I do what I can, bro.
Michael Palmer, I eat lots of Japanese sweets.
Ooh. Seriously. Where are you guys getting?
Can you get on Amazon?
Yeah.
We order on Amazon a lot.
We order a lot of things on Amazon. I just need a hookup. Just point my face in the right direction, and I will Pac-Man my way through all of them.
Chris Mitchell, yes, Mendoza did ZT.
Nice.
Where
did you go?
Chris Mitchell, Todd can see my Mendoza, but Jeff, not so much.
Oh! Okay, Chris. It's on. It's on now. It was just play. It was all games, fun and games. It just got real.
Scott Newton Jr. says, Kim, can you put my name on the wheel once for every pocket that Jeff drew on this one?
I drew a lot of pockets. Scott. That's a lot of pockets.
Facebook user says he's also done Lady Death.
Mendoza did? Man, I need to catch up on that then.
I'm assuming.
I saw this really sick Lady Death maquette for, I think it's a new statue. Or it's either a new or old statue. I know that doesn't tell you much, but I just saw it, and so who knows if it's old or new. But for the first time, at least I've seen, in this statue, they nailed how tall she is. Like, that's a big woman, and this is the first time I've seen a statue really get it right. So I wish I a link to it. I could show you guys that one.
Bono says, yes, we should come up with something original that Jeff can draw / create for the mascot based on our input.
Yeah. And that way there's no copyright issues. You guys know me. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, you want to, I don't know, you want to make I don't know, I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun. Make some cool stuff. If you guys want a shirt, I don't want to have to go and pay somebody licensing fees. I'm an artist. I'd rather just make it, And that way it's a lot easier. If you guys are like, oh, we need some lunch boxes one day. I know a guy. I can make lunch boxes. I don't, but I could get there. I could get to that point. And then I would be at that point, right? And I'd say, okay, well, everybody wants a lunchbox. And then I'm like, yeah, I need to buy the licensing to Harley Quinn. Ooh. It's just not going to happen, So, yeah, I feel like if we come up with something that is our own, we can do whatever we want with it. And that is my jam. To be able to say, nah, fool, I ain't paying you a penny. I made this. It's mine. I will make a stupid t-shirt or whatever. If the Ed Weirdos want it, we make it, You can do that a lot easier if you're not paying somebody licensing fees. That stuff is expensive.
Rick Lawrence says Donkey Jeff would be a great mascot for the show.
Indeed. I don't think anybody knows. Not yet.
Sunny Patel says, fair enough. LOL. Claim the future commission idea. Anyone have an MIB blank? LOL.
Every time. I can't do it. Gonna get hit. See?
Scott Noon Jr., we could use the completely original character Tasako Ahano.
We could.
Chris Mitchell, Jeff cosplaying as Ahsoka, looking confused with a pin lightsaber and a pencil lightsaber, or GTFO.
Let me tell you right now, you don't want to see me, even in a drawing, you don't want to see me cosplaying as Ahsoka. Unless she's wearing her gray hoodie outfit that basically covers up everything. You guys think I'm joking. I'm a super fat guy. Like, big chunky butt. You don't want to see any of this. Ain't nobody got time for all that.
Tyrell Mew says you would be able to claim fair use, except you do auctions and sell things on the streams. But also Facebook and YouTube don't really care about fair use laws.
Right.
We found out about that. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, and that's part of the problem is the ever-changing approach to these laws. To these, and not even laws, just policies on the platform. They can change at the drop of a hat, and you don't have any say. If you've built yourself up this project and you've been talking about it for months, right? Let's just play this out. We've been talking about this project for months now, and you guys are excited. I'm excited. I got a producer of something that you guys want. I said lunchboxes earlier. Let's say we're doing lunchboxes, right? And you guys are super excited. I'm super excited, and all this money has gone into the producer. They're over there stamping the metal. They're putting in everything, and then Facebook comes up and says, "Yeah, we're going to change our TOS, and you guys can't talk about that stuff anymore. It's not fair use anymore, And then you're like, how am I supposed to tell people that their stuff is done when everybody is on Facebook? No, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can be done. It's not impossible, but it makes for such a hectic landscape when you don't know what the platform you're using, what they're gonna say is okay tomorrow to talk about and what's not. If it's my own stuff, like my design, right? Like, we all talk about it and we all like this idea, and then I come up with my own artwork. It doesn't matter what platform I'm on. I'll talk about it till I'm blue in the face. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If I own the rights to the art, I can do whatever I want, wherever I want. So long as it's, it's nothing bad. I'm not trying to Joe Cool sells smokes to kids. I don't want to do that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you have a lot more control.
Absolutely. I agree. Missy says, could you and Kim make a sort of symbol out of your signatures? That would be cool.
Absolutely, we could. Kim's very creative. I'm okay creative. You know, she could definitely.
Just more creative than I am.
All that.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Todd Irwin says, well, you had more baby bunnies in your yard. Right. I give them Wednesday at the most. LOL.
You're very generous.
No, Todd. No. They're going to survive.
I see Kimberly just going out there with like those like kitchen long neck lighters.
What?
She's just like, it's grilling time.
Oh.
Oh no, better yet.
My God.
Dying time. What was it that was Mad Max? What did he say? Dying time is here, something like that.
I don't know.
I watched. Oh man, so long ago, I can't remember. But yeah, I imagine Kim saying something brutal like that.
Wow.
And then nothing but tiny screams.
Get out. Christian just says s'mores in the microwave. Blasphemy. Just throw all the ingredients away.
No. We have not opened those up. We don't do s'mores in the microwave. No, it's gonna wait. It's just gonna have to wait. This is the law. I didn't make the law of the s'mores. I am the law.
Missy wants to, oh yeah, need to call about your bed. Yes, did.
Yeah, man.
Check.
Just
Bonos, really though, give us the number, and I think all of the mods and other weirdo period, all the other weirdos period will call on your behalf. We'll get this resolved.
Oh man, I love you guys. Thank you, but I feel like we're just I think, you know, when I hear stories about like with Misty and everything out there, you know, it just seems like it's happening everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
If it was just our local area and people were dragging their butts, yeah, I'd be like, Roger, go ahead, do your thing. But I think it just feels like it's coming everywhere.
Well, and getting the mattress we do have at the very moment in time our like loaner mattress. Well, it's not really a loaner. They don't want it back.
They're not getting it back.
That is me being assertive.
Yeah. Well, I told Kimberly, I was like, you tell them next time you get on the phone, you know, you tell them we paid a lot of money. We got stuff that we're trying to do here, you know, like, and even if we didn't, I've slept on futons, I've slept on the floor, I've slept on bunk beds, I've slept on all kinds of places. It doesn't matter if it's expensive or not. That's just customer service, man. If you are going to take my money on that showroom floor and tell me I should expect like a Kickstarter book, if you tell me that I should expect what I purchased in a month, in 2 months, whatever it is, just be straight with me and then deliver. I mean, and I live that way. I tell you guys, I don't know when I can get you your commissions, so I'm not taking them. All right. I think everybody thinks that, you know, I hope everybody agrees that that's the right way to do it. And this company just doesn't want to do it. They want to be that guy. They want to be that guy, you know, that expression, don't be that guy. They want to be that guy. That's like, yeah, we'll take your money. Yeah, we'll tell you you're going to have it at whatever date. Nah.
And we went from a queen to a king. It's not like we had a backup mattress. I mean, we gave away our bedroom set, you know, because we needed to have the room to put the new bed in, but it's like,
and they told us
we didn't even have a backup because we went from a bigger, you know, like a bigger mattress.
Yeah, and we only have so much room. Like and
I actually had to get with our local store to even get the mattress we have now. The loaner mattress that we had to get us through until we get our actual mattress that we purchased. Yeah. I mean, luckily, we don't have to give the mattress they give us back, so we can do whatever we want with that mattress. And
Kimberly's already planning on selling.
Oh yeah, that
She's like,
that
man,
is being sold.
She's like, I'm getting that.
For all the time that we have been waiting.
Because the thing about
we are going to sell it.
Yeah, the thing about it is that they gave us an unwrapped one. It's still in the plastic.
It's still in the plastic.
And Kimberly's like, yeah, we're sleeping on the plastic. And I'm like,
heck yeah.
Great. I mean, we're sleeping on the Pringles bag or Doritos bag every night.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going to be an unopened.
With COVID, no one's going to want to buy a mattress because of, with COVID.
Yeah, it was because of COVID that people would be weirded out by that. No. That would have been strange even pre-COVID.
Well,
but if it is still wrapped in the plastic, yeah, it should hopefully.
We're gonna have a higher chance of selling it.
Yeah, so
I have several mattress, a mattress cover and a mattress protector, and so you really only hear the crinkling when you get into bed and out of bed, and
not true.
A little bit of movement, you can hear it.
Every time you breathe, you hear another Dorito snap.
Well, maybe because the way I sleep, I don't hear it.
Yeah.
So.
I hear it all.
Oh. We're selling that bed.
I'm okay with it. I'm just, as I've said from the very beginning, do not be upset or surprised if people are weirded out at this. Because it's just one of them things. Like, I don't know. It's like wearing another man's underwear. It's just a strange thing to say. Have I had to do it? Yeah, but they were clean, and he didn't want them back. Which is probably for the best.
Okay.
Listen, in football, stuff happens.
Missy Lawrence says, "Oh heck no, Kimberly. This is one time that you are very much allowed to be assertive. You will be wanting that bed in the near future. Yes. Oh no, I still want that bed."
Yeah. and Kimberly's got to practice being assertive in the right way and not just going full bore. And so I was just like, before you get so mad that you can't control how you are assertive and you go over the top, talk to them before it gets to that point inside. Talk to them now before it gets to that point to where you're like, you're like a steaming pot that's ready to blow. You just don't want to do that. That's because the poor person that you're talking to on the phone, they don't have any control over it. So.
And I'm trying to be grateful, but the mattress, the loaner mattress we have, in my opinion, is not very comfortable. They just gave us whatever mattress they had in
gave us a basic model.
A basic model, just whatever they had in the store, in the back room, whatever.
It's unwrapped. But
it's wrapped, and everything, but it's like it's wrapped. But it's not very comfortable. And
we're old.
The one,
let's be real.
The one that we ordered, we laid on, and it's very comfortable.
It's got a cooling gel top to it.
It's a foam
mattress because the frame that we purchased, it lifts your head and lifts your feet.
Right.
We don't spend a lot of money on ourselves. We really don't. But you gotta have a good back. Anybody out there who's ever had any back issues, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like you gotta put money in on stuff to take care of yourself. If you gotta do it, you just gotta do it. And we had to do this. So we didn't we went in there and we timed it to where they were having a sale so we could really maximize our.
And I think we did.
We did.
I really think we did.
We didn't get a freaking.
We have everything but the mattress. It's like we have the frame. We ordered a chair.
We did order.
We got the chair. I mean, the frame took 2 months. Yeah. The chair took 3 months.
Yeah.
And now we're on month 4.
Yeah.
We're month 4 for the mattress.
And the chair is great.
So, I mean, it's I think we got a great deal for the amount of stuff we got. Yeah.
Well, for the amount of stuff we purchased.
Yeah.
Not the amount of stuff we got.
Right.
We're still under. They better give me my doggone mattress.
Yeah. Ramusu says, I have a Japanese store near me.
Nice.
Where'd it go?
That's where he gets his snackums.
Near me, but I also have a membership with Boxu.
Baksu,
who sends us packages of different Japanese snacks.
Oh,
interesting.
Snap. So it's like one of those monthly mystery boxes, but for Japanese snacks.
That's
I'm
cool.
gonna need a link.
Michael Palmer says that they go to H Mart.
What?
For his Japanese snacks, they go to a place called H Mart.
I don't know what H Mart is.
I think we have a couple of like Asian markets here in town. We'll have to check them out.
Yeah, but they brand themselves as Korean and Chinese.
Yeah,
so I'm not
they
sure
do. So I don't know if they
have Japanese snackums.
Yeah,
but it certainly couldn't hurt.
Yeah,
maybe we'll find some Korean
taste it.
snackums.
Yeah. Oh, he sent a picture of the box.
Oh,
that's
huge.
That is huge. I'm not going to say what I think. I'm not going to say what I was about to say. Discover Japan through snacks.
Oh, man. Dude.
I think we're going to have to do that.
Oh, wait. No, it's not huge. It's sitting on a countertop. That's why the tiles changed to a granite countertop.
It's still decent size.
Yeah, but I mean, to quickly look at your tiny feet in the distance next to the box, quickly, it makes it look like that box is like an ottoman. But still,
I'll have to write that down.
Yeah, dude, that is great, Rob. How did you find that? I mean, I would have sold a pinky for that. Well, I mean, but
Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Keela Park says, "Hey, sorry I'm late, but here now. No worries.
No worries, Keela. We're just happy you're here. How you doing?"
Tyrell Muse says, "Shop smart. Shop S-Mart."
Ooh,
nice.
Well played. That's good. That's
nice.
Real good.
Todd Irwin, Chris, speaking of Ahsoka, you didn't get in on that Rosario Dawson Ahsoka signing SWAU was doing, did you? Michael Palmer.
Swau.
Michael Palmer, the show really does need our own Ed Weirdos t-shirts.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so excited. Like, was it Sunny that came up with like we need a mascot that brought that up?
I think so.
Okay, well if it wasn't Sunny, I apologize for forgetting who you were. But whomever, Sunny, I'm looking at you. Whomever it was, thank you. No, you're totally right. We need this stuff. Like I want to do like, fun stuff for like the cons. I want to do like those.
Oh, can you reach one of those pins up there? Just any old one. Those like enamel pins. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
It doesn't matter what one?
Matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Let me show you what I'm talking about here.
No, nothing.
Oh, I'll take that, but an actual enamel pin. Nailed it. So like these are those enamel pins. You guys know what I'm talking about? They got the little things on the back that you put on. I love these. Didn't mean to do this, but shout out to Royal Collectibles in Queens. You guys are in the New York area. Go check them out. You will not be disappointed. They got amazing customer service. Amazing. This is one of the places that we went to on our Transformers signing tour out in New York. We went to All Star Comics and Collectibles in Long. I always want to say Beach, but that's Cali, Long Island, and we went to Royal Collectibles in Queens, and they just gave us this. But I love these kind of enamel pins. I want to do something like that. And then you have the more traditional bottle cap type pins. I love these pins too. I want to do stuff like this, fun little things like that. To me,
I don't know. They're just fun. I have, if you guys could see this, this bag I have for years and years, I had like that they called them a man purse, but it was the over one shoulder messenger bag that looked like a giant purse. Yeah, I rocked it. I didn't care. It was the only
still
thing.
Has it.
Still have that thing. It was the only thing that could carry an 11x17 sketchbook wherever I went. And I took it everywhere. And I had it covered.
You're a fuzzy.
Oh. Good now.
Nope. Your hands are clear day. There it is.
There we go. And I have that thing covered in those bottle cap style pins and enamel pins. I just think they're fun. I just think they're cool. And yeah. So it's stuff like that I can do if I don't have to constantly pay a buck. And I can do them. And you guys, if you guys want a pin, like let's say I make some of those enamel pins, right? If you guys want an enamel pin for yourself as well, because I don't have to add on to the cost of production, add on to a licensing fee, it won't cost as much. You know what I'm saying? So it's just there's so many reasons to just do my own thing. Just do my own thing, my own design, and we're designs. We can do as many as we want, and we can make them look however we want. And, yeah, it's just it's all around better to just do your own thing. And when it comes to stuff like this, because Star Wars, they make their own enamel pins and they make them with Ahsoka. So why would they let me? They won't.
No. Chris Mitchell says Jeff Soka. Chris Mitchell, Todd Irwin, yes, I did. Send it to my Clone Wars 1. Todd Irwin, Chris Mitchell, I got one of the 8x10 photos. I was thinking about my Black Series figure, but at the time, Ashley Eckstein.
You good?
Was still Eckstein. Was still
keep putting L's in everything.
Yeah. I was thinking of Eccleston.
Yeah.
Was still
Chris.
Listed as coming to Planet Comic Con. I knew I wouldn't get the figures back in time for PCC.
Is she still scheduled?
No, she canceled.
Did she?
Yeah.
Dang.
I looked the other day. I probably won't get an autograph at Planet this year. The people that are there actually, there are a couple cast members from Stranger Things going to be there, but
I knew that.
I
was kind of surprised you said that.
I don't know.
I was like, Stranger Things?
What was it? What's his name? Curly hair.
Dusty?
Yeah, play Dusty. But what is his name? He's got it's a really cute name. But
his real name?
Yeah,
I don't know his real life name. It's Dusty.
Yeah,
Gatarazzo or whatever.
Something.
Yeah, it's Dusty. Dusty, Lucas, Will. Not one of them's name is Wolf.
Wolf.
Finn.
Finn, yeah.
Is that his?
Finn's his real name.
Finn's his real name. What is
Wolf? Something.
No, what's his character name? Gosh, dang it!
Okay, here we go. Google.
You're gonna Google it?
Yes.
Now, let's be clear, y'all. If this whole hey Jeff, watch movies and do reviews. If this turns into long established and past the spoiler cutoff for shows like Stranger Things, I'm all over that. I will rewatch Stranger Things season 1, 2, and 3.
I need to rewatch it
and do a review of that if you guys want that. I absolutely love Stranger Things.
So Finn Wolfhard is Mike Wheeler.
Mike is Finn Wolfhard.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I got kind of close. Okay.
Caleb McLaughlin is Lucas.
Caleb McLaughlin. Okay.
Gatton. Matarazzo.
Yeah.
Dustin.
Is Dusty. Dustin. Whatever. It's all the same.
And then why don't they have like the main Will?
Yeah, Will Byers. Where's Will at?
Yeah, he's not like.
What janky site are you looking at that doesn't have Will Byers?
Right?
What's wrong with that site? Come on now.
Noah Schnapp.
Schnapps?
Or
I don't think it's Schnapps.
SCHNAPP.
Oh my gosh, that is Schnapp.
Noah Schnapp is
that's
Will
how you spell
Byers.
Schnapp. Or Schnapps.
Okay. Let's see. Chris Mitchell says, I also sent the drawing in my profile pic. They are supposed to give it to Rosario. Very
cool. That's great. Dude, how sick would that be if she responded to you?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
She seems like she's a pretty down to earth chick at times. I feel like you know, as far as like Hollywoodish kind of people. Come on, she was in Clerks. Come
Chris Mitchell says, I want to get Ashley on the CW one too. I figure Ashley will be easier to get than Dawson, so went for her first.
On the CW.
The Clone Wars one.
Man, I tell you, TV. I was thinking of CW channel.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, how was she in some sort of CW Flash, Green Arrow? Was she a special star? I don't remember. Gotcha. Clone Wars. Yeah.
I was way off. Ricky Lawrence says Kim went out and marked them with glow-in-the-dark paint so the mowers can track them down for her.
Nice.
No.
That's
Facebook user said, Jeff, I know you like the Mass Effect trilogy.
I do.
If you have not picked up the Legendary Edition, you are sorely missing out.
No, I know. I haven't. So, okay, here's the thing. I love playing video games. But they are a time suck. And as such, I can't play them as often as I would like. I have wanted to get, and I'm not even a big fan of the whole, let's do HD remakes. I think that too many examples exist of just trying to be straight up, cash grabs. But in this case, I don't feel that way. I feel like this is just it's a really cool thing to do because not only did they up the graphics, but they changed the assets a lot. They look different. They didn't just reskin, not reskin. They didn't just up the fidelity, and put out the same thing. They put some effort into this, and I think I think this is the best the games have ever looked, and they looked really. I played Mass Effect the first one over and over. I loved playing it. I loved the options for I think it was hero or pariah, good or evil. Like that to me, that good versus evil sort of non-linear storyline where you get to choose your actions matter. That stuff's out of Infamous. That's Mass Effect. These are some of my favorite games. The replay value is just sick. I played Infamous I played Infamous, the Blood Festival. Oh my gosh, I played those games. I don't even know how many times. Don't even know how many times. So I love it. I love it. But I completely get sucked in. And no work's getting done anytime soon. So I have to be very, very careful. And I was one of those people that was like, when the PlayStation 5 comes out, I'm gonna go ahead and get it. There's a couple games, the new Ratchet and Clank. Oh my gosh, I love my Lombax. I love it, and this new one looks so daggum good. All that goes into say, it's really hard to find any of the PlayStation 5s. I was planning on getting the Mass Effect on the PlayStation 5. I was planning on getting Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart on the PlayStation 5, and here we are. Still can't find any. Can't find any PS5s. So I'm gonna wait. I lost the initial window of opportunity because there were no PlayStation 5s available to buy. I was gearing up to buy one. And now that that's passed, now I don't have time to play any of the games. So I'm gonna wait until I get a little bit more free time, and then I'm gonna hopefully I won't have to wait as well on new stock of the PlayStation 5s to come, but I feel like I might have to wait on that too. So, but yeah, no, Mass Effect, man. I'm watching gameplay videos. I don't know if you guys know of another YouTube channel called Gamers Little Playground. I love their videos. They play games, and then they after they're done recording them, they will put together what are called game movies. It's essentially just all of the cutscenes, and they compile it into one long, depending on how many cutscenes and how much dialogue and how much of everything there is, one long movie. So like they did God of War. I think the new God of War was like a 4-hour movie. And it goes from cutscene to cutscene to cutscene. They're beautiful transitions. The production quality is amazing. I've been watching them upload the new release of Mass Effect as well. They also do raw playthroughs as well. That's a lot of fun. So Mass Effect. Soon as I get a free moment and a freaking PlayStation 5, it's Mass Effect remastered and Ratchet and Clank all dang day for me.
Tyrell says Ashley Furniture is horrible customer service and the furniture is crap. Until you get to a certain price point, then it's really good. It's a weird company.
You know, we actually heard after we purchased this from Ashley, people say the same thing about the not the furniture, but the customer service.
Yeah.
If only we had known ahead of time, probably could have saved ourselves this headache. But like I said, though, I mean, it's gonna be a good bid. I just wish it was here when they freaking told us it would be here.
Yeah. Just Ramsey says, boo, Mass Effect, Battlefield 2042, yay.
Wait a second. Why boo one? Why can't yay both of them? You can like both of them.
I don't know.
Battlefield 2042. I saw that they had dropped the trailer. I didn't see the trailer yet, but I saw that it was released. I want to check it out.
That new Junior.
Wait, who said that?
Justin Ramsey.
Justin. You can like them both, bro.
Maybe he didn't like it.
Oh, well, yeah. Maybe he didn't like it. It's true.
You
didn't like Mass Effect? Oh. Go ahead. Sorry.
Scott Newton Jr., they should change the name to Karen Furniture.
I can't argue with you.
That's funny. Bono says, it's really not cool, though. I'm ready to hit them with 100+ customer complaints demand simultaneously from Eduardo's all the way to the top for them getting you all a resolution. Aw, thank you.
Thank you, Roger. You don't have to do that, bro. I appreciate it, but that's awesome. I genuinely, it sounds like this is something that they know is a problem. I mean,
I'm sure they know. They just don't.
They just don't care. And it's gotten to a point to where, here's the way I do things.
Oh, but by the way, so Ashley Furniture isn't blaming them for the delay of the mattress.
Yeah, they're not taking responsibility.
They're blaming the manufacturer.
They're saying the manufacturer.
Because someone else is making the mattress.
Right.
It's not an Ashley brand.
Yeah.
So it's not Ashley that's on the hook.
It's Stearns and Foster.
For this mattress.
Which may be true, but when it comes right down to it, I'm like anybody else in the sense that I'm not it's good information to have, but you mean to tell me I'm the first person to ever buy a Stearns and Foster? Or did other people buy from the same manufacturer? Oh, they did? Well, then you should have known this ahead of time.
Sorry, guys, I can bum
like when we were sitting in that on the showroom floor.
We can't have been the only people buying that mattress.
You or any Stearns and Foster. You had to know while you were taking our money, while you were making these promises that it would be here XYZ date. We were not the first person to purchase a Stearns and Foster mattress. You had to know. And you still were like, we'll still take your money. We'll still tell you it's going to be there at a certain date, despite the fact that we probably know it won't.
We should have paid once we got it.
Yeah. But then they probably would have, said, well, it's a higher risk to us, so you have to pay more. It's like, it's a higher risk than me. Y'all out here lying to people.
Yeah. Alice Campbell says, did anyone see that I need a hero trailer for He-Man Revelations?
No. Oh, no, I did not see that. So, like the song, I Need a Hero, which we're not going to sing because we're going to get hit with another copyright. Guaranteed.
Missy says, are there delivery terms on the sales contract? I would be looking that over too. That's a good question, Misty. I don't know.
That's a good question.
I have to look. Ramuso, I've been learning Japanese for a while, and someone I learned from told me about baksu.
Nice. I learned a little bit of Japanese. That's how much I want to go. I want to go, and I want to be able to speak the language. Like,
I have a fun Japanese story.
oh snap! Bring it. Have I heard it? I don't know.
I think so. In elementary school, I did summer school. And
she did make it sound like she
one
had a choice.
of the summer school.
Keep your non-paying attention here.
No. It was a fun summer school.
Sure.
It wasn't a go learn math summer school. 1 year I did a Japanese class.
Oh.
It was the.
I hate your face now.
I can't remember the elementary school it was at, but
what?
we got to learn Japanese, and we got to learn how to write in Japanese, and then we actually went to a Japanese restaurant, and we had to, we had the soup with the fish with the white fish with the pink swirl. You know what I'm saying? They make like prints.
I know what you're saying. You just never told me this story, and I've known you for decades and a half.
I thought I told you this.
What?
I thought I told you this.
No.
Yeah, 1 year I went into a Japanese class, and then another year I went and did a theater, like an acting. We did plays and skits
Japanese
and stuff like that.
No theater, maybe.
What?
They have their own kind of theater. It's called no theater.
Oh yeah.
Did you learn that?
No. It was a completely different year. It didn't have to do with Japanese.
I thought it was the same year. I thought this was the same.
No.
You just
two different years.
You just
I went to summer school. I went to the fun summer school.
Yeah, because you were on the rich side of town.
Oh my god.
You could afford it. My summer school was a stick in a dirt pile.
Oh my lord.
I had to make up my own adventures. Like I was on some quest with Indiana Jones, and we were digging up some sweet bones or something.
It was fun.
You're over here doing Japanese no theater.
It was fun. Simon Tell says it was me. I think he's talking about the mascot. Chad Park shirts would be a good idea, and I would wear one proudly.
See, you're not the only one. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay. So I think we're all in agreement. We're gonna do the mascot thing. We're gonna do dead bunnies, and we're gonna do something with the mashed biscuit, and we're gonna first thing I think we're all in agreement. First thing we do with it is we put together some shirts. Get ourselves a printer. Get ourselves probably do. You guys want to do like a print on demand type deal? Like what was that? T Fury, I think is what it's called. T Fury. You guys know what I'm talking about? That model where you buy you go straight to them and buy it, or do you guys want like me to buy it and then I sell them to you? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know which one would be cheaper because I would try to make it as easy on y'all. So I've never bought anything off of T Fury, so I don't know if their prices are okay.
I don't know.
For those who would want to partake, I would want to make it easy on you.
Tina says, I think the mascot should be Kim on a riding lawnmower with bunny rabbits sitting all over her.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Chris Mitchell, Eduardo shirts, pins, and stickers would be dope.
Who said that?
Chris.
See, if even Chris Mitchell thinks it's good, well, that's worrisome. But we'll make it happen. No.
Rob Musso, I'm with Tina. LOL. Justin Orzi, Tina Sorrentino. I like where this is going, but I would make them evil bunnies.
I could do evil and dead bunnies. Like she's got
like
a couple that are good.
The plethora of them.
Yeah, like she's got a couple that are good.
Wow.
And she's saving them on the lawnmower, protecting them from the evil ones that are all around. and some of the evil ones may have met a grisly end.
Tyrell Muse, bunnies with huge sharp teeth.
Oh yeah, like death chisels.
They're just like shing shing shing.
Missy Lawrence, t-shirt design, front, a weirdo, back, because comics mashing, boredom bashing, joke cracking, Comic-Con tracking, fan community member is just too much to say. Oh, that's
no,
good.
No, but I kind of like it. We're getting the Ric Flair in there.
Oh, that's really cute.
That's really
Misty.
good. Yeah, no, write that down. That's what that because you know.
Misty, can you
DM
that to Jeff?
Yeah. You guys think I'm kidding? I'm absolutely
good.
not. You guys, I can't make up ideas this good. I am a drawer of the things. You are the idea folk. Make the ideas. I love that. That is a great idea.
Scott Newton Jr. says a golden biscuit, evil zombie bunny mashed for the mash Scott.
The mash Scott. The mash Scott. Yes. I love it. Yes.
Chris Mitchell, what about us and weirdos draw some mascot and then we vote and Jeff redraws the winner? That's a good idea.
That's a good idea. But here's the thing. If you guys draw it and then I redraw it, basically what I have done is I have done fan art. These are the rules that artists have to know. I have done fan art of your art. And you own the original. And then I or anyone else would have to pay for the licenses for your design if I were to take it outside of the realm of fan art.
Mm.
So I think the simplest way to get your guys' ideas drawn up is not to draw your own necessarily, because then you've created a copyrightable expression, and I can't do anything myself with that outside of simple fan art. I can do fan art. I can draw your stuff and show how much I love it. But if I were to try to make a T-shirt, it falls right back under. I would need the license. I just need it from you, as opposed to DC or Star Wars or whomever owns some of the previous ideas. The simplest way and the fastest way that I could get this done would be if I just drew it. But you guys definitely come up with ideas like that, and we will make that happen.
Rob Musa says, like the rabbit in the hat from the Twilight Zone movie.
Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I need a reminder of that one.
Chris Mitchell, well, it's officially got to be called a Mash Scott now.
Yes, absolutely.
Todd Irwin, Kim, I'm pretty sure Planet Comic-Con will announce more guests over the next month and a half. Crypticon has a ton of awesome celeb guests. What it is missing is one, Jeff Edwards.
Oh, baby. I would love to go to Crypticon. I don't even know when it is.
Yeah, when is it? Scott Newton Jr., Chris Mitchell, my phone auto-corrected the last T on that for obvious reasons. Chris Mitchell, I'd probably lose my crap if Rosario acknowledged me in any way.
Fair enough, right? Fair enough. I'd lose mine for you, with you. We would share in the loss of our poo.
Facebook user, in Mass Effect, it's Paragon and Renegade for here.
Paragon.
And
gotcha.
Pariah,
yeah.
Alice Campbell, my name is Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite artist in the Citadel. Yankee Down South Adventure, still waiting on finding an Xbox Series 5.
Are you? Wow, man.
Scott Santos, I made it in time. Aquaman, let's go.
Yeah.
LOL. Hi, guys. Hi, Scott.
What's up, Scott? She doesn't remember you.
Oh, my gosh.
Every time.
I about to poke him with a pin. Lena Comer says, I'm here. Glad I made it before the stream is over.
Hello.
Hi, Lena. What's the mashup? It is Aquaman and Shatterstar.
Aquastar.
Yankee Down South Adventures just pre-ordered my version of Battlefield 2042.
Did you? Nice.
Chris Mitchell, amazingness. Scott Santos, I need this one. Rozier is really cool at Rob. Ingrid, he came out great. Alex Campbell is called a Naruto Kim.
Let me see.
Naruto.
It's called a Naruto. You know who Naruto is? You don't know who
he
Naruto
said it
is.
was. I was talking about the fish, the white fish with the pink swirl in it.
Then I don't know I don't know if he's talking about that. I know Naruto is an absolute icon of anime. He's a international powerhouse anime.
Right.
So,
Miss Orange, poor Kim. We called it enrichment at my elementary school, Kim. Oh. Facebook user, I have arrived. I think that was Murdoch. Tyrell Muse, hi Murdoch. Tyrell Muse, Jeff also went to school uphill both ways in 5 feet of snow and without shoes.
It's true. He knows. He knows how it is.
Misty Lawrence, Teespring is a good one for on-demand merch. Less headache for you all.
Teespring is the one. Yes.
Poor Jeff on the wrong side of the track didn't have the same opportunities as Kim.
I didn't even have a track. They didn't even have a train come near me.
Chris Mitchell, and they don't have books or any teachers or a school.
No, I actually had some I had like ceiling tiles missing out of my high school with like wiring and stuff hanging out of it. Like if you were tall enough to reach up there, which I am, you'd only grab the wire once and you remember, don't do it. Don't do it again. We had trailers. We had school classes in trailers. I ain't even joking. Trailers set up in the parking lot. Yeah.
Yankee Down South Adventure says someone with a Cricut to do the shirts.
Wait, what? Get someone with a
Cricut to do the shirts?
Do you know what Cricut is?
Yeah, like your mom has.
What you be talking about, my mom?
Oh my gosh. Todd Irwin, we could definitely talk about that. Todd Irwin, you could design
through art
just throw it on TeePublic or something, and then we could all buy from the company and you get a percentage of the sale at the same time.
See, that's fine with me too. You know, at the end of the day, I don't have to be the person to get the shirts made and then send them to you guys. If you guys would rather I just upload designs that we put together to a place that does print on demand and then you guys get your own, I can do that too. I'm easy like that. I just love this idea and I want you guys to have it. I'm going to buy my own doggone t-shirt. That's for sure. So I want it too. You know, it's just the starting point for anything like merch is the design, and the design has to be your own, or you have to pay every single time. You have to pay somebody a licensing fee, and it just makes it more expensive. So,
David Mason, you can have Kim cooking the dead bunnies in a big pot with a chef hat and Jeff drawing a picture.
That's
of
brutal, and I love it.
Uncut Media, this cover though,
thank you so much.
There's a company we use for our event shirts. Dot prices vary depending on colors and if both sides also.
Nice. Okay.
I start the bid at 100 pickles.
Ooh, good. I love it. Well, you love pickles.
I do. Wow, this has so much detail. It's amazing.
I kind of got a little lost in this one.
And he was happy. This Captain Double Trident Mick Pockets is coming out incredible.
Captain Double Trident McPockets. I love that. That's his official title in Atlantis. It's Aquastar Captain Double Trident McPockets.
Make sure the bunnies she's saving, she has a paintbrush with glow paint marking them.
Right, and the bunny's like, why is this woman painting me glow in the dark?
Joshua Sanders got to put a woo at the end of that, Misty.
Yeah, that's right.
My connection is cutting out.
Oh, that jumped.
My connection is cutting out here if my name is called LOL. Aw. Chris Mitchell, you'd have an easier time getting a license from Star Wars than from Edwards.
From me, Edwards.
Oh, from me, Edwards.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Crypticon is July 16th to the 18th at the KC Convention Center across the interstate from KCI Airport.
So July 16th. Do we have something on that day? I don't know if we have anything on that day. I might have to look into that, Todd. Of course, that would be the 5th con in 6-7 weeks.
Well, we can go. It's just.
But we can, we might be able to just go and
walk around.
Harass Todd.
Be nice to just kind of get out.
Yes,
we'll be fully vaccinated.
Yes, we will.
So.
When's mine next week?
Thursday, yeah.
I hope I feel good enough to do this thing.
David Mansell, terrific con, same week of Tampa Bay Comic Con.
Oh, nice. I don't know where Terrific Con is at.
I hope Steve Leidig doesn't change
charge per pocket
for color this one.
He'd make money.
This matchup is looking amazing. This is better that both of the original.
I think you meant
both of the original characters.
Well, thank you, Scott. You're too kind.
This is cool.
Thank you, Facebook user.
I'm going to be very mad if this one doesn't land on Justin Ramsey.
Right?
Wow, Jeff, you make even the craziest of ideas spectacular.
Dude, this is a fantastic idea. You guys killed it.
Wow, that's awesome. Customer Link is the
Custom Ink.
Custom Ink is the site we use for our shirt orders. The more ordered it gets cheaper.
Yeah, that's true too. Like if I were to, if it were, it's how it is with anything that you basically print. You know, with the sketchbooks, the more you order in bulk, the cheaper per unit it is. Same thing with the t-shirts, unless we go with the pay on demand situation where like a what did she say? It's not T-Fury. Teespring. Unless you go with something like Teespring, then it's all basically the same. So.
Cafe Press does all the printing as well.
See, first thing I gotta do is I gotta get the art, and then we're gonna decide. We're gonna take a poll on what you guys want to do with the art, merch wise. Once we get to that point, then I'm gonna ask you guys where you guys want this made. If it's t-shirts, we gotta get the art. Art's done. You guys like it. We like it. Then we say, okay, what product do we want to make? Pins, enamel pins, magnets, stickers, whatever you guys want. Once we figure out what you guys want, then I'm going to ask you guys do you guys have any, any printers or any manufacturers that you want me to go to? And then we'll get a list of all these and I'll look at them all and I'll do the same thing I did like here with this new print company. I'll get samples and I'll make sure that they are the best quality for you guys. So I got a plan. We got a plan. It's just everything is contingent on me being able to put together what did we say? A mascot. Mascot. Yes.
We had trailers in high school and elementary school. I had a science teacher that would go back to their office, smoke some green while in the middle of class. Hold on now.
Let me address that. Misty, I have no problems. I learned Spanish in one of my trailers. I got no problem. I think there's some context that was missing. Kimberly went to school in a multi-million-dollar high school. So that was the point I was trying to make.
That was completely my fault.
I'm out here sweating buckets in a non-AC trailer getting dubbed El Gordo, which I loved. And she's in here having like Panda Express for lunch and stuff.
Oh my God.
So I'm not saying that I had it bad. I'm saying she had it good. And went to the Japanese class over summer school. I would have been all over that.
Moving on. Why is this happening? It keeps freezing. LOL.
It's Michael. I think it's Facebook. It was acting stupid with Steve last night, and it's acting stupid with us.
Missy says I want one that says you can't mod Jeff.
Yeah, and all these like Ed Weirdo-isms. They gotta be on the shirts.
Free full body commission for anyone that shows up at a con wearing an Ed Weirdo shirt.
You shut your mouth, Chris. You shut your mouth.
I'm here if I'm called, LOL.
Okay.
And just know that every pocket in here is filled with a little Jeff Edwards giggle.
Absolutely.
Aww.
That is true. He's just sitting here. He's just like.
Oh, is Peter Griffin in there?
Peter Griffin.
Are we at 69? Are we at 60 again? We did hit 60
again,
actually.
Yeah.
Love that, Scott LMAO. Ha 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 at Misty. Coffee mugs.
Yeah, coffee mugs.
Jeff, this is Brennan. I decided to do a very detailed drawing of Legion from Mass Effect 2 in pen and pencil. but I want to highlight the beams of lights from his eyes and the
gaping hole on his chest, but I never learned how to make parts of a drawing look like it is lit up. How do you do it? So you have to think in reverse. It's a great question. When you apply something to a white board, you're putting dark in there. So if you want something to be light, think in reverse. Just don't put anything there. So if I had a...
I'm going to say goodnight to Tina real quick.
Okay, yeah.
She says getting late. I have to get up early for Kingdom Hall meetings. So good night, Jeff. You should be getting a box in a few days. Good night, Edward.
Thank you so much, Tina.
Omar, you are on the wheel. Drum roll. Todd Irwin, when you upload art to TeePublic, you can pick whatever stuff you want printed on. Shirts, stickers, pins, cups, tablet cases, pillows, etc. And they print and ship everything to the customer.
That is
you just upload the art and select all the items you give them permission to print. I usually select all the options when I upload my shirt designs. That way you don't have to do a survey on what people want. You just let them order whatever.
If that's what you guys want, I'll do that. I'll do that. Hold on. Okay, so
wait, I have one more comment.
Okay,
watch out, Jeff. Kim knows how to drive a bus. She also knows how to back it up and pull it forward and back it up again.
This is true. This is very, very true.
Okay.
Okay, so quick little art lesson here. Brennan, if I'm drawing, so we did the HID tutorial, I don't know how long ago, but drawing HID tutorials a while ago. So we learned that it's not an egg, an upside down egg, but I'm just gonna go with the rudimentary upside down egg. Okay, and then I can't stop myself from not doing the egg. I have to put a jawline. Anywho, so he said he wanted to see what? Rays of light. One more time for me.
Light beams.
Light beams coming out of the gaping hole in his chest, right?
Yeah. And light
from
the eyes.
We'll scratch that from... Okay, so we'll do light from the eyes.
I just do light from the eyes.
All right, so it's not going to look like Legion, by the way. I'm doing like a humanoid shape, not the Geth. But anyways, every time you put something down with graphite or ink, you're taking a light surface and making it darker. You can go with a graphic representation of that energy. Let's say you got a beam. Let's say that, all right, we'll do like a mix of Gith and human here. So let's say that the main ocular unit is is this size. You'd find the center point. And let's say you wanted to go real comic booky and graphic, you would basically plot out a beam.
You're fuzzy.
Oh no.
Very fuzzy. Maybe put the Aquaman book. Maybe it's picking up the detail of the Aquaman book.
Boom. Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay. So you put the beam in there, and then you would end the beam in a feathered transition from the light of the beam to whatever is back here is presumably space, shadows, whatever, whatever you want, right? That's all that feathering is. Feathering is a graphic representation of the transition of light from dark to light or light to dark. So that's one single beam coming. Oh, you can't see it. It's too far. It's too light. That's one single beam of light coming out of his ocular unit set against a dark sky. You'll note the actual process of making this illusion happen has nothing to do with drawing the beam, but rather because I'm using a material that puts something dark down on something light, I'm putting the dark down and I'm implying the light. Now, there's the graphic way, like I said, where you're using lines. You can take another beam and you can go out this way with it.
Fuzzy again.
There you go. You can take another beam and you can go out this way. And if you're more of a tonal artist, you can go tonal with it. And you don't use line, you use tone. And once again, the gradation of the tone is from laying down graphite into the tooth of the board, but it's still, in the end, you're taking a light surface and putting dark on it. So you render the dark around the light and then you leave it alone. That implies where the light is. So that is what I would say would be the most effective way to do it. The most for the gaping hole in his chest, I'll use I'll use like a humanoid chest here. So you have
because he says his art is more realistic. Never tried comic style art.
So realistic, I'm assuming you mean like tonal drawings, because you can have some pretty realistic comic book art. But I think I know what you mean. But so if there's a gaping hole in the chest, and did he say he wants beams of light coming through that hole?
Yeah.
Okay. So the best thing that you can do is you have to use your artistic sensibilities to place shadows on this humanoid type figure. And the reason why you need shadows is because you need somewhere dark for the light to cut through. Right? So that's why you'll see a lot of times the decision will be made by comic book artists to just make a black silhouette, an all black silhouette. I'll show you that one. So you have the chest, you have the arm, the shoulder, arm, gaping hole, and they'll just take the same principle to the max extent, and they'll go real high drama with the lighting and turn this figure into an all black silhouette. And the reason is simple. It adds dramatic flair to the art, giving you something very cool to look at. And then there's the functional pro, if there's a pro and cons. There's the functional pro of now you have all this black that you can then cut beams in. And you have to make the sound effects. Mm-hmm. And then what a lot of people will do is they'll have like the gun, seen through it with a grizzled and angry shooter.
It's fuzzy again.
The grizzled and angry shooter seen through it. Right. And this obviously would go up to the humanoid head up here. See? And then you could even take it a step further, and between these beams, you can have a little itty gibby. Yeah. See? You got to have a play of dark and light. Now, if you didn't want to go full on silhouette with your figure, you wanted to render some of the figure here. It's completely up to you. But it would be ideal is if you gave yourself shadows that were heavy enough and properly placed enough to where where you can maximize their use given this hole. So if this hole is here in the center, it's probably best that he's lit from both sides. And that means that if he's lit from both sides, the shadow is going to be a core shadow. And since you said you rendered more realistically, and I'm guessing you mean tonally, then I will go with tonal here as opposed to more graphic. So he's got his core shadow, and then just like over here, sound effects have to happen. You can maximize the shadows and the placement of the shadows to give you cut throughs of white through the black And then again, maybe this time seeing through the hole, if you like that framing device there, you see an angry, super powered character, and his fist is sizzling like he just sent an energy beam through you. Can you see that?
He says, "Thank you for the lesson. Thank you for taking time for the lesson. You do remember the hole I'm talking about, right?"
Did you tell me? Oh, he's talking about Legion. Okay, yeah. Of course, yeah. What I'm doing is I'm doing more. See, because your question can be applied to.
Okay, stop.
As you've seen here, your question can be applied to a number of like really cool moments. You know, this is a comic book panel. This is a movie storyboard. This is an animation keyframe. Like that whole, you know, what was it? What was that crazy over the top kung fu movie?
Kung Fu Hustle?
Kung Fu Hustle, thank you. Where the lady just punches a tube through his chest, right? In order to get to that point where they filmed that, concept art was created. And I guarantee you, somewhere along the line, there was a concept art drawing that looked just like this.
I'm looking at it now, Brennan. Like it looks like it's almost like space almost. So he's right. Like the concept would be the same. Like the gaping hole would be a dark mass, and then you would put like little pinhole lights almost in it.
This is just explaining that you have to have light and dark. You have to have a
because it's like little pinholes. It's like it looks almost like a space scene almost inside the gaping hole. So you got to make it dark,
right,
to have light to be able to come from.
I didn't want to illustrate the character. I wanted to illustrate a concept that you can use on this character and any other scenario where you're battling light and dark.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that is really, when it comes down to it, being an artist, and especially a comic book artist, it isn't about what style you choose. It's about the problem solving. How do I problem solve the idea of basically having a field of stars? Like in the face of the robot from Lost in Space, the Netflix Lost in Space, the chest of Legion. Like, how do I do that? Well, if you understand this concept that you have to have a play between dark and light, and you as an artist, the only option you have is to apply dark, then you have to understand what side of that equation you can push and pull from. You apply the dark, then you can cut into it. If it's Legion and you wanna do like a cool effect on his eye. His eye is basically all black with the exception of a little pinhole of light. And that alone looks cool. Right? That looks cool. But what if you wanted to show a shine on the lens? It's the exact same concept, but you've repurposed it for a different approach. Here's the pinhole of his eye, and then you cut that little white you cut that into the dark, that light into the dark, and you shape it to where it looks like, you know, a highlight on a lens.
Right.
It's about it, what I was trying to get to here, and this is why I'm not a teacher. I'm not very good at this stuff.
He just wanted to make sure you didn't forget one of the defining details of one of the Mass Effect's best characters.
Right.
He just wanted to make sure you didn't forget that.
No, I didn't forget. I'm trying to. It's like saying how do you draw the Superman S symbol? I could show you how to draw the Superman S symbol, and that's pretty straightforward. But how do you make it look cool, right? Like some people say it's two fish swimming. You guys ever heard that expression? You do the upside down. Not the upside down. You do the princess cut diamond, and then you put a fish swimming, and then you put a fish swimming, and you basically already have your S.
Bring it a little closer. It's hard to see.
two fish swimming inside of a princess cut diamond makes the Superman S.
So you're looking down on the fish.
See them? Now that only helps you draw one thing. That helps you draw a Superman S symbol. How do you make it look cool though? You know, you wanted to render a star field. You wanted to render beams of light. That's cool looking, and you could do that with Superman's chest symbol as well. You just have to know that you're working with dark set against light. So you need to play with the dark and the light.
I'm gonna read a couple comments real quick. Missy's like, I have no paper, have to replay the beam of light from his eye and all the little lights in his chest. I should probably learn how to drive it at the multi-million-dollar high school you've been talking about. Send the Aquaman book to me so it won't mess up your art lesson. Think of drawing a lightsaber. Jeff can Google what that is later.
I hate your face.
You don't color in the blade. You color the area around the blade, and then it looks like the blade itself is glowing.
Right. So hold on, let me cut back in here. So I did the exact same thing, but I rendered it in just a play on black and white. And now it looks like it's glowing. So I know what you're talking about. I wanted to give you a bigger concept, play between light and dark, and you can render anything, but you can render anything you want because you're putting the dark onto the light, and that relationship, as long as you keep it in mind, you can make anything.
David Pepper, dude, that was sweet. Chris Mitchell, now auction off the card. Facebook user, I was just making sure you didn't forget. I read that one.
No, you're good, bro.
Not the KFH. Ricky, no ideas.
KFH. I'm fat. I just think KFC. What is KFH?
My first thing went to Kill for Hire.
What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh.
I would love more of these art tutorials. Me too. I'll send you a pic of it when I'm done. Very cool.
Love to see it, bud. Love to see it.
Here we go. It's an amazing little technique. Could be an option during
Kung Fu Hustle.
Kung Fu Hustle. Okay.
Thank you, Misty. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you guys like it. If you guys have any of these questions, hit me up with them. I love doing these fun little ditties, you know. And hopefully the larger concepts can apply to more than just one thing, and you guys can. I mean, you could do this with this could be a Geth ocular unit. This could be Superman's laser beams, heat vision. This could be looking down the barrel of an energy gun. This could be anything. It can be anything. You understand the dark and the light. You have control of the dark on the light. Where you put it is where you get your forms and shapes, and you can make anything happen. You can do anything with it. You know, I've even seen. So I have my good friend Richard Friend. Love Richard Friend. He's got a series of these unbelievable drawings called the Black Drawings. In one of these drawings, I'm sorry, that wasn't for a black drawing. This was for a comic book drawing. He has a field, all right? He has a field of space, since we're talking about space. He has a field of space. And he's working in permanent ink, by the way. Not this stuff that you can erase and if you change your mind. He's working on a field of space. Now, a little inside baseball for comics. If you guys ever see any comic book pages, original art pages, and you see this, that doesn't mean Barry Windsor Smith, although it really should, because he's unbelievable. It means black with stars. So what you're doing is, as the comic book penciler, you have no time. You don't have time to fill this in and then draw stars. It's not a commission. It's on a production schedule. You gotta freaking book. You gotta move. So you shorthand. You use shorthands. Your inker's gonna need to do that anyways. Why have you do that
when it's not going to look the same with the inker doing it, because the inker has their own techniques and they're kind of random. So no matter how good you draw that amazing field of stars, the inker's not going to draw those. They're going to do their own technique. I'm going to tell you what that technique is, but I'm going to tell you this part first, because this shorthand saves the comic book penciler time so they meet their deadlines, because the time that they would be spending sitting there filling in all this black and then trying to draw each star is obscene. How long? I know, because I've done it. So you save time and you put a shorthand for your inker, black with stars. On a space scene like this, it's just all stars, right? Richard Friend, he's an inker, and like most inkers, what they would do is they would just fill everything, and then they would come in with something like a playing card, a business card, or my personal favorite, a toothbrush, and they dip it in white ink, and then they flick it. They flick it, and that random splatter is as close as you can get to a real star field. Our hands and our brains, we try to make sense of the random. That's why we like to categorize. That's why we inherently like to organize. We do that at a almost a genetic level as a species. But stars aren't built like that. When you look up in the night sky, sure, there's constellations and we can find those out. We can figure those out. But if you look at any of the Hubble telescope pictures of deep space, you'll see it's just a random smattering of stars. So how do you do that in a comic book? You have to do something random. You take a business card or a playing card and you dip the corner in it and you flick it. And it comes out in that spray flick, like a graffiti artist with their spray can. If they do it right, it comes out completely random. And you do that same thing with white ink and you'll get a random star field. Hold on one second. I got a live example of this. So here's a piece of art that I did. I'm not going to show you everything on it because I think it's still not open for, I don't think it's been launched. But here is, imagine that this is all black. I put in some lightning. I put in some whiteout, cutting back in with a whiteout. But look at the white dots there. It's just random, but it looks like stars because stars are random. And I use this toothbrush to do that. It's a splatter technique, right? So Richard Friend, he was showing the piece off on his social media, and it was another image of stars in space and everything. And I noticed something, and he actually put it in the caption, but I didn't read it because I love Rich's art. He's unbelievable. But I noticed something. I noticed that there was no texture, because when you throw ink onto a board, that white ink dries with a little bump, and it's really, really hard to get rid of that. It can be done, but it's really, really hard, especially if you're just taking a camera of the raw board on your table with your normal lighting with your camera and posting it to Instagram. It's really hard to get rid of those tiny shadows. But I did not see any. So I zoomed in and zoomed in and zoomed in. Richard made a random star field, and he drew outside of each star like a crazy person. But that's how good he is. He can do that. No inker I know would do that. But Richard's so good, he can do that. Most people can't do random. Richard can do random. He's so good at it. Most people, I'm sure you guys have seen this on lots of original art pages. BWS, black with stars, black with stars. And then the inker just comes in, fills it with black, and splatters it with stars, and they get a random star field. Richard has done that himself hundreds of times. But this one time, he just wanted to show he could do it. And it's gorgeous. I guarantee you he took hours and hours and hours and hours of going around each star, and then coming in when they were all outlined and filling in with the black. It took hours, I guarantee you. That's one way to do it. That's if you have the time to do it. The way to do it with the spider, that's another way to do it. You can get the exact same thing, but with a whole lot less time. The long and the short of it is, once you learn a technique like that, you can use that for that Black with Stars for Starfield. You can use it for the chest of Legion, the face of the robot from Lost in Space. Once you learn the larger overall technique, you can use it in all these different ways, and you can get in there and you can get really crazy about deconstructing it if you want to. You just learn the overall concept and then play around with it. BWS, Black with Stars.
Good to go?
Yeah. Sorry, I went on another tangent.
All right, you were getting drum roll after drum roll.
Was I? Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't know. I didn't want to interrupt you though.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, sorry everyone. One more drum roll, please. I know you guys have been.
Robert Sterling, thank you so
very
much, my
patient.
good sir.
Thank you.
Oh, is it going to be Steve or is it going to be Alex?
Alex.
Oh my God, it's Alex.
Oh, Alex, are you still awake?
Alex, bro, you got 2 minutes.
I haven't heard from him in a
Get in
while.
here. Come on.
I know.
You got 2 minutes. Come on, Alex.
The babies have to go bathroom. It's
Yeah.
okay. We're almost done.
We're almost done. Bye-bye.
Almost done.
Next, says Chris Mitchell. And Rob Musil says, nice. See how different they are? Yeah. Congrats, Robert Sterling. But Robert will redact that quickly if he doesn't show up in his 2 minutes. Come on, Alex. It's got to be you. You got to get in the chat, bro. Come on, Alex. DeHef says, next. Justin Ramsey says, next. Ooh. Michael Salopek says, I hope my name wasn't called. It wasn't. It was Alex Campbell. But if he doesn't get in here, ooh, I'm going to have to re-roll. I might have to. I don't want to, but I will, because the rules are the rules. You got to get in here, Alex. Come on, bro, Hammer. Get in here. Come on. You must get in the chat. Come on. Come on, Alex. Don't make me do another. Lena Comer. Hopefully, Alex is sleeping.
He might be sleeping.
He might. You guys. He might.
He
be
has
sleeping.
a 1-year-old.
They have a 1-year-old. Yeah. Alex. I enjoyed the lessons. Oh, thank you so much, Ricky. I'm glad you like them. I hopefully they help. That's the goal. Just to help out where I can, and that way, when I see the next drawing by anybody, but in this case, Brennan. Next time I see a drawing from Brennan, hopefully it looks like he wants it to look, and I helped out to get there.
Time.
Alex, bro, I'm so sorry. Put the cookie down.
Okay, done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it hurts.
All right, you guys ready?
Shavul.
All right, here
Alex,
we
I
go.
love you. I'm sorry, Alex. Revolt, says Robert Sterling. Oh my God. Oh, is that Alex again? Okay, I can't see. It's so bright.
Brittany.
Is it Brittany? Oh, that'd be perfect for their wedding. Brittany, you want this ridiculous aqua star? You got 2 minutes, girl. You gotta get in here. Get in here now. Come on. It has to be you, Brittany. It cannot be Zachary. You have to get in here and say, I'm here. Give me that now. It's terrible, Arnold. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get in here, Brittany. Come on. We're getting high pitched like my dogs. They whining. So close you were, Rob. Oh, my Lanta. And congrats again. Congrats again from Roberto. Oh, you stop your whining. We know. Fine. We're almost done, Bubba.
She's here. I just saw it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Hey, there she is. Are you doing Hans or Franz? We are doing both, and we are here to pump you up. While we wait, I'm going to try to talk Ricky into revealing the raw secret. Oh, snap, love a ding dong. Both of us were robbed. Nice. Yay, Brittany. Yes.
It is like a wedding. It was like a wedding gift.
I'm so happy that it's going to you right now. That is so cool.
Okay, Brittany.
I would have liked anybody, but I mean, obviously, for obvious reasons, they just got married, y'all.
If you will send Jeff your address, email address, and if you want it colored and or graded.
I think this will be graded very, very, very well if you want it graded. And I know it will take colors beautifully. This is, I've worked on this cover before. I've got a commissioner that likes to have me do duplicates. So draw the exact same thing twice, which is ridiculously difficult. And it would only make it more difficult if it wasn't something simple like this, which it wasn't. It was a redo of the scene from Jaws where, is it Grady? Is that the grizzled boat captain?
Sounds familiar.
I think his name is Grady. We'll go with Grady right now. He's looking over the edge of the boat, and Schneider says, we're going to need a bigger boat. But instead of that angle, it's from the point of view of the shark. So we're underwater looking at the bottom of the orca up at the two seamen. Giggity. And instead of a shark, it's Jason Momoa's Aquaman. Yeah. And it still has, we're going to need a bigger boat. And I had to do that twice on this cover. And it was a challenge.
Oh, Andre.
But I feel like I've worked on this cover enough now that I can safely say it will take color beautifully. What did Andre say?
And the streak goes on. What does a guy have to do? Dear Satan, please contact me.
Oh,
I have a proposal for you.
Don't reach out to that guy. There's always a catch, Oh, my Lanta. Dinobot Maximize. I'm back again, but on YouTube. Well, we're happy you're back. Color Dim Pouches. For show. Congratulations, Brittany. Yes, big time congrats. All right, y'all. Well, Brittany, I'm happy that this is going to you. It's perfect timing. Couldn't have worked out better, in my humble opinion. I'm going to do a real quick recap. We do kind of have to boogie tonight because the pups have been amazing and we've gone long. There for a good hot minute, I thought we were going to have a short night. Now we've got a long night. It's crazy. I just got to be ready to go. I love it. Moving forward, we definitely need more insane live film. Hey, you guys like seeing stuff like this? Put it in the Google form. That's how it happens. I don't make any decisions. I just randomize it, and if there's a bunch of Rob Liefeld type deal, type mashups in there, chances are good I'm going to do another one.
Dinobot Maximize wants you to guess who he is.
You're Michael Stanford. Right? Yeah, Michael Stanford. Michael, I think you told me you were Dinobot Maximize.
Brandon wants you to auction the tutorial card.
No, you don't want me to do that. Do you really? Brandon, buddy. No. These are. No. Guys, you're joking. That's fine.
Congrats, socials, vote, Ringo, and click. Congrats, socials, vote, Ringo, and click.
Okay.
I like that, Misty.
Misty's, she's keeping me on keeping me on my game. Okay. Well, you forgot something, Misty. You forgot something. It's a long time running thing with me. We all should know by now. And it is hashtag Jeff Edwards is a tease. And you bet your bottom dollar I'm going to tease you about these next two because they came out pretty damn awesome, if I do say so myself. which I usually don't, but it might be because I really like these characters.
It's Pikachu's butt.
It's a Pika butt.
It's a Pika butt.
It's a Pika. I choose you, Pika.
Chris,
Captain
before
America and Batman and Little Gotham.
Chris says before going to Satan, at least try Dan. If he can't help, then maybe call the guy downstairs.
Yeah, I exactly. You just jumped the shark and went straight to Satan.
Then about Maximize says that I might though you have throw you a curveball and see if you remember.
Oh, I remember absolutely.
Facebook user $10 sold. I'm so happy about the Pikachu and Ash cards.
Yeah, man.
Butterchew,
even better. All right, so we had to get the hashtag Jeff Edwards as a tease in there. So next week,
and I've already put up all your socials, by the way.
You guys are just like, get out. Love it. I love it. So next week, I've got 2 already ready to go. One's on a Batman book and one's on a Captain America book. So I'm excited. So here's a recap of what we did tonight, all because of you lovely people. So much fun. Chef kisses all around. Love Gargoyles. We got Harley Quinn and Demona from Gargoyles. We got this ridiculousness right here, which I may have drawn. I may have spent too much time on this. I may have got lost in all the pouches. Can you blame me though? Okay.
You're gonna do it to yourself.
I know. Aquaman and Shatterstar, Aquastar. What was it? Something Mick pouches. The double trident Mick pouches. Yes. Straight out of Liefield's kooky mind. And then my lovely
night,
wife.
Todd.
Good night, Todd. The picture is the same, bud. The picture is the same. Oh,
Michael.
Yeah, Michael, that too. Your avatar is exactly the same as it is on Facebook.
Yeah.
My wife did a Pika. Yeah, look at that Pika butt. Pika butt. Yeah. He's so happy to show you his Pika butt. Yeah. And of course, I had to draw Ash. Got to catch them all.
Brennan says, what would you do with a 5-hour Legion commission and part of what focus and part you would focus on. This is Brennan asking.
I bet it would be an outstanding piece. Generally speaking, I tend to focus on the face and hands of a character because that's where a lot of the life is. But being as he's a robot and not much in the way of facial expressions, I might do something. I might I don't know. It would depend on, I'd have to talk with Commissioner. If they really wanted to see Legion's face, then I'd put that in there. I might focus on something. You guys know those those super cool Power Ranger covers where they have the hands holding the helmets? I might do something like that where we close in on that Starfield and his hands. Because I think that we could get a lot of emotion out of that, and especially if I messed around with Starfield and maybe gave it a little bit of a, kind of like in Lost in Space where there were patterns that were kind of emerging in the face of the robot that kind of gave it an expression. I might try to challenge myself and see if I couldn't get an expression out of a white dots on a chest. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. Yeah. I'd have to think about it. But it's a good question. It's a really good question. Yeah. So that's what we did tonight, you guys. Thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. This has been such a blast. I think this is the first time I've ever drawn Ash. That's fantastic. I've never drawn Demona, and I certainly have never matched her up with Harley. And nothing like this has ever existed in humankind. So you guys don't even know how much I needed to draw something fun, different, kind of crazy, kind of kooky. It was fantastic. Thank you all so freaking much for making this happen. You guys put the ideas in. I randomize them and get to draw them. That's the fun part. So thank you for coming up with these ideas. I can't tell you. And the next two, honestly, are so good. You guys are just killing it with these ideas. Oh, okay. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully, if anybody wants to see those, they can see them. A little recap action. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not doing it. I'm not singing it. I want to so bad. I'm not going to sing it though. There's those. We're going to get those out to everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are seeing a little dip in the numbers, and that's of people that are here. And honestly, I expected that. I mean, it is getting nicer weather. We can get outside more often. So we may for a while there just do 2 drawings a night. If we reach 2 drawings, that's fantastic. If we don't, never fear. I have no problem with doing 1 drawing, and maybe if you guys want like a tutorial on something, or maybe I can do 1 drawing and have a certain review ready to go. Trust me, it doesn't have to be that we must get 90 people. We must get 120 people. I started this thing because people needed a place to go when they were locked down. Once the lockdown is over, it's kind of, I think we're all fairly comfortable in saying it's probably over. I think it's over. I expected everybody to want to go back out into the sunlight, into the world. And that is okay, because like I said, we got other things that we can do, and hopefully you guys want to hang out with us and do them. We can do art lessons. We can do comic book reviews. We can do movie reviews. We can
Night, David. Night, Sam.
Good night, Hef and Hef. You guys fight over which one got the zhuzhed up notes there. It was David. No. I'm glad to be doing these. These are so much fun. They're ridiculous. They're nostalgic. They're fantastic. So thank you guys so much. Get out there and enjoy the world again. Be safe doing it. We're trying to get to cons. Hopefully you guys can get to cons and we can do this live. That's like such a huge goal for me. I'm so excited. Oh Lord. We got 4 cons in like 5, maybe 6 weeks, just packed in there. And I'm so excited to go to them and see you guys. I'm just, so thank you guys for being here. You guys could, I've said this for however many dozens of weeks now, that you guys could be anywhere, and you really could. But now, like, you really could, like, you could be doing anything on your Saturdays. And for those of y'all who are here, you guys are everything to us. We love you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and spending time with us. And I'm such an idiot. I didn't sign Demona. I'm telling you, I'm just not a real comic artist. I'm just not a real comic artist. Everybody I know, they can't wait to sign their name, and I'm just like, eh. Oh, almost let this one go without signing it. No problem.
Michael Scott Newton Jr. won the Pikachu.
Pika. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell.
Did I ask? I don't remember. Did I ask? I think I did. Did I ask?
About what?
Who won the Pikachu?
No, Michael did. Michael Stanford did.
Oh, he asked.
Comment. Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, I don't recall if I asked. I couldn't remember.
Chris Mitchell commissioned him to draw legs and feet. It'll take him forever.
No, I actually draw legs and feet fairly quickly. I just don't draw them,
Brendan Young says Legion has all those little eyebrow like panels that move around his eyes. I always thought they were very expressive.
Yeah, I mean, when they had to design him, they had to get something that could, humanize him and give him the ability to emote. But I don't think it's comparable to. We relate to human stuff, We relate to human stuff, so I don't think it's comparable to the same thing,
Michael Stanford wants to know: have you ever done any anime characters? He would like to see you do Luffy. Luffy
from One Piece. Yes, I have drawn characters. I have drawn mashups of characters from My Hero Academia. I've put Goku on my banners. I have drawn Titans. I have drawn original characters. I've drawn characters from Berserker. not Berserker. That's the new comic from Berserk. I've drawn characters from Akira. I love anime, so yes.
Bono says Pikachu just might be getting ready to twerk. He said sorry.
Ooh yeah, Nana Twerkachu.
Chris Mitchell says I'd ask for Prince of Aquastar, but it just get put in line behind the Black Panther.
I'm glad you were being busting my balls, because guess what? My colorist, my digital colorist, the debonair destroyer of digital doodads, Giovanni Kosowski, he got back to me, y'all. He got back to me. I sent him both pieces of line art for the Snake Eyes, Welcome Home, and the Black Panther, and I'm currently waiting to hear back from him on the quote, because his page rates are what they are until some idiot like me comes along and has like 2.5 pages worth of details and line art in there, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford to charge you the same as anyone else. And I'm like, I understand. Just tell me how much you want. Shut up and take my money. I have that moment. I'm fried to him. He's that good. So I reached out to him, and being the super busy man that he is, it took him a little time to get back to me, but he did get back to me. He is interested in doing them, and we're just hammering out the brass tacks, the money, Lebowski, and I cannot wait to see what he does with both of those. So, yeah, it probably is right behind the Black Panther, because the Black Panther is getting colored right now. So,
yeah, CJ James, he hasn't watched Little Shop of Horrors. He just got it as a gift from Rob Usel.
And I'm about to crack that bad Mama Jamma open.
Scott Newton, no, he's talking about Black Panther, but I know you guys worked it out. Right. CJ James, good night, everyone. Night, CJ James.
Good night, CJ James.
Legion Surprised look is the best. Here's a couple of mashups I want to see you do.
Luffy with the
BW Dinobot.
Beast Wars Dinobot.
Guts
and Aquaman
would be Goliath
and Beast Wars Dinobot. Nice.
Hey, great work from KJ.
Well, thank you, KJ Hertz. Hearts or Hertz?
Hearts.
I can't see. It's too far away.
HARTZ. Hearts.
Thank you so much, KJ Hearts. Hopefully you like it. We do this every week. Hopefully you come back next week, and these are giveaways.
Yep.
These two are giveaways. So
we were actually getting ready to.
We're wrapping it up, but if you come back next week at the same time, about 6:00 Central Standard,
yep, you
could win one of these. Just being here. That's all you have to do is be here. I give myself about an hour. Unless the night's a little slow and I've got a Rob Liefeld type deal that's going to take me a lot of time, then I noodle for hours and give it away. So, yeah.
Jeff, don't forget to watch the Loki before next week. Spoiler alert.
It was Agatha all along.
Nice.
Fantastic reference.
Thalog Joker.
Thalog and Joker. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on.
All right, you guys. The dogs are telling me to get out of here. Misty's telling me to get out of here. Kimberly's telling me to get out of here. Everybody's telling me to get out of here. But I'm saying no. I love my head weirdos. I ain't going nowhere. No, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys so much. Again, I started my Midwest goodbye. I'm going to finish it. You guys could be doing anything you want, and you're here with us, and it means the world. You guys don't even know. I can't wait to see you guys. We can't wait to see you guys at the cons. Everything except for the Kansas City show. It's going to be me and my mom, and Steve, me and my mom, and Dan and his group, along with Misty and Ricky. And then Kansas City will be me and Kim, Dan, Alex, Clarissa. And then the last one we have scheduled for right now is me and Dan and his group. So you guys, we're gonna be just. I can't wait for you guys to see. Oh, and
nice, Scott
can't
Jr.
wait to see you guys. Good night, Scott. Good night. So we love you guys. You guys don't even know. We love you guys, and thank you for being here. Thank you for these ideas. We have new faces, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. really, really quick, www.jeffreyedwardsillustration.com. That's my website. If you go to that website and you scroll down to the bottom of the home page, just the front page, you'll see a space to put in your email. You put your email in there. My website's going to send you a confirmation email. You have to click the confirmation. You click that, and you are on the email list, or the common list, as we call it around here, because we have a lot of inside baseball, and common list is one of them. Hang out with us some more, and you'll get to learn all the details, all the juicy, unwritten stuff that we got going on. Like why everybody keeps telling me to say, I am a dog. It's not crazy. It's actually a good story. Anywho, so you go to my website, and you'll be part of the common list. And why you want to be on the common list? Because any news, new projects, commission list opening, commission list closing, new cons I'm going to, any news, I tell you guys first there as a thank you. One of many ways I want to say thank you to you guys is through the email list. So sign up for that. You will not get spammed. I think we've sent out 3 now. Yeah. 3 total emails. I don't take for granted that you guys are giving me your personal contact information, so I'm not going to abuse it. I'm not going to send you a whole bunch of stupid crap. I'm just going to tell you what's going on, and hopefully you guys come and hang out. You have Instagram, Jeffrey Edwards Illustration. Twitter is capital JE658. My Facebook is Jeffrey Edwards Illustration. All of those places, I post things that are not live streams, like just still images of, commissions and whatnot. So I think this week I had the pencils on Tuesday and the inks on Wednesday I'm doing mashups all the time. This is an old commission, and even then I was doing a mashup. I love it. It was a Savage Wolverine cover, and that's literally what it was. It was Randy Macho Man Savage mashed with Wolverine. It was so much fun, y'all. So it's if you like what I'm doing here, what we are doing here, and you want to see more of it, if you're on Instagram, Jeffrey Edwards Illustration. If you're a Twitter person and that's where you like to be, then it's capital JE658. If you're a Facebook person, that's where you like to be, then it's Jeffrey Edwards Illustration. Also on Facebook, we have the official Ed Weirdos fan page. It's where it's the hub of all the things that happen here. It's the central location. It's the kitchen. It's where everybody's at. Yeah. Basically every week I look ahead at my work schedule and I say, do I think I can do another live stream Saturday? If I can, I'll put a post up in the official Ed Weirdos fan page. In that post, it's going to have my inventory, which thank you, Rob has been just beefily updated with some new books. Thank you so freaking much, Rob, for everything. The movie, the comics, just everything you do, brother. Everything you do weekly. You know what I'm talking about. You know how much it means to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now that box of Japanese snacks. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
I know. My stomach's growling looking at that picture. So the post will have the inventory of my comics when we had and when we will have themes. I'll let you guys know what the theme is, and I'll also put up a link to a Google form. Every idea you see me draw comes from you guys. You guys go to these Google forms. You put your 2-character mashup ideas in there. It compiles a list. I take that list at the end of the week when I'm getting set up to do my show, and I put that list through an online randomizer, and it randomly picks Aquaman and Shadowstar was a 2-character submission that was put in. It picked that. And Demona and Harley was another 2-character mashup that one of you guys put in. The randomizer picked that. That's why I drew. That's it. You guys like to see more gargoyles? Flood the Google form with gargoyles and you up your chances. You guys want to see whatever you want to see. Like that's how it works. You guys choose what I draw. It's a numbers game, but you choose. So that's one reason why you want to join the Ed Weirdos Facebook page. We got a bunch of people in this community. It's a beautiful community. I mean, it really, really is. I can't describe how good. It's it's not. It's like if you have a reality, and in that reality, you have a certain expectation of people and how they act, and then you find somebody that acts so much more generous than that. You're surprised. You're like, that person's amazing. But to find hundreds of people like that, I never would have guessed that it would have happened, and it has. And that's this community. I'm not one to blow smoke up people's booties. We also try to keep it PG-13. That's why I said that. But it is. That's how we are here, you know. So come hang out with us. We'll do this every week. We'll try. So yeah. So you also, if you would follow my subscribe to my YouTube channel. I live stream to both Facebook and YouTube every week. It's going to both. And if ever there was a reason why you would want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, this week was it, with the horrendous connection issues that Facebook is having yesterday on Steve's show and tonight. I don't know what's going on with Facebook, but it's just this is the kind of day, this is the kind of stream that I sit here and I go, I'm so glad I'm live streaming to YouTube. I'm so glad, because if Ed Weirdos want to jump over to YouTube and have a better experience, because the night's just crap, boom, it's there, it's ready. So yeah, I think I nailed them all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
Chris Mitchell, holy crap, the Wolverine was so good. Rob Diesel, true story. Misty, Father's Day next weekend. Maybe doing a postcard auction like you did for Mom's Day. Click.
Hold on. Something about a Wolverine? Where'd that at? Holy crap, that Wolverine was so good. What Wolverine? What Wolverine? What you talking about, Chris? What you talking about, Chris? Well, thank you. I don't know which Wolverine you mean, my good sir, but thank you. Unless he's not talking about me, which is fine. I'm assuming he's talking about. I don't know. The Macho Man Wolverine. Oh, yeah. You like that? Oh, yeah. Randy Savage Wolverine. That was so much fun, y'all. That's the era of wrestling that I am most fond with. WWF Saturday Night Main Event. That was my jam. I love doing stuff like that. Love it. So I'm glad you liked it. True story, Rob Musil. Father's Day next weekend, maybe do a postcard auction like you did for Mom's Day. I'm gonna have to look back at that to remind myself of what we did. We can totally. I mean, what did we do for Mother's Day?
I don't remember.
We'll have to look it up, or you can remind us. Either way, that sounds awesome. I love it. You just said it like 5 minutes ago. Oh, thanks, Chris. Sorry. There, I have subscribed now here. Thanks, Murdoch. Love your face, bro. I love your face. All right, you guys. We're going to get out of here. Ahsoka and Grogu. Was that for Mother's Day? The Ahsoka Grogu? Is that what I did? I did a postcard sketch.
Yeah, and then gave it to me.
And then, well, I didn't actually give it to
Josh
you.
Sanders.
Josh was amazing. Like I said about this community, Josh bought it and then gave it to my wife. Yeah. He's not the only one. It happens all the time. Okay. Hashtag Jeff Edwards is annoyed. Is that what? Annoyed? I'm annoyed. Wasn't the Noid the guy in the red with the crazy laugh? The Domino's guy? Wasn't he called the Noid? So I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'll take it. All right, you guys, we're going to get out of here. 5 hours, 15 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. We freaking love your faces. Anybody who's new, I gave you the rundown. Hopefully you like it. Like what you see. Hopefully you come back. I think I got everything, right? We got prints making. I'm testing out the samples for the new printer. Giovanni's got the colors. The prints are coming. Yeah, man, we're boogieing. We're boogieing stuff. We're gonna do I'm gonna design a mascot
that we can do something with the t-shirts and pins and all that good stuff. Thank you guys so much for these ideas. Thank you so freaking much. Oh my gosh. All right. We're going to get out of here. You guys take care of yourselves. It's craziness out there. We want to see you next week. Be careful. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We love you guys. We will hopefully we will see you guys next week at the same Aquastar time at the same Aquastar channel. Thank you for being here. It means the frickin' world. We love you guys. You got anything, babe?
Thank you, everyone.
I'm old. I'm calling you old. You're calling me an old?
An old. Love you guys. Thanks for joining us.
She just skipped right past that, Chris. I'm going to as well.
I wasn't done with what I'm saying.
No, I know. Just steamroll over his comment. It's weird. It's Chris.
You are. Yeah.
He puts the weird in it. Weirdos. No, I love you, Chris. Rob, thank you again. Everybody, thank you. Thank you. Love you guys. We will see you guys next week. All right. Be careful out there. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're gone.
Bye.
Bye. Night, Kim. Night, old man Mitchell. Click. Click.